It is so hot, I can scramble an egg on the driveway. Welcome to sunny Miami, Florida for OT7 football. It is day 2 in group stage. We got some of the best high school football players from around the nation all here to compete to see who can take home that OT7 championship trophy. It's the Cohorts going head-to-head against Florida's own 24K, and I cannot be more excited to bring you this matchup. I go by the name of Jukum Jones. Join with me is my guy, Karen Hickey Simple, and QB1, Mo Hassan. Fellas, we back, baby.
We're back. We're back.
I missed you boys.
Mo, man, it's been so much good football. I know you missed some of it, but no worries. You know, I'm your boy. I'm going to catch you all up. Tayden Kawa is on a tear. He might be one of the best quarterbacks we see today.
I agree, Snipe. I think Tayden Kawa is the next great quarterback from the state of Hawaii. Now, he did move to Utah. He's high school teammates with Kawe Okana. We're going to see that high school connection and chemistry on the field right now. He just got an offer from Alabama. If Kalen DeBoer offers you at the quarterback position, you know there's something special there. I think he's going to show us why he's one of the top young risers in the country.
I believe he's one of the top risers in the country. And on the other side of the football, I believe this quarterback should be the #1 guy in his class. The sophomore Trey Taylor is an absolute stud. He delivers the ball wherever it needs to be on the field. He protects the football, and he does the small things. You see his completion percentage from day one, 76.5. That is elite level talent and accuracy from Trey Taylor. You're going to see more of it today.
Absolutely. Hey, Kieran, we're not even getting to the roster that 24K has, because just in case he's not on. By the way, Darian Coleman is just on the sideline,
exactly.
just waiting for his turn. When we talk some of the best rosters, of course we're going to talk Trilly, of course we're going to talk Raw, but put some respect on 24K.
Nah, this 24K team is absolutely stacked. And we saw it during Golden Ticket Week. Right now, Tayden Kawa, like you said, unbelievable, and that's an easy first completion to his favorite target, Celeste Moa, who, in my opinion, I think this Cold Heart team is full of underrated athletes.
Yeah, I mean, I think really both sides. I think when you talk 24K with the receiving core, but what this crew's doing with the Utah gang is really impressive so far.
Absolutely. If you're new to OT7, man, the rules are pretty simple, Karen. If you score a touchdown, that is worth 7 points. You get a first down when you reach the opposite 20-yard line, and each team gets one opportunity to use what we call a money drive. When they use a money drive, the football will change, and a touchdown will be worth 10 points instead of 7. You only get 1 per game, so you have to use it right. That's been very key, very key. You know, a lot of these games have been going down to the wire. I mean, think about it. All season long, we've been trying to figure out which 13 teams are going to make it right here to Miami, Florida. Now, you know what they say? Cream rise to the top. This is the best of the best. The best names, the best coaches, the best schemes. Fellas, I'm going to put you on the hot spot. Who's winning it all this year?
Wow.
Ooh, I think we saw a lot of upsets yesterday. Like everything's really getting shaken up. I think it depends on what's your philosophy, right? Is it the SFE, just raw talent, we're going to throw everyone at you from all around the country, and is that going to work? Or is it homegrown talent like Low Pro who know each other? And I think you can make a solid argument that a team like Cold Hearts, a lot of these guys play high school football together in Utah, they can make a run.
Yeah, well, you missed yesterday. SFE's looking like garbage right now. Right. I'm not going to lie. No, SFE's 1-3 right now, which I think is the biggest shocker and surpriser. I'm expecting them to wake up at some point. I think we all are expecting them to wake up at some point. Yeah. And they were one of the favorites out here, and they just have not found their rhythm. As far as the team that's going to win, though, Snipe, right now, it's hard to bet against Low Pro. They're the only team without a loss right now. They're always consistent. You know what to expect out of them, and it's Micah's last go around.
I thought you were going to say C1N because that was your preseason prediction, and they look great right now.
They do look great.
Speaking of rhythm, Cohorts has got a rhythm with that huge first down.
And Tayden Kawa might be the biggest athlete out here.
Absolutely.
I don't know what's his listed height. His listed height is 6'4".
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
That is a
lot.
Okay.
He is probably 6'7".
Yeah.
Like he's unbelievably tall.
I had to go to the bathroom earlier today, so you know, I'm handling my business. And then I go to open the door, and in front of me is a power forward for the New York Knicks. Okay, I'm telling you,
I was wondering where you were going.
It's not a kid. Okay, this is a grown man at a young age. Man, he is huge. And guys, this is not only the only huge quarterback we've seen. Mo Hassan, by the way, is not just a QB guru for no reason. He played professional football, huge D1 football. He's seen Derek Baker and said, is that a grown man? The quarterback with C1N, it is a lot of good talented football. Speaking of that, touchdown, Cohorts.
Oh, no, they're going to mark that one just
like they're
short.
short.
Oh,
They're going to mark that one just short.
But yeah, I
right
mean, these guys are, some really big quarterbacks out here.
No, they're developing physically. Derek Baker, it looks like Cam Newton's put him on the weight program.
Oh, for sure.
They definitely lift together. Whatever Tatum Kawa's doing is working as well. And you see the touch on this first drive. Very methodical, hitting his favorite target, Celestimo, one of the top wide receivers in the country. He's got offers from Utah, Oklahoma, Tennessee. They use him on both sides, too. Kind of a little Travis Hunter type role for this Cold Hearts team.
He's a stud athlete. Right
Trying
here.
to get in the goal line, throws the back route.
Trying to get Jamison Powell there. Just couldn't get him. And now it's going to bring up a fourth down here. This Cold Hearts team, right? They shouldn't have been here in the first place. It's all because of our corrupt commissioner and because of Mr. Overtime Tom. But, you know, I think they have looked unbelievable this week, and they've proven us all wrong. They look incredible.
If they win this game, I think they're going to prove everyone wrong, right?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if they beat the team that won golden ticket, why not?
Yeah, exactly.
What's funny to me is Cold Hearts are always one of those teams that come out swinging.
Yeah.
I would never forget, like, the last time we seen them, they came out, won their first day of the game,
Yeah,
first game of the
they
day,
beat SFE.
then they lost to everybody else.
Oh, my goodness. Just through his
And
hand.
they flag on the play. I'm curious to see what happened here.
They're going to say pass interference.
Is it roughing the passer?
Oh, no, it's a pass interference on the defense. So that's going to be a first down
Oh, that's nasty work.
at the 1 yard line.
Ah, man.
And a tough break there from 24K.
Hey, look, these type of talented rosters, you can't give them wins. You got to make them earn it, man. They already got the talent. You can't give it to them.
And we got
Right now, we're joined in the booth right now with Darian Coleman.
Hey,
Very
Darren,
relaxed.
come on over to this mic, man.
Yeah, hop on the
come on.
mic, man.
Come on this
What's
side,
up,
brother.
Darian?
What's going on, man? How you feeling?
Feeling good. Great new day. 1-0 today.
Okay.
What time it is?
I see you getting a cut, man, in the players' lounge. What does it look good, play good? How you feeling?
Nah, I just can't go nowhere without a cut. I gotta look good. You know what type of ladies out here, so
As I say, you scouting too then, huh?
yeah.
Hey, Dayon, can we get a prediction here for this game?
At the end of the day, we win.
No matter the score, we
win.
y'all gonna win. Okay.
I like it.
I think a lot of people sleep on y'all roster, man. Everybody talk about Trillion Boys roster with all the 5 stars. They talk about Raw Miami, all these 5 stars. Why nobody talking about the roster that y'all have?
I mean, we only got 1 5-star, so I get that.
Still a lot of good players, though.
Yeah. Most of our roster is 4 stars, though.
Exactly, that's what I mean.
But I mean, we did come from the ticket, so we ain't actually compete against the Buds in the regular OT7 season. So I guess they looking down on us.
Yeah, what can you say about you and Trey, you know, y'all's relationship on this team? Y'all both split time, and y'all keep this offense moving no matter what.
He get me better, I get him better at the end of the day.
Tough drop right there,
We know how to, like, manage that with each other, so at the end of the day, we just gonna win with each other.
Okay.
What's up with you? Tell me about Coach Jones, man. What type of coach is he?
Who, Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Tell me about him, man. He be looking crazy from up here. I need to know. Is he as crazy on field as he looks from here?
Bro, he's a hothead, bro.
Yeah, I can tell, man.
Yeah, he's a hothead, bro. Anything he does, he's just being a hothead.
You're committed to UM. Are you trying to convince some of these wide receivers to flip? You got Jameer Brown, the #1 wide receiver in his class.
Yeah,
He's going to
please don't let him go to Ohio State.
Is he flipping with you to Miami?
Oh, my goodness,
Man,
another
that's a
drop.
crazy drop.
That's 3 drops now in the end zone.
My goodness.
But yeah. I was trying to get Jameer to take a visit right now, but it's dead period.
Might as well. He's down here in
Yeah,
Florida.
he wanted to take a visit. He was, but it's dead.
No need for that. He already know where you want to go, fellas.
How much are you talking about?
No need for that. He know where you want to go now.
Give him a private tour. Give him a private tour of the
Hey,
campus.
Mo, when you were a recruit, how many times did you talk to coaches during the day period?
We're not allowed to talk about that. That's confidential. Confidential.
Big 4th down and goal. Let's see if the Cold Hearts can come out, put
love
some
my
points
defense.
on the board.
I love my defense.
Hey, you're going to have to love him right now,
After this
man.
stop, I'm finna go call plays.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if they can get the stop. He looking.
Kawa, no one
got
open.
nothing.
He's got to get rid of it. He's going to take the
And
sack.
the defense makes a stand.
Stop.
Hey, man, Darian called it.
He's got to get on the field now.
I'm telling you, that's 4 plays from the 1 yard line. They got the pass interference. They have 4 plays in that area. Once again, guys just not being able to finish these drives, and these defenses stepping up in the short red zone.
I think that's a statement from 24K. The narrative has been one of the most explosive offenses in OT7, but can their defense match? And I think, what is that, 8 straight stops inside the 5-yard line,
Yeah,
basically?
unbelievable.
Like, that is very difficult to do in 7-on-7.
Yeah.
If they can do that consistently, again, they're worthy of a championship run.
And right here, they're going money drive to start off. You know Coach Dame likes dialing up shots here early. Looking to see if he can potentially get one. He's going to take one deep. defensive play right there. I mean, that pass was better than most, though. Especially like Mo Hassan whenever he tried to run a double post.
You know what? That's
during
crazy
the
because that's
All-Star
the same exact play that Coach Jones called for me, except they didn't run the route. So it was very sad.
And remember, the money drive, it's a very, very key drive in the game. You only get one per game, and if you score a touchdown, it's worth 10 points instead of 7. But Kieran, you got to be careful. Because if you throw a pick and they get returned for a touchdown, defense gets rewarded with 10 points.
Yeah, you don't want to throw the ball up like Mo Hassan did in the All-Star game.
Oh,
wobbling duck up in the middle there. Oh, he's wide open.
Oh, my goodness.
Ooh. And Larry Miles getting things going here for 24K. I mean, that's another guy that, you know, Mo could have targeted during the All-Star game, but he decided to throw wobbling.
Can we talk about this wide receiver trio? I think it's the best trio in OT7.
Wow.
We've got Jameer Brown, right?
Yeah.
Ohio State commit, #1 guy in his class, sophomore class. We've got Larry Miles and Messiah Hampton, who's committed to Oregon.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to find a better trio.
There's a lot of good trios, man. There's a lot of good. I think right now, the trio that you have at RG3, we've seen them go crazy. Earlier today, they defeated SFE. SFE's really struggling. They had a great trio, but right now, that's a touchdown for 24K.
And that is 10 points as 24K comes out firing, fellas. We was just talking about this amazing QB duo. Hey, Mo, you said they have the best receiver core. What about quarterback core? We got 2 of these guys going back-to-back. I mean,
quarterback core.
Insane.
The best quarterback duo in OT7.
Got the best
maybe OT7 history. I don't know if we've had a team this good. You were saying in the intro, you think Trey might be the #1 guy in his class.
I do think.
Before it all ends.
From what I've seen, I do think Trey Taylor should be one of the top quarterbacks in his class.
Since we talk about some of the best in the nation, my guy Overtime Tom, who's the best sideline reporter in the nation, is joined with us right now.
You know, thank you very much, Snipe. And I might be great, but our quarterbacks are even better. You see a lot of mobility, but for the Cold Hearts earlier, we saw someone take a sack. We saw a quarterback not be able to be elusive enough and took a little contact. And that's interesting because couple nights ago, we saw Mo Hassan come out of retirement and take a sack.
Unbelievable.
It was unbelievable. We thought he was better. He ended up getting injured on the play. Was not able to come commentate the OT7 playoffs yesterday.
Oh, my goodness.
That wasn't an injury, that was embarrassment.
His ego has finally recovered and he has returned. So Mo, if you have any advice for these quarterbacks, I hope they are not listening. You're terrible. You're the worst. We hate you and welcome back.
That's unbelievable.
I had to take a day off. I tore a little muscle here in my hamstring.
Okay.
And we recovered and now we're back.
It's good to see you made a speedy recovery.
Thank you, man.
The worst part was they spent 5 minutes going over the play and everything, and execution and whatnot, and then he goes and blames it on the kid. What a guy!
Caden Dixon White, I'm calling you out right now.
Oh,
he
wow.
didn't run the big post. What am I supposed to do?
Oh, man.
Mo Hassan, not for the youth.
You gotta hold these boys accountable, right? What are we doing, Snipe?
We're losing recipes, bro. We're losing recipes.
Someone's got to do it.
Oh, man. Injury timeout on the field. Hopefully he's all right.
Yeah.
Cold Hearts down 10 points,
Felt
man.
a little awkward right there. On his leg, I believe that's Celesi Moa.
That's the last person.
Oh, no, it's not. That's, sorry,
Asa.
that's Asa, yeah.
Asa plays both sides of the field.
Yeah.
One of the top safeties in the country, but
With this team, you know, running low on guys.
Absolutely. Hey, guys, let's check out the group stage that we have, man. You know, it's a lot of good football this weekend. I mean, as we mentioned, it all comes down to list.
Hey.
As we take a look at some of the games that we've seen so far, what's the biggest shocker? I think, obviously,
Group B.
Tucson Turf and SFE being 1 and 2.
Like Group B, no one coming into this, I think, would have picked those two teams at the bottom to be there. SFE,
correction, it's 1 and 3. They lost today.
Yeah, exactly. They lost
my
today.
God.
SFE, I don't know if they
gonna be
make
eliminated?
I don't know.
Yeah, man, it's kind of crazy.
It really is. You have one of the top young quarterbacks in the country. We saw Neiman Lawrence earlier, just dealing, and you have possibly the best wide receiving crew.
Guys, I don't know if SFE is gonna make it. That's crazy.
Taden Cowher, this guy, is just on another level, man. He got a rocket of an arm, too. Yo, Mo, talk to me about the level of velocity you put on passes. I used to hear stories about receivers for Brett Favre, and they said they hated catching his passes.
Yeah, I mean, some guys, you talk about having a catchable ball, the way it spins, the way it comes out of his hand. You saw that one, a beautiful out route on the sideline, just puts it right on the money, outside shoulder. But Tatum's definitely one of those guys. He has a high football IQ. He's well coached, a really good system down in Utah. He knows these wide receivers. I think that chemistry is
huge,
really,
man.
it's big. It's big,
Yeah.
and people don't really take it into account.
We got teams like RWE here, and they got a lot of talent, right? They got the #1 quarterback in the nation, and they haven't won a game, and it's not because of talent, obviously, right? It's all because a lot of these guys just playing together for the first time, and it's tough. You don't know guys' tendencies, you don't know guys' weaknesses, you don't know what they like, dislike, and you got to figure it all out on the fly. Speaking of on the fly, 24K on the fly,
Still wide open.
Oh!
Larry Miles.
Larry Miles, reservations for 7.
This offense is explosive. They can go one play and boom, touchdown. Look, no one's playing better offense than this 24K team right now.
No, and this is the thing. During Golden Ticket Week, we saw Jameer Brown cook continuously, just burning DBs deep over and over and over again. These teams have come prepared, and guess what? When you bracket Jameer Brown, guess who's left wide open? Larry Miles. Middle of the field, unbelievable. Trey Taylor sees him, delivers, and now 24K in firm control of this game early against the Cold Hearts.
Yeah, I think that's what makes them so dynamic. You can't double team anybody.
No.
Right? It's like 3 of the best wide receivers in the country all going to play high-level Division I football on your television screens very soon. It's really impossible to stop.
Now, guys, I hate to toot my own horn, but I was just recently talking to Darion Coleman about how nobody was expecting this roster. And here we are, reminding people how good this roster is. Going into it, I'm telling you guys, man, we had our meetings before the season started. I was looking at this roster, and nobody was just talking about how insane the talent is on this team, and I get it. As Darion said, they won the Golden Ticket. I understand it. We didn't see him play as often because they already had a shoe in to get here. But, hey, man, I know football. So does Overtime Tom. He's with us now. What up, Tom?
Hey, guys. I'm here with Trey Taylor. I want Larry Miles to come join us at some point as well because this is amazing. Oh, you guys are playing great. You're throwing the ball amazingly. How are we feeling today?
Great. Once again, best offense in this tournament. I know yesterday we lost to Raw, but you win some, you lose some. But when you have cats like that, you good.
Yeah, Larry, I looked over and what do you got there? What do you got there?
I got a foot-long cookie.
From Subway, right?
Oh, my God.
How is it? Can I have a piece? You want a piece?
Sharing is caring, Tom. Sharing is caring.
You see those 3 guys up there? They don't need it. It's just for us. How are you feeling? I'm full.
I'm feeling great. We're finna win this game for sure.
It's hard to interview my food in my mouth. What do you think? You didn't talk. You're good.
Yeah.
Giving the kids cookies, big game.
was the question?
That is crazy.
Why
need
is
Gatorade.
this crew so good at football?
Well, I mean,
This cookie's amazing.
I was on the same thing. I mean, when you have a quarterback from Illinois that plays real competition, and you have DC that's committed to Miami, and people like Larry Miles and Messiah Hampton and Jameer Brown, football is just amazing to live. So, go Big Red.
Everyone thought you guys would get smoked because you guys weren't in.
Everybody.
No, it was not us. It was not us. It was him. It was Tom.
Horns down.
Tom was. Whoa! What'd you say?
It looks like you
That
guys
is
are going to
crazy.
advance to tomorrow. Is there any team that you're excited to play or think could be a good competition for you?
Yeah, Raw. I think Raw. You said Raw?
They might not even make it to tomorrow.
What? What happened? What? I don't care. We playing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Can I have another piece of cookie?
All right, Tom. Let me tell y'all something.
I'll see you guys later.
Don't know if this is, in the book of law, but eating a foot-long cookie without any milk should be a crime. Okay, I'm
I
all
do,
for
I
a
do.
good Subway cookie. I love.
The thing is, though, a
Subway
regular cookie,
you gotta have a beverage to wash
if
it
a
down.
regular cookie comes,
There we go. There we go.
And what's your go-to cookie from Subway?
Oh, man, I am a huge fan of the double chocolate chip cookie over at Subway. And
Double's
it's
a little
straight
too
out
much.
the, hey, man, hey,
Nah.
hey, don't judge
Oh
me.
my God, another drop.
Hey, I don't need you judging me, Bowen, son. Just because you've been modeling and your shirt's been off for 3 months,
Yeah.
don't mean you can come over here and look at me and blame me for loving these delectable
Mo
cookies.
goes to
over at
Subway and orders it with no bread,
Yo.
no nothing. He just gets like a tuna salad.
Just straight
man.
turkey
Yeah,
just
on its
straight-
own.
yeah, just
Mo
straight turkey.
goes to
That's dirty
Subway,
work.
asks for a cookie without any cookie. He just leave with a damn tray.
My Subway order is diabolical. I don't know.
What you got? What you got?
I get that Italian herbs and cheese with double meat tuna,
Double meat.
extra
Double
mayo,
meat is
That is-
your style.
cucumbers, pickles, and lettuce.
Oh, man. You know what I am? I'm a...
Will they be able to catch him?
my goodness!
Darion Coleman gets to the game immediately, throws a batted up interception, and now the Cold Hearts are back in the game, it looks like.
My goodness.
There is a lot of time left in this game.
A lot of
by the
time
way.
left in this game.
Wow. What a turn of events.
That was crazy, and Cold Hearts still do have their money drive.
Mid-Subway
Yeah.
order.
Maybe it was the Subway?
Could be. But back to my Subway order, man. Yeah, I love me a meatball marinara with that Italian herb and cheese. And then you sprinkle a little bit of that Parmesan with that salt and pepper over the top.
That's good stuff, man.
I'm a 6-inch guy.
That's good stuff.
That's all you can handle.
Yeah, you know, that's all I got. That's all I got, man.
I hear you, man.
I don't have no room for nothing else. They give me a
Think that was
6-inch.
some Gatorade.
And then, you know, a nice little bag of chips and the Subway cookie. You know, and nothing like that Subway combo. If you go to Subway and you just get only sandwich, you're considered a villain in several states.
Oh, wow.
So you gotta get the whole enchilada.
You got to get the chips, you
Jail
got to
time.
get the cookie, you
Oh
gotta
yeah,
get the drink.
that's jail time. I like the drink.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I like to have a cookie and chips. It's called a bundle for a reason, fellas.
Speaking of
I
bundles.
get the bundle. I get it all. I get the bundle. Oh
hear
yeah.
you.
Speaking of bundles.
Yeah.
Darion Coleman.
Yeah, no.
He could bundle.
He scores in bundles.
This
He
is my thing.
scores in bundles.
I love his release so much. I gotta, like, Tom, you gotta ask him, how did he get so quick with that release? He snaps that ball in there.
It's got a Steph Curry release.
Nah,
See,
it's
guys,
crazy.
he's committed with me in the offseason.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
That's a lot.
All right. Yeah.
Yep. Me,
Yeah.
Micah Eugenio, and Darion Coleman, we have a
Yeah, no,
Trio
a little
quarterback
quarterback training.
he's saying to lie like that.
I would have believed if you said y'all rode a train together this offseason before I said he trained with you.
Yeah, you don't want me to go there. I'm too slow, but Darion, he throws like Cam Ward.
Yeah.
I know he's committed to Miami too. I don't think it's a lazy comparison. Like they throw really similar. It's kind of a baseball release, like a turn 2 shortstop. He just spins it and
Throwing it up.
Unbelievable ball placement right there.
Did you see
Oh, my
that?
goodness.
Oh my God.
a great route, even better ball, double move up on the sideline. Darion puts it only where his wide receiver can get it, and he just flicks it, makes it look effortless in the back of the end zone.
That's a perfect.
Oh, my
viral ball
goodness.
in
That's
a
the
place
only
where-
place that ball
I mean,
could have been.
Not ridiculous.
man.
Dude, I mean, I know it's a lazy comparison because he's wearing number 1, he's
Yeah.
committed to Miami. But, dude, where he places the ball just reminds me of Cam Ward so much. He's so calm, so
Yeah.
relaxed. The release is beautiful. Look at that perfect spiral back
That
right
might be
in his
out.
receiver's hand.
That might be out though.
It might be out. Why'd you ruin the moment, Sniper? Dang!
Yeah, I mean, I can't help it, man. I got division like a line between two dots, fellas. I can't. I see everything.
No, that's fine. We just get blessed with more Darion Coleman.
Yeah, that's all we get.
like
we get
that, yeah.
more
Okay.
Darion snaps, huh?
That's all I care about.
You know,
It
fellas.
looks like the toe was out right there.
Yeah. If you wore like a 9.5, that's good money.
Yeah, I think
That's
you're
good
right.
mony.
Yeah. Took that KD3 with his toe on the line.
You know ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know ball. Speaking of knowing ball, Kieran, rumor has
I
it.
beat you so bad.
Yeah,
in
hey, no,
college
no,
football 25 earlier today.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Rumor
God.
has it you're beating children in the players' line.
Oh, no, I definitely am. This is a message to everybody watching right now.
Oh.
None of y'all can beat me at college football 25.
Yeah.
See me in the players' lounge.
What
later.
team do you guys pick when you play?
I chose O State and I just lost. I'm not really good at the
bro.
game.
You know,
though.
that's like playing with
Well, he
Golden,
had-
Golden
he had-
State in 2016 on 2K.
Yeah, Texas.
That's how
bro.
you know you're not good at
I
the
have
game.
the Texas Longhorns.
I'm an O State guy.
And did you sub in Arch, I'm assuming?
I did. For the second game, I did
I
sub in
know you
Arch.
did.
And you know what? It was a tight game until I subbed in Arch, and then it was a blowout. Which is just, it's just
Checks
a
out.
preview for things to come.
Checks out.
Next year. Let's see what Darion Coleman can do right here on a third down. I love watching Miami. I want Miami to be good at football. And I think recruiting guys like this, elite quarterbacks with crazy arm talent that are calm, cool, composed in the pocket, I love it.
Oh, again, fits it into a tight window. Miami got themselves another one, boys.
Dude, I can't wait till I'm gonna give me a Darion Coleman jersey.
Oh,
I'm gonna tell him to mail me one though, because I'm not gonna purchase it.
That's fair.
Yeah, no, I use my connections.
So are you a Miami fan now instead of Texas?
Oh, absolutely not. Let's talk about Darion. Hey, when you go to Miami, can I get a jersey?
That is ultimate glaze.
Can I get a jersey for free when you go to Miami? Okay, bet. Appreciate it. I want like a game-worn one, though. So I can hang it up.
Game-worn?
I said I need a game-worn one. Yeah.
He said he's going to sleep in your game-worn jersey.
That's crazy.
That's kind of crazy.
He said what?
He wanted to sleep in your game-worn jersey at night.
Oh, so you had them winning.
Oh, yeah. No, for sure.
Why you ain't bet no money with it?
Oh, no, I can't do that. I can't do that.
We ain't got NIL, man.
We ain't got all that. We ain't got all that.
NIL check ain't yet.
I can't. No. You hooping right now.
Hey, scary money don't make money.
Okay. I hear you.
Kieran, I wouldn't take that if I were
You know what? It's okay. I got to talk nice to him. I want his jersey. You know whose jersey I don't want? Trey Taylor. I don't know Nebraska.
That red.
Nebraska.
Why red?
Nah, shout out Nebraska, though, man.
Shout out Trey Taylor.
Shout out Trey Taylor, man.
He did nothing to us at all.
Yeah, no, he's actually a cool guy, man.
Trey's a great guy.
And that is an easy first down. Taden Coward giving his team a chance to advance to win. Let's see what they can do now.
It's been a weird game for Cole Hart. I feel like they've been out of rhythm. And honestly, they'd be in this game if it wasn't for the drops that they've had. In the red area, too, they've dropped like 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, a few drops, but also like a good defensive performance by 24K overall.
No, of course, yeah.
Like it would be a shutout if it weren't for that pick 7.
And there's another drop. I mean, it's
goodness.
a low ball, man.
Are we watching the Georgia Bulldogs?
Whoa. That's tough.
Who said that?
People from Georgia are weird.
Yeah, they are.
People that live in Georgia are extra weird.
Why you do that?
Sorry, my fault. I just had to.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Oh, man.
Here we go.
I think 24K, though, one of the best teams here.
No, they are.
One of the strongest showings we've seen.
And you know what the weird thing is? 24K's only lost this weekend. I think he was touched short right there. 24K's only loss this weekend was to Raw Miami. We saw Raw Miami come out in the first game and lose in a blowout to this Cold Hearts team.
A lot of
It's crazy to think about that, but Raw Miami, I think they are. I said it before this weekend. Before the season, I said C1N.
Yeah.
During the games, I've said low pro. But before this weekend, I said Raw Miami, talent-wise, I think it's going to be very hard to pick.
You've been switching up a lot.
Yeah.
Look, the thing is, if I say at any point that someone's going to win, chances are one of them's going to win.
This man's not reliable.
Exactly. Not at all.
You don't know ball.
If you were on Love Island, you should be recoupling every time.
No, definitely. Team Ace. Shout out Team Ace.
And that touchdown
This man's not loyal.
was a money drive. So.
And guys, it's not over though. It's not over. We're gonna get an onside play here.
Just when we
and they're gonna have an opportunity to tie this up.
Listen, this game.
We've seen crazier things happen.
No, we have seen crazier things happen.
We needed this, okay? This game was as dry as Kieran's brisket. I'm going to tell you
Whoa!
something right now.
No. Don't you ever in your life disrespect my meat.
Hey, man.
I don't make no dry brisket, bro.
Right? But now we got a game. Onside play is very simple. Cold Hearts will get the ball at their 10-yard line. Imagine a 4th and 20 situation, okay? They get one shot to make it to the opposite 20-yard line.
And I'll be honest.
If they do, then regular football rules would occur. They get 4 downs to score in the time remaining. See if they can tie this game up.
Yeah, and I think number 8, Celestimo, that has to be your target. The big wide receiver, he's physical. He can make some of these jump ball catches.
It all comes down to this. They got to get the. He's wide open.
He's got him.
Oh, no.
And he missed him wide open in the end zone. Mo Hassan.
Asa had a step on the safety, streaking down the middle. It was a too high look. Splits the 2 safeties and just a little bit too much on there.
Crying out loud.
Man,
That's the difference between this game potentially going to overtime.
Tips and overthrows.
you
man.
have to get those. Tatum's going to want that one back. That is a tough way to lose this game.
God, man. They lost this game worse than Tom lost his girl.
Wow. Tom's lost a lot of girls.
I know. Which one we talking about? Which one? There's a long list of.
You talking about last week, the week before?
Last month was crazy.
That was dirty.
Yeah, that was
Wow. Right now.
Couldn't be me.
Anyone in the chat?
Yeah, I'm
Anyone.
Chat, please. Someone come save Tom's dating life.
And that will do it. Tom's going to Love Island.
Actually, so.
Tom should go on Love Island, man. See if he can make something happen.
Yeah.
I can see him over
I'd
there.
vote for Tom.
I would definitely
They're
vote for
gonna run
Tom.
a play. They're gonna try to
go
score
home.
again. Style points right here. Darian Coleman, just don't throw a pick 7.
Nice.
Oh, there it is.
And 24K officially advances to Sunday.
Wow.
After putting a little BTA to the Cold Hearts.
Unbelievable.
Coach Damon Jones, man, he's done it again. With this really good 24K roster. I mean, that's an old-fashioned beatdown, fellas. 31-17, 24K in extreme fashion, getting the dub over the Cold Hearts. Fellas, this is exactly what we expected. I'm not gonna lie. Amazing game, man. Don't go nowhere as we check out the Advanced Auto Parts, Advanced to Win moments of the game. We'll be back with more OT7 football right after this. Oh, Oscar.
I mean, 24K kind of just gave BTA, right, DeJour?
They put absolute. What's BTA? Belt the ass? That's what that's in for. Yeah, that's what we just.
4K with the commanding win over the Cold Hearts. Their Cinderella story might be ending now. It might have struck midnight for the Cold Hearts, is one may say. I mean, this quarterback duo for 24K has been absolutely dealing. They have looked just as good as every other playoff team in here. Look at that handstand. Look at the athleticism there. They wanted to come into the OT7 playoffs and prove that they were not just the golden ticket winners. They belong with these OT7 playoff teams, and they sit atop Group A right now. That's kind of crazy, DeJour.
I guess you can say that the Cold Hearts are running a little cold, and 24K has kept that momentum after their win over Raw Miami yesterday. They have been absolutely running the field, and they're having fun playing.
They're having a lot of fun out there.
They're spamming
I
all
heard
the
Trey
emotes.
Taylor ask if they could run a flea flicker up 25.
Oh my God!
Just disrespectful.
It's like the 2017 Warriors out there.
Literally. But now let's take a look at the schedule for the rest of the day. We have a lot of good games coming up. So you just saw 24K beat the Cold Hearts. We have Cali Power and Midwest Boom coming up. We got the Cold Hearts back, trying to get another win. C1N will be back. RWE, obviously, they will be trying to bounce back from an 0-2 record. And we have some good games on NFL Network later tonight as well. DeJour, what are you excited for today?
I'm excited to see if Tucson Turf can get a win because I'm absolutely devastated and I'm smiling through the pain right now. We're 1-2.
You definitely need to win from that. Just a reminder to everyone at home, you could win $250 just for watching Sunday's games on Victory Plus. Every time a touchdown is scored Sunday during any game, someone streaming the games on Victory Plus will win $250 in gift cards. All you have to do is watch to be automatically entered. Again, this is only if you're watching on Victory Plus, where fans win. All right, we got a good one coming up. These teams have some history. We have Cali Power taking on Midwest Boom. DeJour, who you got in this one?
I got Midwest Boom. Midwest Boom, their offense has been generational today and yesterday, and I can't wait to see them.
All right, this should be a good one. Let us know who you got in the chat.
What is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You got to get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
We in Miami turning up another notch at OT7. It is day 2 of group stage, where we have some of the best high school football players from around the country all competing for the OT7 championship trophy. Hey man, this is the matchup a lot of people have been waiting to see. I know how I have. It's Cali Power, it's Midwest Boom, and it's all happening right here, right now. Hey man, I'm excited to bring y'all this matchup. I go by the name of Jukum Jones, and I'm still joined by the same gang, Kieran Hickey Sample and QB1, Mo Hassan. Fellas, this is a good game. It can go either way. How are you feeling about the matchup?
Yeah, a lot of trash talk. These two teams hate each other just as much as I hate you guys here in this booth. So it's going to be a good one.
No, I think it's going to be a great matchup. We love the trash talk between these two. California Power not really playing their best right now. Midwest Boom starting to figure it out.
Now, this team is pretty good with the young guy. Jaden Jefferson's been playing amazing.
Now, Jaden Jefferson came out here game 1 yesterday and was absolutely balling. They do play a 2-quarterback system with him and Briggs Cherry. We're going to see who's gonna be able to take the reins throughout this weekend and give them the best shot to win. But you saw yesterday, 80% completion percentage. This kid is dealing.
We talk big, strong quarterbacks. Nobody's bigger and stronger than Jonas Williams.
That's right, Jonas Williams. If this team, Midwest Boom, is going to make a run, if they're going to win this football game, it's because of Jonas Williams. He needs to put the team on his back. He's committed to USC. He's the future for Southern Cal. Lincoln Riley brought him in, handpicked him. He doesn't usually miss on these guys, the quarterback guru. He's been developing as a leader. We've seen him improve year after year. Can't wait to watch him right now.
I think what we need to start doing is putting a lot more respect on Midwest football, man. I think Jonas Williams is really good. However, he's not from Florida. He's not from Cali. And he's not from Texas. So obviously, he might be slipping under the radar when we talk about rankings. But put him toe-to-toe with whoever you think is good. And he will absolutely dominate.
Illinois, underrated state for quarterbacks. We saw Trey Taylor in that last game. Unbelievable quarterback out of the state of Illinois. And Jonas Williams, another one as well. But Briggs Cherry right here on offense out of Chattanooga.
I like the shades. Y'all see the swag on him right now?
He's cooking, bro.
Okay, Briggs, I ain't mad at you, baby. Got the iced out chain on. It's a little Ryan Porter dripping. I see a lot of Coach Porter on this team, man. He got a good DNA.
Swag to him, man. We saw him in the skills challenge. They made a good run.
Ice Cold Killers.
Louisville commit. Yeah, the Ice Cold Killers.
Got the chain on, man. You know, everybody got chains, man. Hey,
except for you.
Is it too late to ask for a raise? I want a chain.
I want a chain too, man.
NIL deal, bro.
Yeah.
Still got some eligibility.
Raise request denied.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, at least we ain't have to send it up the flagpole. I got that pretty quick.
We know.
Boss man Tom, it's okay. The workman's comp I got coming from this week.
Tom told me the next time I ask for a raise, he's going to raise me up out of here. So,
wow, okay,
not going to ask for that again. Briggs Cherry, over the top. Oh! Touchdown!
And fucking already!
Gotta love it.
Is California Power to boom?
Love it.
These two teams do not like each other. And what a shot early on.
A bigger shot than Kieran took last night. Briggs Cherry starting this game hot. The Louisville commit with a dot in the back of the end zone.
And you notice how he's able to get the ball out without being sacked because he's moderately athletic and made the right read, unlike Mo Hassan on Thursday night.
Oh, low blow. Even with the shades, man, he can still see down the field. The receiver beat the DB by a mile. But, Kieran, for some reason yesterday, those simple passes we just seen Briggs Cherry complete, we've seen QBs overthrow him time after time after time. I'm just happy he was able to connect on that pass right there, especially since Jaden was getting a lot of the snaps. It's good to see him get in there and just get on it like that, man.
Be able to actually deal right here.
Yeah.
And Jonas, he's going right back.
Speaking of dealing.
This California Power team coming out with energy. They're going to the pit.
And California Power, this is the strength of their team. It's defense. They added Samari Matthews. They pair him with Dubé Williams, possibly the best cornerback duo in all of football, in all of the lands. It's going to be tough to score against these guys.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is a dream start for California Power, but we've seen them get a dream start like this against Midwest Boom before.
And it's getting chippy down there.
But we already know they don't like each other.
Yep, well,
These two guys.
It is fight night, UFC.
if you didn't know,
that defense is talking a lot right now.
Is that Charles Oliveira?
It might be.
my goodness.
I mean, JR could be in the UFC.
Look, when these two coaching staffs get together, they are more toxic than Huda and Jeremiah.
A little shot right there. Hey, I don't know if we need security or the Secret Service to break this up right now. My goodness, chippy ain't the word.
Good thing Hunter's down there. He'll handle it.
Oh yeah, you know, Hunter's a great guy, man. You know, we give Hunter a hard time,
what
but
happened.
he's a great guy.
Running back, and they started getting into it like just these two teams do not like each other, man. We are 2 possessions into this game, and automatically a little bit of shoving, a little bit of jawing, and maybe that's what these teams need to get going, man. They don't like each other.
Fellas, let's not forget, man, this is playoff football.
And we got corrupt Commissioner Hunter down there talking to both coaches, making sure that they keep it respectful.
I think he just put a 20 in his pocket.
I think our corrupt commissioner just said, "Fight on."
Oh yeah, fight on!
Okay.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go. Fight on USC?
No.
Oh, no.
Definitely not USC.
Yeah, nobody was talking about that.
USC,
My bad.
man.
Sorry, guys.
Saying keep it classy. The trash talk will be elevated in this game, chat, if you guys were not paying attention enough.
But those shades remind me of like Prom Soldier Boy, man. He just missing the Sharpie on the lenses, man.
Yeah, the helmet's like loose up there. I don't know how it's not moving. He looks good, man.
Hey, man, he basically just saying he's doing this and it's okay. Never mind. Good defense by Midwest Boom. Hey, they fired up now. I'm expecting the play to rise because also the chirping is getting a little out of hand. And nobody likes chirping more than Coach JR. He hasn't met sleeves he liked since '95.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he owns sleeves. That's
Not
the
at
issue.
all.
I don't think.
Rumor has it he rips them all off by hand.
Now, the only time I've ever seen him without the sleeves on was when he was on a pre-production call with us in the car, and he said, "I just got him in the holster right now." Yeah, before I bring out the big one.
I like that. You need a permit while you're driving. That makes sense.
It does make sense.
Makes a lot of sense.
Makes sense. So I think Coach JR, I'll beat him in an arm wrestling contest without a doubt.
I don't believe that for a second, Sniper.
Oh man, I thought you had my back there, bro. Yeah, I thought you had my back. That's why I thought you had my back. And we've been in the gym several times together, and the fact you got no faith in me, man, really.
I'm just kidding, brother. I'm trying to.
Nah, you're done. Yeah, you let me down there, baby.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. First to go, that's a big first down. Briggs Cherry giving his team a chance to advance to win.
Yeah, Briggs Cherry is kind of one of these late risers in recruiting, right? He's committed to Louisville right now. He was in the Elite 11 not too long ago, one of the top 11.
Oh, my goodness.
One of the top 11 quarterbacks in the country over there at that competition. And he actually trained with Coach Porter before that competition. He was an outside guy looking in, and he got the qualification. So he's had a big offseason so far.
Very funny you mentioned the Elite 11. Our own Jonas Williams, who's on the other side of the football, went 25 for 27 with 7 touchdowns in that game.
Yeah.
Is that
Insane.
good? Is that good?
And that is remarkable, okay? That is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
That's why I said put some respect on his name. And I know he's not one of the hot spots for football, but man, can he play?
Nah, he's unbelievable. And I think the greatest thing about Jonas Williams is when they reach these gotta-have-it moments, he always delivers. He is Mr. Clutch. Damn.
Yeah, that is true, Karen. When we talk about like the clutch gene, that intangible, like does LeBron have it? We talk about it in basketball a lot, right? Tyrese Halliburton. In the football sense, at the quarterback position, Jonas really does have that.
Yeah, it's weird with Midwest Boom though, because they like putting themselves in 3rd and 20, and then they always pick up 10 to 15,
Gotta make it fun,
and then they
man.
convert it on 4th, and then they always find themselves in 4th downs in the red zone as well. It's crazy.
You gotta make it interesting, man. They don't want to just be slapping people around out there. Briggs Cherry dropping back, looking down the field, got a man across the middle. Picks up a couple. Now they got a manageable 4th down mode. What should Briggs be looking for here? What type of concepts should we see right here in this goal line?
Yeah, it's so hard to score right here. They're like just inside the 5-yard line. It looks maybe 5 or 6 yard line. I think they're going to either target the back of the end zone. You have a lot of space back there with some crossers, or maybe the front with some option routes at the slot position.
See what they decide to do here, Kieran. You know, Briggs Cherry, one of the taller quarterbacks that we have here, so
Yeah.
definitely seeing everything out there from a bird's eye view. Takes the snap, looking down.
Oh!
Just above his head, and he can't complete the catch.
I think he rushed that read right there.
Yeah. I mean, that's the right idea there. You do want the ball about 2 feet above his head. And it looks like it was maybe 3 or 4. Just
he would have caught that if it was down a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, Keenan Spell, the running back, Penn State commit, one of the top running backs in the entire country, open underneath. Ended up taking that one early on. I mean, just a little bit better ball placement right there. And it would have been.
Yeah, it is really impressive. Keenan Spell, how they use him in some of these routes. It's so rare for running backs to be able to run.
Oh, and nearly another interception.
Very big drop, right? I mean,
Massive.
Jonas just threw an interception his last time on the field. We always talk about it. Do you have short-term memory? How do you react after making a mistake? I'm curious to see how does he move on this drive after throwing the interception. Can he be poised? Will he still trust his instincts? Will he still try to get those tight windows? Judging by that pass, he still trusts Blaze LaVista.
Yeah, I mean, Blaze, they do have that connection. He's one of the best. He targets him again, just led him a little bit on that drag route. But yeah, Blaze, one of the strongest hands we've seen in all of high school football.
Speaking of trust, a guy I don't trust. Hey, Tom, where you at?
Oh, you don't trust me, Snipe? You see Sniper? He wants to do an arm wrestling.
Oh, we can do it. I've never lost. Undefeated.
Coach, 1-1 yesterday. Started a little slow today, but now it looks like you're picking it back up. How are you feeling about Midwest Boom right now?
Boom's on a mission. We take one play at a time. We don't care about anybody else. We don't care about crumb bums. We don't care about Swiss cheese ears. We care about ourselves. So that's all we're focused on.
And obviously playing Cali Power, both teams getting into it a little bit early. What's going on with that? Is there a little rivalry here?
Jared loves everybody. I got to go.
Oh. He doesn't love everybody.
Intercepted again. Cali Power's defense has not given up a single completion so far in this first half.
Is this the new box, boys?
This is crazy.
This is insane.
Whoa. Pump your brakes, Mo. I mean,
not a single completion.
Hey, man.
Not one snipe.
Hey, I mean, whoop-de-doo. Okay, the Bucks boys, they proved it for a week on in, okay? They got a strong start. Stop the presses. The list is fluid. The list is fluid.
And there was a little bit of jawing afterwards, so there was an unsportsmanlike on White.
He also
the refs are going to be. The refs are going to be. The refs are going to be calling this game very, very tight.
Yeah.
And that's going to move them back. They're going to lose some good field position, which does kind of hurt. But in 7-on-7, I kind of like having more field to work with. Let me take some shots.
Commissioner, what was the unsportsmanlike conduct for?
Kicking the ball in the air after the interception.
Is it true that you told both teams that you encourage fighting? Coach Porter or Coach JR, who wins in a fight?
I mean, that's a big brawl. I mean, Jason.
Is it true that you want to take on Cam Newton later on today?
One leg of Cam Newton.
Did your boss force you to wear sleeves today?
Yes.
Back to you guys.
Hey, man.
That's unfortunate, man. Let the corrupt commissioner have his guns out, brother. He's also Mr. Tank Top.
We got a QB swap for California Power. Jaden Jefferson, we talked a lot about him, the Sac State commit. The young guy, sophomore 3-star in the game for the first time. We'll see what he can do, Mo.
Yeah, Sac State doing a really good job on the recruiting trail. Throws a really good ball here on this out route. It looks like they're going every 2 drives with him and Briggs. It'll be interesting. Yeah. You guys know how I feel about the quarterback duo thing. And now it does work for 24K, which is maybe the only team I've seen it work for. But this is a big drive. They can capitalize here. Two-possession lead would be massive.
All right, 3rd and 4. Need a first down here. Only 1:30 left in the first half of this ball game. So far, California Power's defense has been amazing, but still can't score. Oh!
We're going to have an encroachment here.
Hey, moving forward, keep it on. Encroachment, defense. Line up both sides.
Defense.
5-yard penalty.
5-yard penalty.
And that's going to give him the first down.
Yeah, I mean.
Mo, that's all your fault, man, honestly.
My fault.
Yeah. I don't know how, but it is.
I can go back out there and redeem myself.
Not definitely.
Yeah, no, you're done. I'm done. First down. They got saved on that one, Kieran.
1 minute warning, 1 minute warning. Time rules will apply.
1 minute left in this game, 7-0. You think about all the interceptions Cali Power got, and they only up a touchdown.
Yeah. Kind of first half right now. I mean, like Midwest Boom doesn't have a completion. Are they gonna finish this half without a completion?
But if they like,
has that ever happened?
I don't know if that's ever happened.
Think about a record. Think about this, fellas. You haven't had a completion the entire game.
Yep.
You're down a touchdown.
No, it's beautiful.
That is a silver lining.
California Power could have
Mr. Sunshine over here.
Hey, I'm
You
just
can be a
saying,
coach, bro.
I'm just saying, like, if you would have told me Midwest
Well, I
Boom.
think they're about to score right here.
Oh, and there it is. Keeman Spell.
Never mind.
Penn State running back commits.
Yeah, and Keeman Spell, one of the most impressive athletes and running backs in the entire country. Penn State always just finds good running backs.
No, and the thing is, right, he's got some serious size to him, but he's so explosive in these short areas.
Yeah.
He's been open in this red zone time and time again, and Jaden Jefferson finds it perfectly, right?
Well, it's just the hands. Running backs don't have hands like that, especially not in high school level. Usually they develop it a little bit later. Even when they get to the league, they usually don't have hands like that. But he's
And right
so
here-
dynamic.
And right here for Boom, like you said, they don't have a single completion, but still, 31 seconds on the clock. They get the ball after halftime.
Yeah.
If they go score right now, they can get the ball again and score, and now we have a tie game.
If they can complete a ball kick.
Yeah, if they can complete a pass.
This is a complete pass, 1,000%.
Oh my goodness!
I don't think Blaze LaVista has ever dropped the ball in his life.
Nah, that's crazy.
Did you stick something in their glove?
I don't know what you did, man.
What'd you do,
Even today,
brother?
we've had a lot of drops.
Did you put jelly on them?
Hey, man, I'm going to be honest with you.
Oh, man.
It's a damn catastrophe.
No, it's
I've never seen nothing like this in my life.
It's a gosh darn shame.
I see you guys in the chat asking if Tucson Turf won. No, they did not win. They lost a game earlier today to C1N, and even earlier, I believe they lost another one.
Okay,
Oh, there we
they got
go.
the completion.
Tick, 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 tick.
This hasn't all been on Jonas, man. He's put the ball where it needs to be besides that pick.
That
right?
clock is running. He's getting his guys set.
The two, but
Right here, get the snap off. Throw it. He's going to throw that one out of bounds.
Threw it to the ref almost.
Yeah.
The ref trying to catch
6 seconds remaining. They're going to have time for another one, but this is a 4th down. They need to pick up the yardage at least. Anything? Yeah, you got to take a shot to the end zone.
I don't know. I disagree. I think best case scenario, it's a 4th and 2. I want to get a short completion, and it sets me up for a more manageable first down. Then you take a shot.
No, this is why.
Let's get out of bounds.
This is why you don't know ball. Okay, this is a touchdown. Look,
ball.
Hey, listen here right now.
Taking that shot.
Touchdown. Reservation for 7.
You could take a short
Blaze LaVista.
Let's get the completion.
He's getting the whole
Taking a shot to the
enchilada.
end zone.
And they disagree.
Watch this. Touchdown. Hold that. Oh, yeah, that's back interference. Maybe not.
That's a sack. That's a sack.
No flag?
And it is a sack, man. They should have went for the short completion and just moved the chains. 14-0. Midwest Boom. 0 points on the half. Fellas, speaking of sacks, let's check out one of my favorite sacks of the entire season.
Yeah, let's go ahead and look. Right here.
Oh, my God.
Mo Hassan, no athleticism to escape.
He got no vision, man. He never even seen him coming.
We're
I
going
mean,
to
it
show
was
this
so
every
easy.
game.
Look, Taven, it just immediately
This is-
gets you.
I thought this was a Sandra Bullock movie, how the blind side came out of nowhere.
I had Keyshawn Henderson running wide open downfield, and then he
did.
threw a wobbler afterwards, which was nasty.
The ball was
mean,
slippery.
hey,
They
man.
gave me a slippery football, Kieran,
Yeah.
and I just wasn't expecting the
Womp
rush.
womp.
I didn't know you like Chinese food, man. A lot of duck sauce out there last night, man. I just want to ask you about that. You throwing ducks, Mo?
It's hunting season, Sniper. Yeah.
Makes sense. Speaking of hunting season, Midwest Boom still hunting for the first points of the game.
Yep.
Fellas,
They're hunting for the first down of the game.
yeah, you know, this is unlike them, to say the least.
No, very unlike that, but it's a slow start. This is the thing. At OT7, the game's never over. They can still come back and win this thing. We know the onside plays in hand. We know their defense can make plays whenever they need them most. And we know Jonas Williams is very clutch.
Don't look now. 2 catches in a row for this team.
Yeah, don't look now. That's 2 completions.
2 completions. Look, no, but we talk about Jonas, right? The development of him as a leader. He played well in OT7 last season. Now he comes in as the undisputed starter. He's the USC commit, Elite 11. He's got all these accolades, right? But what does it mean? What does it come with? Right? Becoming a leader, being more vocal. It's these moments. You're down 2 scores. Your team needs you. Is he going to come up for them?
From one quarterback to another, Thomas with the most swaggiest quarterback in all of the nation, Briggs Jarrett.
Thank you, Sniper. They just called you the swaggiest quarterback in the whole country. How does that make you feel?
Good feeling. That's a great comment.
Would you agree?
I would agree. Yeah.
That is very cool. Coach Porter wouldn't talk to me. Why do you think that is?
He locked into the game right now, you know, helping with the defense, just trying to get our defense right.
Is it because he hates Midwest Boom just so very much?
Something like it.
You're new to this rivalry. You just joined Cali Power. What do you think so far?
It's crazy, but as I'm seeing right now, Cali Power's on top.
Yeah, would you say you hate Midwest Boom? What's one word to describe Midwest Boom?
Suck.
What's one word to describe Midwest Boom?
Bumper.
Bums. Back to you guys.
What's one word to describe Tom, fellas? I'm going to start first. Awesome.
Short.
Handsome?
Okay.
Oh, they
Snipe, what'd
blitzed.
you say?
They didn't need to, and Jonas.
It did not.
Oh, look where he's touched.
He's a yard short.
Oh my goodness.
He's a yard short.
We might have to take another look at that one, guys.
A day late and $1 short. I don't think he got that one, Mo.
No, he did try to extend the ball here at the end. Let's see here on the replay. A good job of evading the rush, unlike I was able to. And then let's see if he was able to cross the line. I don't think so. I don't think so.
We're gonna have to see it from a different view. Unbelievable.
Yeah, double pump gets out.
C7 doesn't need to leave his feet right here.
Yeah, definitely over the 2-pump minimum.
Let's see, touches right there.
Yeah, I think he's out.
Touch.
Right there.
Oh, he's probably just short.
A corrupt commissioner says short.
Yeah, they're gonna say just short. And oh my, they cannot get a first down right now. California Power. They added Samari Matthews from the Box Boys.
Yeah.
They're looking like the Box Boys right now. Unbelievable. Samari needs to commit to the University of Texas.
Okay.
Do you think it's more of a failure on Midwest Boom's offense or just California Power's defense being so overpowering?
I think the real question is, what does this mean to LeBron's legacy? I mean, when
That's
we
a
look
great
at this
question.
game right here, right?
I mean, we're looking at a Midwest team, which is where LeBron's from.
And he's going against a Cali team where he's currently playing.
Exactly.
The real question is, what does this mean to his legacy?
Yeah,
I mean, is he really one of the greatest?
I need Tom to ask Samari what this means for LeBron's legacy.
Yeah, man. Briggs Cherry, the swaggiest quarterback in the nation.
Yeah, I need you to ask Smoke Matthews.
Hey, does Briggs kind of give you Jack Harlow vibes? Or I was just thinking?
Oh, and also,
I think he does give me Jack Harlow vibes. He just looked at the DB and
look
said,
at Coach Porter talking. Coach Porter is lit up right now. California Power in firm control of a game against Midwest Boom.
And Brody, no.
Oh, look at him.
oh, blew a kiss at the camera.
It's over. It's over, Snipe.
Hey, man. They say it's not over till the fat lady sings. And I hear her warming up her vocal score.
Unbelievable game so far from California Power. They came in with the game plan, and they are putting it together right now. Brody Knowles, out of Dallas, Texas, went to Quinn Ewers. Quinn Ewers' alma mater.
Brody knows, Beyonce knows, Simon knows.
California Power at 5.
California Power at 5. Jesus, man.
I think that was the big question I had going into this game. Was Briggs Cherry going to be able to acclimate to Coach Porter's offense? And the answer is emphatically yes.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Still a lot of time. A lot of time.
Where's Tom? Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
You're wrong.
What was the one word you used to describe me?
Awesome.
Thank you. I was going to say sexy about you.
Hey, thank you, man. I don't know how to accept it, but, I will. Completion on the field.
Oh, was he touched? Oh, he was. And Boom, with 7 minutes left in this game, still looking for their first down.
Kieran, believe it or not, this is the exact same score we had on NCAA.
Wow, this actually was. Yeah, before you had to
pass the sticks.
I did, and I did pass the sticks, man. I followed the rules.
No.
Yeah, man.
It was unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm more of an Xbox guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we played on PlayStation. So yeah, I try to use anything that makes sense. A money drive right now, so, they're trying to get back in this game by any means possible. Throws a shot, and that is... They cannot connect.
Yeah, they just seem out of rhythm right now.
Surprisingly, I mean, this is a really good team. Obviously, every team here is good. This is the best of the best the entire season. Everybody fought to get to this point. So, if you weren't good, you didn't make it, unless you're RWE. However, I just want to say, Midwest Boom, never seen this type of play style before. I don't know what they're missing, guys.
I have to keep going to Power's defense. They added Samar Matthews. I think he's one of the best corners in all of high school. He's not going to Texas, Kieran, so stop saying that. And you Duvet, and you pair him with Josiah Robinson and some of these guys who are just Duvet Williams, again, these 4- and 5-star corners. Like, I don't know if there's
a better defense really that good.
I don't know if there's a better defense here than Power.
This is the question, okay? Chat, let me know. And by the way, we're super close to 1 million subscribers, so please subscribe to the channel if you guys are watching, and leave a like on the stream so other football people that love watching content can see this on their homepage. Hey, fellas, the question is, into the chat, is Cali Power's defense that good? Or is Midwest Boom just out of the mojo?
The team is really built to win a championship, right? Let's go back to all our past winners. Defense has been a critical point in them winning it and making a run. You have to have a good
Sent
defense
another
that gets
blitz at him.
Oh, we're going to see if he can catch him. He's not going to be able to. And there it is. I think that was an early blitz as well.
This might be their first.
Get to the rhythm. And guys, this game is still not over. I want to stress that to you guys and the chat. You got 5 minutes and 30 seconds left. If Midwest Boom can get the rhythm right here, score, get a stop, it's wide open still.
Touchdown, onside kick, touchdown, onside kick.
No, wait, not that.
No,
they need a touchdown, one stop.
Let me tell you something. If Cali Power loses this game.
Oh, no, the trash talk is going to be insane.
No, forget it. I will never call another game again.
Oh, wow.
I'm taking my headsets off. Wow. And I'm walking home.
Okay.
I live in Georgia, by the way. I'm walking home. I'm walking home.
Wow.
Because that might be the biggest sale since Christopher Columbus. I'm not going to lie. That is
That might be the biggest sale since the Louisiana Purchase, brother.
Oh, like that one.
That was a huge sale. Imagine selling half of America.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
The biggest sale since Nico.
Don't say it. Come on.
I'm just saying, man.
What does that mean for LeBron's legacy?
Yeah, well,
you got Cooper Flag.
Yeah, you got Cooper Flag, man.
You'd rather have
Cooper Flag's gonna be better than Luka.
Hey, guys, my Cleveland Cavaliers just picked up Lonzo Ball, championship load.
Did they?
We did. Even though he has a fake knee, we still gonna take.
Is Cleveland the favorite?
Didn't they 3D print his knee cartilage?
We're technically the second favorite in the NBA to win a chip.
Yeah, that was before the trade or signing. And now if you get Jello, you might have a shot.
Anyway, back to the football, guys.
If you mean like for dessert, you're absolutely right.
Oh, that's going to be a sack. God, these guys are locking them up right now. Unbelievable. I mean, it's man coverage, too.
That's what I'm saying.
It's unbelievable what they're capable
get
of
open
right now.
on this defense.
Man, they just need Jukum out there.
You think
I'm a game changer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll get you the ball.
Guys, fourth down right
send a
here.
blitz.
There's no way they get shut out. It's Jonas Williams. They're used to fourth down. This is what Jonas Williams does.
Yeah.
Not today, Kieran. Not today.
I love how optimistic you are about life.
It's because I know how good Midwest Boom actually is. Blaze LaVista 0. This is what they do.
Yes.
They score on these types of plays, and then Blaze talks trash. That's what I've seen
Can't
from
talk
Midwest
trash
Boom.
when you're down 21-0.
You don't need to convince me how good they are. You need to convince Cali Power, okay? Because they don't care. And
oh my goodness!
Yeah, man.
It actually was really good coverage. It might have gone through his wide receiver's hand.
And Coach Porter is feeling it. Is he coming up to the boom? Coach Porter is coming up to the boom.
Give it a mic.
Hey, come on, come on,
we got a mic for you.
We got a mic for you. What you got?
What's up, Coach?
Talk to us. I'm gonna go ahead and finish the game up here, fellas.
Oh! Wow! He's not even calling the offense right now. His offense is on the field.
I'm gonna let them have fun and do it.
Okay, so hear me out, right? We are debating, is Midwest Boom just bad or this new and improved defense that good? You got to ask yourself.
Listen, our defense has been carrying us all year, man, and I think they're the best defense in the country, 7-on-7. They're doing a really good job.
Wow.
So,
can you talk to us about Briggs Cherry joining the team, his impact on the team?
Hey, go back down there, guys. Go back down there. I'll bring you back up here in a minute. Go back down there.
Oh, my goodness. He's sending a message right now, ladies and gentlemen.
What do you think about the young quarterback? You know what I'm saying? Him and Briggs, they've been splitting some snaps, playing pretty well. What do you think about the quarterback tandem you have?
Yeah, they're good decision makers, right? So that's what I appreciate about them is they walk up to the line of scrimmage, they have a plan, they execute their plan. So, and they're not greedy.
I was going to ask, does this mean more because it's against Midwest Boom? We saw the very first possession of the game, the trash talk got started.
Yeah.
You know, this is a team that you guys have had an up and down, you know, sort of tumultuous relationship with. Does this mean more in this situation?
Always does, man. There's an intense rivalry, if you want to call it a rivalry. You know what I mean?
Oh!
You know what I mean? I don't know if you want to call it a rivalry. It's really a beef.
Yeah.
So, it is what it is, man.
Is there a chance we see Briggs Cherry play wide receiver on this last one?
No.
No. Okay, I was about to say.
No.
We're hearing he might.
We're hearing he might be able to
Just so you know.
Cherry Bomb's only going to play quarterback, man.
Wow. So I love the Cherry Bomb thing.
Up 21, you don't look conservative. Are you trying to just add fuel to the fire and just beat them by 1,000,000 points?
What's that?
You up 21, you could play conservative, but it don't look like it. It look like you're trying to tackle every point you can get.
Yeah, I still want to treat this game like it's 0-0, so I want execution, right? I don't want to get cute. I want to do a bunch of fun stuff.
Should have used the money drive.
No need.
Nah, yeah, that's a good point.
If you need another coach, man, you know, I mean, I really don't like it up here. I'd rather be down there with y'all.
Wow. Snipe earlier said that if y'all...
Here, matter of fact, here, I want you to call one of these plays.
Oh! Oh,
Get
wow.
down there. Let's get down there.
Okay. This is the second time Mo Hassan has been.
This is crazy.
Oh!
He just dropped it.
Okay, I just want to let you know. The last time a coach.
Hey, let him call a fourth. You got first down. Let him call fourth down. You got first down.
Coach,
you gotta tell AP. You got to tell AP, Mo.
Hey, tell him that he's going to call the first down after we convert this.
Yeah.
The last time Mo Hassan was allowed to call a play, he got sacked in the backfield. You might want to be careful, man. He's not as good as he looks.
Hey, I appreciate the hospitality, fellas.
Oh, absolutely.
All right. Love you guys.
Appreciate it,
I think the best part of this game is the game ended before Mo Hassan was able to sabotage a 21-point lead.
Oh, man, no, that's crazy. I'm happy Mo Hassan didn't get out there.
If Mo Hassan would have called a play, they would have got a pick 21.
Yeah, no, a pick 21. That's something horrible would have happened.
100%.
No, for sure. What a message, though, from California Power, just completely dominating this game.
A coach walking off mid-game, having the conversations about what's for lunch. Meanwhile, you getting your butt kicked down 21-0.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I've never seen something that disrespectful in my life.
He let Mo Hassan get the playbook. Insane. Let's check out the advanced auto part, advanced to win the moments of the game. There's nothing but Cali highlights. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, nothing but California Power highlights.
Hey, man, this is shocking. 21-0. Midwest Boom with a goose egg. Out here looking funky in Miami, Florida.
Midwest Boom, what happened? I have never seen a Midwest Boom team come out and get absolutely dominated like that.
In the words of Drewski, somebody smell like shit.
That Cali Power team who is walking by us right now, led by the swaggiest quarterback in the nation, as the guys in the booth were saying, Briggs Cherry, absolutely dominated. And we also saw an incredible performance from that Cali defense. We're talking about you guys. You guys want to come say hi?
Yeah, I think I'm ready to crown
We
him
got
the best
some of the Cali Power guys coming up to the booth right now.
It's a sweet party.
Hi, moms. How are you doing?
Sorry, I got the best defense in OT7.
But hey,
Of course, man. Death Row, baby.
shout out 918. Shout out 918.
Shout out Lisa.
Hey, this the best you've seen today. It's the best you've seen today. We do this. What is a boom?
This Cali Power team's feeling quite confident. The defense looked great out there.
0 points. This what we do. This what we do.
Tell the camera.
Oh, right here? Oh, right here? This what we do.
Hold on,
We play D over here, bud.
Okay, what we do?
Wait. Cause we box boys.
Hold on, let me get my.
We put boys in the box.
Okay, and close the box.
Thank you guys. What a performance from you guys out there. Excellent job out there.
Thank you.
Okay, but now we got to take a look at the group stage after we just heard from the Cali Power squad. So with that win, they go to number 2 in Group C. Low Pro is still number 1, sitting at 2-0, but if they take a loss today, those rankings could shift. At the top of Group A, we have 24K, our golden ticket winner, at 3-1. And Group B, we have RG3 Takeover in the top spot at 2-1. There's still a lot of time left. It's really anyone's game. But reminder, we will be eliminating the bottom 3 teams. The bottom team from each group will get sent home tonight, and they will not be competing tomorrow for a chance at an OT7 title. But let's look at the games on YouTube today. Again, we had 2 so far. Coming up next, we have Cold Hearts and C1N. Cam Newton is running across the field, fired up right now, so that should be a good one. RWE is going to come back. We got RG3 coming back. We'll see Level 82. Midwest Boom is going to try and get a redemption win tonight. A lot of good games left. Just a reminder, you could win $250 just for watching Sunday's games on Victory Plus. Every time a touchdown is scored Sunday, during any game, someone streaming the games on Victory Plus will win $250 in gift cards. All you have to do is watch to be automatically entered. Again, this is only if you're watching on Victory Plus, where fans win. All right, guys, we got a good one. A fired up Cam Newton and his C1N squad taking on the Cold Hearts. Let us know who you got in the chat.
What is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You gotta get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
Hello and welcome to sunny Miami, Florida for OT7 football in day 2 of group stage. We got the best high school football players from around the country all here to compete for the coveted OT7 trophy. It's the Cohorts going head-to-head against one of the hottest teams on 7-on-7, Cam Newton's C1N team. I cannot be more excited to bring you guys this matchup. I go by the name of Snipe Jones. Joined with me is my guy Overtime Tom and the NFL veteran, 8-time Pro Bowler, 13 years in the lead, and Madden 13 cheat code, Patrick Peterson is in the building. I'm sorry I didn't have a good intro for you,
cool.
but
It's my birthday.
Happy birthday, Tom.
It's not his birthday. It's not. Hey, Pat, how you feeling today, man?
I'm feeling great, but you never know what to believe that comes out of Tom's mouth.
Well, believe this, man. Tayden Cowher is one of the best quarterbacks in the country, and he's looking to have a good game today.
Tayden Cowher, quarterback for the Cold Hearts. They've been struggling. 1-2 going into this. Kind of a must-win game if they want to advance the play tomorrow. But if they're going to do it, it's going to be behind Tayden Cowher. He's got some good receivers. Slessie Moa, look out for him. Tayden, probably the biggest quarterback we have out here. Let's see if he can use that arm, get himself a win today.
That's debatable because on the other side, Derek Baker is a grown man out there.
Man, big talent. Big talent by Derek Baker, man. Handpicked by Cam Newton. His role model is Jaden Daniels.
Wow.
He modeled his game after Jaden Daniels. Loved everything about this kid. Had the opportunity to watch him yesterday, and I cannot wait to see what he's going to do here today.
Man, he's really good. And this C1N team is rolling right when they needed to roll the most. I mean, guys, they're 2-1 so far in playoff play, but the one game they lost was a heroic win from RG3 TakeOver. Yep. It took them to score 2 times in less than a minute in an onside play. I mean, we watched that game together, Pat. That was insane, and it was on NFL Network.
It was crazy, and it was everything that a football fan wanted to see. And like we talked about, the game is never over.
So when you playing a team like C1N, and the one loss they have is a heroic game-winning last drive play, it lets you know what type of time to beat on time. Very impressive. You've been really big on this C1N team.
Yep.
And they only have like 7 players on the roster, and to make matters even worse, 2 of their guys from yesterday went home today.
They got hurt. They got sick. They were scared
No,
of Cam Newton.
it is
I
not.
don't know.
And they still won today.
We might need Cam Newton to suit up and play for C1N, which would be absolutely terrifying. They've got Travis Hunter. They've got Derek Baker. I think the C1N squad is the second best team here after Lofro.
Wow.
And it's honestly going to come down to, can they stay healthy? Can they have enough guys to do it?
What's up with this C1N love lately? I never heard you talk about them this highly before.
Well, look, I think that they're the most serious team.
Okay.
I think they came in locked in. I think Cam's got his guys ready. I think he makes a really big difference. And on the other side, I think some of the other favorites, Trillion Boys, Raw, SFE, they don't seem as locked in as this squad.
Okay. Well, we'll see it right now. this Cohars team didn't have the best go-about last game. So it kind of worries me for the first play of the game to be easy completion, drop by the receiver.
Not good. Not good. You
Yeah,
ever get
like-
burned on the first play of a game, Pat?
Never. But that's going back to last night, man. You have to make routine plays routinely. And like you just said, just dropping a simple 5-yard out, something that you should make in your sleep.
Absolutely. The rules here at OT7 is pretty simple, Tom. Let me break it down for the people at home that's watching. Hey, man, each touchdown is worth 7 points here at OT7. A first down will occur if you reach the opposite 20-yard line. And on top of that, we have something very special called the money drive. You only get 1 per game, so you have to use it at the best time possible. Because if you use it, it don't work, you're done. A money drive, using it, a touchdown will be worth 10 points instead of 7. So it's a huge power play. And Pat, we've seen that money drive break or make teams late in games based on when they use it. Sometimes they don't use it at all.
Yeah.
And sometimes they use it at the perfect time to go up on their opponent. I love that element to the game.
Man, I love that element of the game because, like you said, we saw teams win it, it worked in their benefit, and we saw where it hurt teams to where, like, I think it was Midwest Boom who used it early.
Bad time, yeah.
Yeah, used it at bad timing, and it didn't end up not working out for them. But Trilly Boys, they used it at a perfect time right out of halftime. Actually, they ended up losing that game, but it kind of put them back in the game.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? So that money drive is very, very important on the utilization of it.
And Tom, I don't know if you remember, but yesterday this same exact Cohars team used it on the first drive of the game and threw a pick.
They've done that a few times this year, starting the game with it, and they got a 4th down here, so I'm glad they didn't use it on this first drive.
Man, 4th and 16. As I mentioned, this Cohars team is definitely going through a cold start. Kind of reminds me of the OTE team across the middle.
No.
And it's picked off.
And that's the receiver, Aaron Gregory, one of the best receivers in the country, playing both ways this weekend. Gets a big interception on 4th down. Cam's got the football.
Fellas, I was just telling y'all about the cold start that the Cold Hearts have been having. An easy, routine catch across the middle. Can't catch it. Tips and overthrows. C1N got those, and now we got a turnover. Big-time interception. C1N, you got to like that, Pat.
No doubt about it. When you look at, like you just said, Snipe, tips and overthrows, this is like taking candy from a baby. You know, Aaron right now is at a candy store right now with a whole bunch of bags with free candy at his availability, and he just took some candy right now.
What do you think of the Cam Newton interception celebration? Whole team down there dancing?
I love it, man. I love what Cam Newton brings to his team because his team feed off his energy. You know what I mean? So it starts with the leader. He's the leader of this team, and next thing you know, his guys go out there and play with that same passion and fire.
I got to start wearing a bandana around my neck.
No.
You don't think I can pull that off?
That's not a good look for you.
Yeah, it doesn't work for everybody, Tom. Either you got it or you don't.
It's almost like
you don't.
Jada Pickett. Like, everybody want to have the low cut.
That's a good point.
It don't work with everybody.
I thought
that's a really
maybe
that's a really good comparison.
I thought the visor with the sunglasses, I could.
Nah, I really wouldn't do that if I was you.
Like
Tom.
the glasses that you wear on the sideline.
That's your style.
your look.
Yeah, that's you, man.
The Cam glasses.
Yeah.
God damn.
There you go. There you go. Oh, man. Hey, Derek Baker, our first time seeing him in this game. He's been amazing. Pat, you talked about him a little bit earlier. But, Tom, I want to get to ask you, when you look at C1N, all the high hopes, it all comes down to him. He's handpicked by Cam. If he don't play well, this team isn't going to go anywhere. How much faith do you have in him this weekend if you got faith in C1N?
Just the sophomore, so that obviously like sometimes can stress us out, right? Going against some of the older QBs, but he might be the most serious locked-in quarterback that we have here at OT7. That actually might be the only thing that gets to him, right? Is he too serious? Is he too locked in? Is he not having as much fun? But I think he can definitely lead this C1N team to a championship.
Absolutely, man. Goal line right here, trying to see they can punch it in, throws it to the outside, and as you mentioned, the pylon is where you wanted to go. And I picked up on a little football knowledge hanging out with Pat. Travis Hunter with the touchdown. He's led C1N in touchdowns the entire season. No shock right there, come up with 7.
Yeah, it's no shock that Travis found his way again in the end zone, and he has been a touchdown magnet over these last couple days, man. I'm surprised he have not bust out a dance move again. I'm like one of those selly guys. Yeah, I know. I'm one of those selly guys. Although I can't dance, I love to see guys celebrate.
Did you ever selly when you had a pick 6 or anything?
Nah, because I've been there before. But My excuse was I could not dance.
Okay.
So that was my excuse. I couldn't dance. I had no moves.
All right, fair enough.
The coveted 1-point gamble by C1N. If they score here, they get an extra point. But just like that, they didn't score. So instead of C1N getting an extra point,
The depressing score of 7-1.
an extra point will be rewarded to the Cold Hearts.
The worst score in football, 7-1. Travis has been absolutely incredible. I got to talk to him before the game. He told me he's officially listed at 5'6", 165, but his money is so long that it adds a foot to his height. That's what he told me.
I can believe it, man.
He claims he's
Younger
6'6".
brother of Travis
Tom,
Hunter.
he said that?
He 100% said that to me up there on the booth. It was incredible. I was like, can you explain that to me? What kind of dollar bills are we talking about?
I mean, he just got a lot of them stacked up.
Yeah, so shout out to Travis. He's also got 1 million chains on doing his thing.
Yeah.
I'm sure big brother Travis is proud.
Absolutely, man. Now we get Tatum Cowell back out here trying to get this Cold Hearts offense moving. They couldn't even get a first down last time through an interception and almost broken up. But it's caught. Stepped out of bounds right there. That's Salisa Moa, the 4-star junior. I mean, this guy, we're going to be saying his name a lot. He's a threat, and he's playing both sides of the ball. There's nothing he really can't do. When you think about this Cold Hearts offense, he's the guy.
100%. He's been doing it all year. I think he's missing Bunchy Young a little bit, who is his kind of counterpart throughout the regular season. So now it's a little bit more pressure on Celeste, but so far so good for the receiver.
Got it 2nd and 5.
Oh, you got a goal.
Looking down the field, just underthrew him right there. Let's see when their defense is pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty sticky. I love what they bring to the table. They love to play a lot of man-to-man or two-man look, 2-shell high, to where it takes that deep look away and force the quarterback to kind of put the ball in tight windows. And right now, the quarterback right now, he cannot find those windows, but still a game.
Pat, you got a favorite coverage?
Man-to-man.
You just want to be in 0 at all
Yeah,
times.
I just want to be against him.
Speaking of Travis Hunter, he's with overtime. Tess, what's up, man?
You don't even nervous. What's up, Travis? How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. We've been seeing you in the end zone a lot this weekend.
Yes, ma'am, you know that.
Tom also said that you were playing in 1 million chains. Are those slowing you down at all?
Nope, not at all. Even though they weigh 3 million pounds.
You guys have looked pretty good. Have you talked to Cam at all, Coach Cam, about the 1-point gamble and his decision to always go for it?
We always go for it because we know if we do that, they're going to just be chasing the whole game.
All right.
I would say, they not more like threatening to us, like how we is to them.
You're not threatened by them?
Yeah, we ain't worried about them.
Cam doesn't look like he'd be scared by a lot of people.
Not at all.
All right, best of luck out there, Travis. Back to you guys.
I wonder if Travis likes fishing as much as Travis.
Nah,
good question.
He don't look like a
Travis
take a lot of patience
every day.
to fish, man.
Yeah, I'm a fishing guy. I love fishing.
Okay,
I mean, being from down here, man, deep sea fishing is my thing. But now living elsewhere, I have to get adapted into my environment.
Me and Snipe been wanting to hop on a yacht at some point if you want to take us fishing.
Fishing on a yacht is crazy, but I'll do it.
Like
Take us fishing.
On a yacht?
Yeah, why not?
Whatever. I don't care.
He's a little bougie. Hey, I just want to go fish. Yeah, I just want to go fish. Ain't got to be a yacht, man. You know,
That's fine.
Tom makes too much money, man.
I'll settle for a big boat.
Yeah.
I mean, Tom was giving out cars and stuff last night.
Tom is the Mr. Beast of overtime.
When we get to 1 million subscribers, Cam Wilder.
Where we at right
now?
We are
still got about
25,000 subscribers away from 1 million. So if you're watching this, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Because breaking news, Patrick Peterson is giving away a brand new car.
I thought Tom was giving away the car.
No. That was yesterday.
That was yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah,
so who's getting? No, you said somebody else. You said Cam.
It's me, you today.
Huh?
Yeah, you today. You today, man.
Maybe you tomorrow also, because you play on Sundays.
Man, you're such a great guy.
See,
man.
I got to play on Fridays. I was a high school football player. You played on Saturdays, college, and now you play on Sundays,
Okay.
NFL. So you got that's all you.
Cold Hearts got to score it here to make this one interesting. 7-1. The last thing you want to do is work so hard to get all the way down the field back, and then you come up empty-handed. But as you mentioned, this red zone area is a lot easier to guard. The field is shrunk. What type of coverage should we expect C1N to be in?
I'm assuming a man-to-man. I want to have a hole player, and they don't have a hole player right now.
Whoa, it's broken up. They cannot score the ball. Great defensive stand.
Yeah, they played tight coverage. They didn't have a hole player, tight coverage. I would like my guys to be with more outside leverage because we talked about those pylons. Yep. But it seems to me in OT7, a lot of guys attack the back line. Yep. So in that one, being in tight coverage, they're forcing the quarterback of the Cold Hearts to put it in tight windows, and right now he just can't find those windows.
Pat, you've been at OT7 now for a couple days. Can we get an overall grade for the coaching at OT7?
Yeah, that's a good question.
An overall grade for coach. All right, so I'll do this. The coaching, I believe, is about a B to an A.
Okay.
Wow.
But I'll say clock management.
Oh, that's a C minus.
Yeah, C minus
I'll
to
say
a D.
an F.
Yeah, C minus to a D.
Fair enough.
Really bad clock management.
But I love what what the coaches are bringing to each and every one of their teams. Each coach has a different dynamic. Like Cam is the more flamboyant. He's out there with his team. You got Stupin, who he's more of the spark plug.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's just good to see RG3. He's more of the Papa Bear of the team. You know what I mean? So it's good to see all of these guys, showcasing their own talents.
And then you got Low Pro, and their coaches barely speak.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of hand
with this hoodie.
hoodie on. A lot of hand signals. 3rd down and 5.
Is that his real hair?
Can't be his real hair.
That can't be his real hair. We got red hair on the sideline for C1N.
Yeah, it's impossible.
Wild, number 21.
This C1N team, man, they score here. It make things interesting because I believe they get the ball. Yeah, they get the ball back at halftime.
Yep.
After the half, they get the ball back. So
punch one in here.
This could be a really big touchdown.
And we could possibly see a money drive.
I was about to say, if I score here, I'm going straight money drive.
I know we talk about it every time C1N plays, but I'll never get used to them being under center.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
A dot right there. A 1st down, which would allow C1N for a chance to advance to win. That's an easy 1st down. And he got out of bounds there. Clock management.
Yeah,
Talk
clock
about
management. Clock management. And Cam is a guy who played in the league. He knows how important clock management is. So, like, Tucson Turf, C1N, Low Pro, you can tell that they're coached the right way as far as in situational moments.
Breaking news, if Cold Hearts if Cold Hearts lose, Trilly is locked for playoffs. That's a big-time touchdown right there from C1N, going up 14-1. And I can expect a 1-point gamble right here again.
So you said if Cold Heart lose,
then Trilly are locked. Because 3 teams will be eliminated by tomorrow.
Gotcha.
Based on how many games you won, how many games you lost. Right now, currently, we got 13 teams. By the end of the night, 3 teams going home.
Not going to be RWE. RWE already advanced.
They're 0-2.
Already
and then they play Low Pro today.
Yeah, but they lost good. They lost good.
This might be the only team that go win.
Yeah, they need to find some defense.
They need to find,
because there's too many wide open receivers.
Yeah.
You see Pat Snipe is their assistant coach
on the basketball team. And I'm undefeated with 5 chips.
He is. Shout out to everyone in the chat, by the way. We got Sportmaster15, Amy Sandoval, Legendary Smoke, as we see a 1-point gamble get completed there.
Hey, chat, let me know who is winning the Oklahoma drill between me and Patrick Peterson.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going me. What you think, Tom? Where you going, baby? Come on.
No, I am going to go. Oh, all right. Look, there's a lot of thought that goes into this. A lot of steroids have been taken, but ultimately.
Come on. Let him down easy, Tom.
I got Pat.
Oh, come on.
Of course.
With his eyes closed. Backpedaling.
Oh, my.
Using one arm. If he was drunk, I got Pat.
What the chat saying? Yeah, a lot of snipe in the chat right now.
No one said
it's
snipe.
It's overwhelming in the chat right now.
Overwhelming with snipe?
Yeah, it's overwhelming snipe. Don't even look at it, Pat. You're going to
chat left. We lost everyone in the chat.
Yep, Pat. I don't even want you to look at it, man. I want you to get angry.
Okay,
I'm going to just block the chat from you.
Okay, I want to look at this.
Yeah, they're just spelling my name wrong. They're spelling it P-A-T. I don't know.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Sports Alert says Pat frying you.
They just spelling my name wrong, man. Like, hey, man, I know them Apple phones got autocorrect, but I don't know what they
missing the S.
Missing everything.
Right.
One person said snipe. XXX Tentacion never dies.
That's my mom.
But he's dead, though.
He definitely dead.
Oh, man. You know what?
R.I.P.
Let's just be friends, Pat. I'd rather be friends than play.
Bailout Rocky says Pat.
Oh, yeah.
He's a Florida kid.
Someone here said Snipe is the worst person in the world. I hate him.
Oh, wow.
Tom, is that your backup account? is that your backup account?
The burner.
What a first half.
15 to 1. That's the chances I have of beating Patrick Peterson in the Oklahoma drill. Hey, Pat, what do you like from the C1N defense? Allowing 1 point that technically the Cohawks barely earned. They just stopped the 1 point gamble.
I love everything about, you know, the C1N defense. Like I said, they're playing sticky defense right now, making it really, really, really tough on a quarterback to thread the needle and put the ball in tight windows, and right now he cannot do that. So right now, and they are going for the money down. I heard the ching ching.
Oh yeah.
So right now, when they go for the money down, and if they are able to complete the money drive, this is going to put even more pressure on the Cold Hearts, which now they're going to be, in my opinion, probably going to mount down a little bit more.
Listen, man, C1N is not playing no games at all. Coach Cam Newton just elected to go for a money drive. Travis, oh my goodness, he is fast.
And that's what I'm saying.
If C1N scores here with this money drive time, a touchdown for 10 points instead of 7. So they can go up 25-1. Insane. And by the way, huge first down. Travis Hunter giving this team an advance to win with that first down right there.
Snipe, the good news here is Commissioner Dangan said Pat would have to go to jail for murder. He went one-on-one with Snipe.
Wow. Well, thanks, man. I hope your Wi-Fi gets turned off.
I've heard Jeremiah Smith is in the building somewhere. I'm not sure where. He's probably with SFB somewhere. But Jeremiah Smith, the best college football player in the country,
Playing
in my
for the
opinion.
best university in the country as well. The Ohio State Buckeyes, baby. Let's go.
He played OT7 when he was a junior in high school.
Dominated here, too.
For SFE. An OT7 legend coming back. We got a couple of legends here today.
Hey, thank you, man. I mean, I wasn't going to say anything, but I mean, if you're going to put me on the spot, hi, America. Right. How y'all doing, man? You know, I'm just working.
Why do all the good receivers go to Ohio State? It's cold up there.
Listen, man, Ohio.
Did you ever visit Ohio State?
He was almost there.
Again?
Did you ever visit Ohio State?
No, I
It's
did not.
a terrible school.
Hey, man.
Nah, I won't say all
cold.
that. But yeah, it was cold.
You live in New York.
Yeah, I hate it.
It's freezing in New York, man.
Yeah, I was only playing in the cold if I was forced to play.
You told me those were your favorite games, Pat. You told me you love those games.
They were my favorite.
You could have got a lot of them if you would have went to O State.
Yeah, nah.
Did you ever have to play like a snow game or anything?
Oh yeah, a bunch of them.
Something crazy
yeah,
cold?
Played in Pittsburgh, played in Minnesota, so a couple cold games. My last cold game was, I want to say Cincinnati in 2023.
Were you one of those crazy people who would like wear no undershirt when it was cold?
No. I don't give a dang on
You got
what.
any, who's your craziest teammate? Like just an
Craziest
absolute
teammate?
psycho.
That's a good question.
Like,
wow, that's a great
running
question.
outside in the cold, benching 700 pounds. You wouldn't want him near your family.
I'll probably go Dennis Garnett. He played for me, played with me in Arizona.
Okay.
Yeah, he was a wild man. Like very undersized, but still playing to the day. Undersized, was a special team guy when I was in the league, but ended up, getting better at his craft, became a pass rusher.
Oh, wow.
Had a couple sacks, a couple blow-ups.
Did you have any teammates that would get slapped before they played?
No, I haven't seen
What type of team you think he had, Tom?
There was a Jaguar back in the day.
Oh!
Did he keep it in?
Touchdown! Wow. C1N is going
Let's
in.
go! Aaron Gregory.
25 points for C1N and Cam Newton's team. They are absolutely obliterating the Cold Hearts. This is ugly. I thought it was bad when Midwest Boom got held to 0, but man, teams are just taking L's today, man.
C1N adding Aaron Gregory is massive. He played for the City Reapers earlier this season. They obviously did not make the OT7 playoff, but they pick up one of the best wide receivers in the country, a Texas A&M commit. He's going to be going there. Madden Williams is going to be going there. A lot of good receivers going to be Aggies.
Man, no doubt about this.
Not sleeping well at all tonight.
Yeah, this was a big pickup by C1N, Aaron, adding Aaron to their roster. As we saw 2 drives before, Aaron got a pick.
Right.
And next thing you know, now he's getting a touchdown as he trot back out there on defense. So it's easily to say that he's a two-way player, and heck, hell of a two-way player.
We got to remember, man, Travis Hunter played for the C1N team. They just keep guys that can play on both sides of the field, man. They're known for that.
And when I was in high school, that's what I did as well. It just makes you a better all-around player.
Yeah.
Regardless on what position that you end up choosing, being able to have an understanding on both sides of the football, it just makes you a better all-around player.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I played both sides as well. I was on the left and right bench. Hey, man, I'm saying the stuff I learned sitting down watching the game from those different angles made me the player I am today. First down completion for the Cold Hearts.
It's a money drive, too.
Money drive, man. They're trying to get back in this game. And that pass can probably bring some life. As we mentioned, we do have something called an onside play that could be used later down in the game. If so, I'll explain the rules. But it just keeps team honest. You're never truly out of the game, Tom. But if they don't score during this money drive, it might be over.
The only good thing about the Cold Hearts right now is their jerseys.
Yeah. You're right. I like these jerseys a lot. Maybe that's why the Cold Hearts got so many fans, even though football and basketball teams don't do the best statistically.
Terrible.
They got really nice drip. You know, shout out to Overtime Fits. I'm draped out in some brand new Overtime gear right
good.
now.
That's the new Aura stuff, right?
And look at me. My Aura went up so much. You know, Pat back down from my Oklahoma drill. You know, if you get this gear right here at if you get this gear from Overtime Shop, you know, Tom will give you a coupon code for 100% off.
I will. Just DM Overtime Sam right now.
Right now.
And you can get a code very quickly to get some Overtime gear. You're looking good. Looking great. Thank you, Doug.
Like
Diamond Blasi. That's his fit.
This is the Diamond Blasi collection. You know, my favorite thing we've ever done at Overtime, probably the Dreamville collaboration. I am a huge J. Cole fan. He's one of my favorite rappers.
You ever meet him?
Never. Never, unfortunately. Did you? No. Oh, I thought you were about to flex on me. Hey, when we did the Dreamville collab, I needed a hoodie ASAP. Either that or the Babe collab, obviously, right? Those went so crazy that I never got one.
I think the Cold Hearts are going to score here. I'm going to lose my mind because I think that they could come back and beat C1N.
No chance, Tom.
All right.
Tatum
struggling.
He's struggling.
Rider Lions might come from the tunnel.
Saw go to one. Saw go
They
to
really
one.
won too many games with him either. So
No, they didn't.
I don't really know if that.
So they had a different quarterback, Rider Lions, in the beginning of the year, one of the best quarterbacks in the country. Just committed to BYU. Shout out to Rider. But he's nowhere to be found this weekend.
BYU got a lot of money, man. All the number ones going in.
BYU's got a lot of money.
Yeah.
My boy, shout out to Cam Newton and Peggy right now. He's doing a little golf swing for me. He know I love golf.
Does he golf?
No, Cam
He's too
doesn't.
big to golf, right?
Cam doesn't golf
Might
at all.
break a club.
But I was just on.
Let's hop back is on.
No, it's not, Tom. But about time that Cold Hearts were able to get in the end zone because we needed something for them. Now we got life. They've been not jumping the pit.
There you go.
How you gonna jump in the pit?
Yeah, that's
25 to 8. I don't get it, man.
That's money drive.
So
we had double digits.
We losing recipes out here, Pat.
Come on, man.
They don't understand the essence of the game.
Yeah, man.
Well, actually, 25 of 11, man. Is
Bunchy's in there.
Oh, what is he doing?
Oh, he's committing.
Oh, my goodness.
Fresno State.
Bunchy Young
okay.
is flipping the Fresno State.
Wow. We talked about flippers.
Wow. He's staying at home in California.
I love a good flip. Was committed to Sacramento State, just flipped to Fresno State.
Wow.
Congratulations to Bunchy Young, who looks like he's running right towards us.
Heading to the booth.
Man, Bunchy Young is one of those guys that I'm excited to see his progression. I've been knowing him for a while now. He was a short, scrawny kid with no stars when I first met him. Now he's put on some weight. He's a little swole.
Look at me,
he got his
mama.
stars. He playing D1 football. Come on, man. Gotta love it, man.
Got
My God,
Bunchy
Bunchy.
in the building. Congratulations, my guy.
Congrats, bro. Good job.
Bunchy, man, come throw these on and holla at me real quick, man. Bunchy, first off, I could not be more happy and more proud of your success. You just decided to take your talents over to Fresno State. What made you flip, man?
So the biggest reason was, Fresno State is they're known for getting a lot of guys in the NFL. Also, they go on Pac-12, which is a big, and also have a great relationship with the coaches, Coach Davis. So I have a lot of good relationships with coaches and Coach Ince, that's my great Coach Hardaway. Those are my boys, And Sac, I love Sac, but I feel like Fresno was the best option for me.
Absolutely. Now, go ahead, Pat. I'm sorry, you had something to say?
No, you got
it. Okay, now listen. I've been watching you go up through the ranks, right? And I feel like you kind of coming into your own. Talk about the work that you've put in over the summer. I've seen you gain some weight.
Yes,
You're looking stronger, a lot more faster. You got your stars now. I feel like we're seeing Prime Bunchy right now.
Yes,
I'm liking the swag right now. I'm not going to lie.
Man, it's been a lot of work. It's been a long time coming. I didn't get my first offer until really 4 or 5 months ago, and I just been putting in work, grinding, after the season. I just kept grinding, kept working, Everybody said be patient. Patience is the big thing,
Yes.
Everybody kept saying be patient. And I was like, you know, I really wasn't hearing it at first, but then it really turned out for the best. So for sure, yes, sir.
You know, a lot of kids look up to you. You know, every time you come out to OT7, all the kids want photos. What would you say to that young high school football player that has the talent, that knows he can play big-time football, but as you mentioned, the offers just haven't came yet? What would you tell him?
The biggest thing, like I said, is patience also, and just keep working. Also, don't compare yourself to others. That's mean, a lot of people, they compare themselves to others, like, oh, he getting offers, he doing this, but just stay in your own lane and just keep working hard, and don't get unmotivated. A lot of people, they stop getting motivated, stop wanting to work out when, you know, the offer's not rolling in, when stuff is happening, but just keep staying motivated for sure, and it's going to happen.
Tom, he's growing up right in front of my eyes.
It's pretty crazy to see. We met a bunch. When was the first time we met you? Probably like 9?
Yeah, like 9.
8 or 9 years old, and now see you going to college, man. It is unbelievable. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
You want to stick with us for the rest of the game?
I think so. I think they got me sticking around.
Okay, cool, because the cohorts is getting beat. And now we done talking about your commitment. I committed to you to the cohorts, okay? Because they getting killed right now, Bunchy.
They need you right now.
I think they need me out there. I don't know what's going on with the cohorts.
Yeah, man. You told me y'all was winning it all, man. And right now, you're getting beat like a piñata.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now, but, you know, hopefully we can. I don't even think we can make a comeback. We got to stop right here.
You guys about to get eliminated.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, he gave it to him with the toddy.
Man, if you catch it passes like that, you're not losing.
Yeah, come on. I don't know what's going on, guys. Jesus.
But I like the colors on you. It fits you.
Thank you.
It fits you, man.
I appreciate
I want those shoes. Later on, we'll talk about it.
Tom. Those cost those cost a pretty penny, man. I'm not gonna lie.
They do. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I know you got them.
Yeah, Tom is rich.
Tom, that guy. Tom is that guy.
As Cam waves at the broadcast booth, he's just happy that he's beating. Almost knocked down his quarterback. A little celebration right there.
Bunchy, now that the Cold Hearts are about to get eliminated, who's your pick to win the championship?
I like Low Pro, low-key. Low Pro is looking like the best team to win it. You know, it's kind of cliche, but they are looking like the best team.
So who will be the underdog? Because that's everyone's answer. Who is the one that you're not, that be
takeover? That's how I think they will be. Oh, or also actually, Cali Power looked good too. I did like them, man.
You don't like Tucson Turf?
I didn't see them play.
They lost a lot.
I didn't see them when they play later. Yeah, I didn't see them play yet. Jamie, why don't
What about the C1N team?
I like C1N. I like C1N. It's just they beat us right now, so I'm not gonna give them a problem.
Are we supposed to see you?
I'm being kind of biased.
Are we supposed to see you with Low Pro?
We was.
I wanted to see that.
I was going to be with Low Pro, but I don't know.
Too big.
Huh?
They got Jet Washington. He like 6'9".
6 whatever.
They just real like, you know, I love the discipline, but they just real discipline when they come to this. Come on, J-Mo.
Oh, just out of the stretch hands of the receiver.
That throw.
1 minute 30 left, 33-11. My goodness, man.
You know, Bucky made his red.
Yeah, Bunchy, you look good in the red. Now we know that you're going to college. What do you think the next year looks like as you get ready?
So I'm graduating in December, so that's a big thing for me. I'm just trying to, I finished my classes early, so I'm going to have a little bit of classes during the upcoming fall. So I'm going to start training. Well, I've been training, but, you know, just keep training. Just get ready. And hopefully I can, you know, just leave early and everything work out.
Now, for all the Fresno State fans at home watching, what kind of player can they expect Bunchy Young to come in and be?
A player that can make an impact, you know, a disciplined player, you know, do everything he can for the team, around the community, whatever. So, you know, that's what they can expect for sure.
And they know that was a sack, but they just having fun at this.
What's Fresno State's mascot?
It doesn't matter.
A Bulldog. Oh, yeah, go Bulldogs, by the way.
Yeah, go Dogs.
Go Dogs. Go Bulldogs.
You gotta buy a Bulldog.
I definitely
Now they running the play.
Yeah, they're kind of clowning on us right now. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, you got any dogs?
I guess that's
I do have a dog.
I have no dogs.
Imagine a team celebrating so much that they don't even care to get plays off. They don't even care.
Yeah,
Hey, Bunchy, this is disrespectful.
Cam is out of breath right now.
They are out of breath.
He's out of breath. He's out of celebration.
Let's get him on camera.
Yeah, we got to. Somebody get a B-roll of Cam Newton out there. My goodness.
He's like, oh, I'm just watching.
And that will do it. Bunchy Young to Fresno State.
Yes, sir.
C1N 33, Cold Hearts 11. That's 2 back-to-back blowouts in the most important time of the year, fellas. I'm shocked the games aren't closer.
Yeah.
It feels like some teams are separating themselves.
Yeah.
And this is the part of the year that you start separating yourself.
Yeah, they got it done. So
what a game as we check out the Advanced Auto Parts Advanced to Win moments of the game. Bunchy, I'm proud of you, my guy. We appreciate y'all for watching. Don't go anywhere. We got a lot more football coming up right after this. And if you're lucky, Oklahoma drill with me and Patrick Peterson.
Chat, the Cold Hearts might be cooked. They just got absolutely dominated by Cam Newton and C1N. DeJour, what do you think about that one?
That was Mike's way. They're done. They're cooked. Listen, Cold Hearts came out here, and they were deflated before halftime. I saw some of the players out there in the field with their head down. They knew they weren't going to win this game.
I mean, it's got to be pretty intimidating to go up against Cam Newton as a coach. I mean, he's a scary man.
Yeah, he's 6'6", pure muscle, and he's doing TikTok dances in front of your coach. There's nothing you can do about that.
Let's look at some of these highlights. I mean, look at Cam dancing. He's out there having the time of his life. I mean, we started off with the pick from Aaron Gregory, and then we had Travis in the end zone. The one Bunchy, we had one highlight from the Cold Hard side of the ball, and it was that touchdown to J-Mo, and then, of course, Bunchy flipping his commitment. What did you think about that, DeJour?
Listen, wherever Bunchy feels like he's going to have fun playing football, I'm happy for him. Bunchy's a great guy. I know Fresno State just got a baller. He's a dog. He's underrated, and he's going to be great.
I'm so happy for Bunchy. I mean, we've been with him this whole time, so being able to watch him, you know, decide where he's going to spend the next 3 or 4 years and ball out at the next level. I am so, so happy for our guy Bunchy. But let's take a look at the group stage. This is a lot of good football left to be played. Again, top Group A is 24K. Group B is C1N now at 3-1, and Group C is still low pro. They have yet to play today. Raw Miami has 2 games left today, so they could definitely jump 24K if they come out of here with a couple wins. Trillion Boys and Cold Hearts are in that group. And then Group B, RG3 Takeover has yet to take, or had 1 game earlier. We're taking a look, though, at those bottom seeds, though, because the bottom 3 teams of the day will go home. So the bottom team in each group is going to go home tonight and not have a chance to compete tomorrow. DeJour, who do you think is getting eliminated?
Honestly, I think RWE is out of here. I think Cold Hearts are out of here. Group B is interesting because if Tucson Turf wins against RG3, that means we'll have a 3-way tie for the end, which then it'll come down, I think, to point differential because Tucson will have a win over RG3 and SFE will have a win over Tucson. And I'm not going to lie, SFE lost to RG3 by a lot today. So we could potentially see SFE not make it to Sunday.
I would say the fact that our reigning champs are teetering the line is kind of insane. But now let's take a look at our schedule. So coming up next, we are seeing RWE for the first time today. They are definitely in need of some wins, or else they could be on a plane home tonight. Cam Wilder might be packing it up. We have RG3, we got Tucson Turf looking for another win. Midwest Boom, we got Raw Miami Trillion Boys. I know that's one that everyone is looking forward to. There should be some good alum in the building, so we are definitely excited for that one. Just a reminder, you could win $250 just for watching Sunday's games on Victory Plus. Every time a touchdown is scored Sunday during any game, someone streaming the games on Victory Plus will win $250 in gift cards. All you have to do is watch to be automatically entered. Again, this is only if you're watching on Victory Plus, where fans win. All right, guys, we got ourselves a good one. Cali Power, RWE. Cali Power looked great earlier, and RWE needs to come in hot to try and save their season.
They're cooked.
What is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You gotta get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7. Welcome to Vice City, and unlike GTA 6, you don't have to wait 13 years to get what you want to see. We have a matchup for you today. RWE taking on California Power. Two teams that have drastically different results up to this point, but this game right here means the most. I am Care Bear Kieran, aka Kieran Hickey Simple, and I'm joined here with two real football players, Mr. Fresno State's own, Bunchy Young, and a legend, a future Hall of Famer, Patrick Peterson, also in the building today. Fellas, how we feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm just excited to be here, excited to be in the booth.
I mean, you better feel great. You
yes,
just,
sir,
just
sir.
made the flip over to
I'm feeling amazing. I'm feeling amazing.
Just had a little flip, man. Just had a little flip situation.
Yes, sir.
This is going to be an incredible game, gentlemen. We have RWE taking on California Power, and RWE, they have the #1 quarterback in the country on their side.
Yeah, they do, and that's Jared Curtis. As a Georgia commit right now, he stands at 6'3", big arm talent. #1 quarterback in the country. They're going to need all of his talent to help him prevail his team over California Power.
Yeah, 100%. They've been in an awkward situation. They're 0-2. This is a gotta-have-it game, and he's going to be a big part why. On the other side, though, Jaden Jefferson, the young quarterback for California Power, Bunchy.
Yes, sir. He's been amazing for them today. They just came off of a dub. He's a 3-star, and so he's been really good for them. I want to see how he comes out and does, So, yeah, let's see how I do.
And you've seen him be extra efficient earlier on today. California Power, Jaden with that 80% completion percentage yesterday. He goes out and he deals. This game going to be paramount for RWE to get an offensive rhythm going early, though, because California Power, their defense looks like one of the best ones we've had out here. They shut out Midwest Boom earlier today, which we all know is a very hard thing to do against Jonas Williams and that high-powered Midwest Boom offense.
For sure.
Yeah, I was very surprised by that. Let's see if their defense can come out and do it again for a second consecutive game.
Yep, and right here, as you see, Jared Curtis gets a nice completion to start off the day. What you need to know here at OT7, a first down is reached when you reach the opponent's 20-yard line. We also award 7 points for touchdowns, and you can go for what's called the 1-point gamble. You'll probably never see it unless Cam Newton is on the field coaching. And we also have what's called the what? Money drive. Money drive. Yeah, I tried to tell a bunch of you wasn't ready. That drive is going to be worth 10 points, and if you throw an interception that's returned for a touchdown, the defense will be rewarded 10 points for that as well. We also have the onside play, which you might see if the game gets close. If you were watching last night on NFL Network, we had an insane game where C1N fell short to RG3's takeover on a crazy onside play. And right now, 3rd down and short for Jared Curtis and his RWE offense.
Yeah, let's see what Jared Curtis come out right now. I'm assuming they're going to do just enough to pick up the first down. They going out, and they take a sack.
He's going to have to eat that one, and RWE going to be faced with a 4th down here. This offense, talented, beyond belief. We saw yesterday they had an onside play converted. You see Zion Crumpton. He's the one out there with the Spider-Man hat. I did check. It is Spider-Man. It does look like Angry Birds, but it is a Spider-Man hat.
Why do you think it was Angry Birds?
I don't know. It does look like ears?
It doesn't look like Angry Birds, though.
But why does it have ears?
You see the Spider-Man eyes in the middle of it.
No, Angry Birds,
for
the
last
wings
night,
have like little
we couldn't see the eyes, but Spider-Man don't have ears like that.
You're telling the truth.
Took the sack. Now they're back. They're faced with a 4th and about 9.
Taking us.
Jared Curtis and that's a completion for a 1st down as he hits his intended target, Jaden Bobo Tucker. That's a real football name, bro.
Bobo Tucker.
Bobo Tucker.
What are some of the best football names y'all heard of, like nicknames? Honey Badger goes for LSU.
Honey Badger. Well, my guy, I like Buddha Baker. He actually uses Buddha, but that's not his name.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
Why did I think that was his name?
That's not his name.
That's crazy.
That was his name this whole time.
Yeah.
No, I thought that was his name this whole time.
I won't say his real name.
That's just his name. Jackson Dart's just his name.
But that's fire.
That is tough. To have Dart as a
Dart throwing the darts.
Yeah, no, that's tough. That's tough. I think
Dart with the darts.
I had the kid at FSU, Kermit Whitfield. That was a tough one.
Kermit Whitfield.
Booby Miles, you know.
Yeah.
There's a couple of good ones.
I like that.
Right here, Jared Curtis with a big
Kermit.
completion.
Guys, listen.
Kermit's
This
son.
is his.
Yeah,
this is
Kermit
all
Winfield,
business,
though.
so he gets a little.
That's like
this is their home team.
it's almost like a Superman name.
Oh, back shoulder.
Oh, great concentration. Great concentration. Comes down with the catch.
Oh, my goodness. He held on to that. Cedarian Morgan, if it wasn't good the first time, it's good on the second
time.
Sir.
Oh, my goodness.
What a catch.
That was a catch.
And right to the subway throne, he sits there with Zion Crumpton. Legs crossed. I mean, what can you do about it?
Yeah, that was a catch. That was a
Confirm
big
it.
catch.
One time. Second time.
Oh, my goodness.
That is a catch confirmed.
What concentration there from Cedarian Morgan. Elevated.
Sealed it.
Perfect ball placement there, too, from Jared Curtis. And RWE in a gotta-have-it game up early against one of the best defenses in all of OT7.
Yep.
Yeah, this is definitely a gotta-have-it game. And it came out a little sluggish, converted that the fourth down and short, and next thing you know, end up finding themselves in the end zone.
I want to see this.
Now we got Briggs Cherry in at quarterback out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. Nice completion on first down. It's Lamar Garrison, freshman out of Leesburg, Florida. I mean, he's shifty too. He's got so much speed, so much juice. Is what they call it.
Yeah, he definitely has the juice.
Definitely.
And we're not talking about the other juice.
So just to start some drama. Oh, actually, before I start some drama, let's go down to the real drama. Tess is down on the field with Mr. Cam Wilder.
Cam, you seem so excited to see me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Snipe was about to start some drama up in the booth.
That's usually what he does, man. You know, I don't really like Snipe. I'm glad he's not in the booth right now, though, so that's dope.
I see you're wearing the RWE chain today.
I am. I brought it out.
Are you hoping that that's a good omen for RWE?
I'm hoping that'll get us a damn win because we're 0-2 right now and it's not looking good, but we're off to a good start so far.
That was a pretty crazy catch.
What, that catch over there? Yeah, that was just concentration. That's all that was. It was a nice catch, though, for sure.
The booth yesterday was saying that they wouldn't be surprised if you had actually already taken a flight home last night.
That was crazy. Now, we're close to Miami. I would never do that. Thank you. Never.
Do you have one on standby, or are you hanging out for a little?
No, it's on standby for sure. No, it's definitely. I might book it. If we lose both games today, I'm out.
If you lose even this one, you could probably start looking at airline costs.
No, I probably will. Don't get it twisted. I definitely will.
All right, well, let's hope RWE comes out of here with a win so you don't have to start looking at flights.
I'm feeling confident, though. We're off to a good start. We're going to get one today for sure. We are.
Okay, back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, I mean, they might get one. They might. It is a possibility that they do win a game.
Hey, but they did something that Midwest Boom didn't do and score.
Well, I mean, they did something Midwest Boom did, which is get a completion in the first half. Boom did not get a completion in the first half of the game. And then proceeded to maybe, I think they had like 2 first downs the entire game.
Yeah, that was horrible. I don't know what's going on. They shut them off.
Back corner of the end zone. He's going to be out of bounds on that first and goal. And I like the confidence Briggs Cherry plays with. But yeah, back to the drama I wanted to start. You know, right now, Happy's retired, man. He's an old man. Do you think you could route him up?
Hey, you probably
he just retired though.
Wow, that's what I'm saying. He's way too humble.
And I always has respect for the legends that do it for the game.
I don't.
I appreciate that.
That's great. This is a legend right here. This is a future Hall of Famer we're talking about.
He is. No, definitely. I'll round him up.
I don't think so.
We might have to get out there.
I don't
have to get out there.
I don't think so.
Briggs Cherry here on second and goal.
Gotta have it.
Back in the end zone and just overthrown.
Third down.
But I still like the confidence Briggs Cherry plays with, man. He's so calm, cool, collected. The shades look clean. He's one of the best quarterbacks in the country. He's also just much bigger than I expected him to be. Whenever you watch him on film, you know, he's such a dynamic passer of the football. But being 6'4" at the high school level, I feel like that's a cheat code. Right?
No
being
doubt
able to see over that line.
No doubt about it. I've been keeping my eye on Briggs. Had an opportunity to watch him in the QB showdown. Didn't perform as best as he wanted to, but just seeing the attributes that he has, the arm talent that he has, is definitely going to go a long way. So let's see if he can get his team in the end zone here to make this a game.
And right here, gets him inside the 10-yard line, and that's going to bring a fourth down here. RWE, can they get a huge stop early? Like I said, chat, these teams get to play 4 games. RWE lost their 2 yesterday, and they have low pro later on today.
Oh, it's over.
This is a must-win game. They have to win this game.
Got to win. And like I said, low
we
pro.
already know if they win a game, they're going to be in the on Sunday because our commissioner is corrupt and Tom loves them as well.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I want to see California probably needs to score right here because RWE's offense is pretty good.
Go power. He doesn't see. Wide open.
Got him.
went through all of his reads and found his target, Carnell Warren. Touchdown for California Power.
Good job. Hey, way to convert that.
What a start here in this game.
You good?
Could be looking at a shootout.
You good?
Yeah, just a routine play. Finally getting his guy open at the last second because that sack clock was just about to go off, and he delivered a dime.
First and 20 from the 10-yard line.
And here we go. RWE back on the ball. Jared Curtis, the Georgia commit. It's an easy completion. I like the way they're methodically going down the field right now. Yeah. Not taking too many shots. I think that was a part of the problem yesterday was just trying to go vertical too much.
I like how they're scheming it up today. Cam Wilder has finally been on his play calling deal and actually locked in. He's afraid of getting sent home today.
Nah, definitely. I'm terrified of getting sent home. Speaking of getting sent home, Tess is down there with Rick Cherry right now.
I am down here with Bricks. We're standing in front of the fan. It's pretty hot down here.
Very hot.
You staying cool, Bricks?
I'm staying very cool.
Did you know that the guys in the booth called you the swaggiest quarterback in the country?
I have heard that.
Did you hear that before, or was it just from them?
I heard it from Tom. Tom told me.
Also, they were using the nickname Cherry Bombs up there, which I do think is a good one.
They started that at Elite 11, so yeah.
Do you have any other nicknames?
BC3, I don't know. Cherry Bomb, I don't know. Whatever they want to call me, I don't know.
All right, you guys looked really good against Midwest Boom, and then you're playing RWE, who hasn't been that good this year.
It's all right though. They're a good team. They have really good players to be good. They just haven't clicked yet.
Also, in the booth earlier, they were saying that you give Jack Harlow vibes. Do you have any comments on that?
I mean, I am going to Louisville. That's where Jack Holler was from, so I guess somewhere in there.
All right, best of luck out there, Briggs. Back to you guys.
Big Louisville guy, man. Pat, what type of music you listen to, Pat?
I like it all, man. I like a little.
You listen to some country?
I like some rap.
Okay.
I don't really listen to country.
Yeah, not all of it.
That's not my type of vibe either. Kieran loves that though.
I know, I love it. I'm a country man. You know what I mean? I'm from out the sticks.
Yeah, I can say you from Texas, so.
Not yet. Just a little bit of Texas. And RWE again hitting Lincoln Keys, the big tight end, the big 6'6" tight end target. And RWE is moving right now. Look, Cam Wilder might have inspired this team to come out with a little bit extra. Maybe he just paid him more money or something. I don't know.
Or it's Sniper in the booth.
Oh, it might be. I mean, Sniper being in the booth maybe jinxed him. Yeah. Low key, Sniper is a bit of a hater. I thought about that.
Yeah. It might have been Sniper in the booth that's giving the they're giving off the bad mojo.
I think so, because he is an RWE hater.
No, he travels a lot with them to their AAU games and whatnot.
And him and Cam are close friends, so I don't get it.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
That's wild.
I want that CJ. Snipes over there talking to him right now, trying to give him some bad luck.
Butter him up.
Yeah. We got Jaden Jefferson in the game right now. Young quarterback for California Power. He is on the out route. Getting things going here early. That's Caleb Hermain. Goodness gracious.
23.
Yeah, man. That gives him a second down and manageable.
It's a great vibe.
So what you do last night, Karen?
Me, man, I went to bed. I watched some Love Island. I went right to bed. Nah, definitely, man. I'm locked in on Love Island.
I watched a half episode and I couldn't do it.
Nah, man, I'm telling you, it's a fun watch.
Love Island. I'm into the waterfront right now.
Oh wow. Is that a show?
I heard that one.
Yeah, it's a show.
Okay, reality TV or?
No, it's more. Yeah, it's more of a series.
There's an advance to win first down there for California Powers. Jaden Jefferson moving this offense.
He's looking pretty good.
And with less than a minute left in this first half, they're going to see if they can punch this thing in. And they also, RWE gets the ball after halftime. So this is, I'm sorry, California Power gets the ball after halftime. So this is a huge drive for them.
Very big drive.
Oh, nice catch.
Nice catch. Solid hands, man. Strong hands. He would have caught that on Patrick Peterson in his prime.
He probably, but I love to see receivers catch the ball with their hands. You know, with strong hands going down and actually catch the ball, because that's what's important. And you are a receiver, you get paid to catch the ball, not body glove it.
Yeah. I don't like that either.
Guys, this clock is run down a lot after that play.
Uh-oh, Fader.
And now they're going up to Brody. No! Oh, my goodness! He held on to it! You gotta be kidding me!
That was insanity.
What a catch with only 4 seconds remaining in the half.
They got to hit the pit.
Oh my goodness. Clutch play. Throw and catch from California Power. Guys, Brody Knowles out of South Lake, Texas, elevating right here on his head top.
Concentration.
Look at that. He brings it back in again. See, the question's going to be, does he have possession before he goes out of bounds? So right here, I don't know if that's possession.
I think he
gains it right there. It's on his body.
Hey, offense.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, offense.
What? Oh, and that's going to be incomplete. Oh, that's tough. Defense back on the field, and California Power has to try to remake the magic here. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. I mean, yeah, it just wasn't able to pull it all the way in. He was out of bounds when he gathered that possession.
But what an effort. What an effort to try to come down with that football, man. He just needed just about another foot.
Just needed a little more space.
Foot of green grass.
Let's take a look at it again right here. You see no control until he hit out of bounds. Yeah. Right here.
Play. Go right
back again. Oh, and that's going to be incomplete. Taking us to the end of the half where RWE and Cam Wilder, out of nowhere, the worst team we've ever seen in OT7 history, is now in the lead at halftime against a team that looked extremely dominant earlier today. And it got to have a game, too, as well, I might add.
Yeah.
Unbelievable start here.
That's insane.
RWE are trying to be some sleeping giants right now.
Nah, I mean, it's looking like it. They have the talent. Rumor is, this team kind of came together late. Now they're finally playing together. And they look at rhythm, guys.
And dude, they have a lot of talent. So I feel like they should have been playing like this if they just got everything right. So hopefully the chemistry is getting better. So. Yeah.
But like Briggs said, that they have talent, but they just don't have the time. They not put in the time to be clicking just yet.
Yeah.
And you can tell.
Exactly. Now Briggs Cherry back in at quarterback for California Power. After that heartbreaking last drive, be open on decision, and that Keeman Spell was wide open.
Wide open.
Yep, no, the five-star running back was streaking up the field.
He's a great guy, by the way, Trent. I talked to him like before this. He's a great guy. He's a great guy.
And speaking of guys that are not great, Tess is down on the field right now with Cam Wilder.
Kieran's talking trash up there. I don't think you could be talking trash, Kieran, because if you look at that scoreboard right there, Cam, what's that say?
See what it says, right? It says winning, damn it. So I don't know what Kieran's up there talking about, but we're winning. So I should be hearing positive things from that booth.
I would like to say there is a discussion going on that maybe the reason you were 0-2 yesterday was because Snipe was in the booth.
Scoreboard now, Cam. What's it look?
You guys beat Cali Power in the regular season. Do you think Coach Porter has nightmares of your face?
You know what, man? So
yeah, that was way too easy.
All right, you guys played Level 82 yesterday. We're not going to talk about how that one went. You beat Level 82 in the regular season. Why? Level 82 beat Low Pro. So by, I think that math, how that works is that means you guys are better than Low Pro?
I'm going to keep it a stack with you. I am scared of Low Pro. Them little boys is nice. I don't know one player over there who's taller than 5'10", but they don't lose. I don't know what's going on, but I'm a little nervous about them.
Well, Jet Washington's on our team. He's Kobe's nephew, so he's a big boy.
Well, that'll do it.
All right, Cam, tie game. Let's hope you come out of here with a win.
We going to.
All right, back to you guys.
Right here, Jace Johnson in at quarterback for RWE. I think he probably has one of the bigger arms in the entire country. An extremely talented quarterback here. And he got a nice little completion on first down. Going to pick up a 10 yards. Going to see if he can get another one to get these guys to move the sticks. That's going to be just short. But a third down here, and RWE, I like the way they're playing today. They're taking the easy things. They're taking what the defense gives them. They're not running a bunch of young routes, which is just like going down the field and praying that someone else.
That's insane.
You know, I'm telling you.
Have you ever ran a route in your life?
Oh, no, 100%.
No, you haven't.
Nah, I used to play tight end back in the day, bro.
No, you did not.
Nah, I did. I played
getting strapped up.
See, Pat P's telling you I did, man.
You did.
You know,
you did play.
I was winning. Yeah, I did. I played a little tight end back in the day.
Tell them your story about that cold game.
Oh, no, yeah, it was about 41 degrees. I got slapped on the arm, and I still feel the sting today, man. I think it was permanently implanted on my. It was like the Ice King from Game of Thrones touched me.
No, yeah, cold games. I can't stand cold games.
A good pickup here, and it seems like Jace and Jared Curtis are in rhythm right now.
Yeah.
Whatever they worked on, whatever Cam Wilder adjusted with these guys, I mean, it's been amazing.
Yeah, it has. It just seemed like they're just taking what the defense is giving them right now. California Power is playing a lot of zone.
Yeah.
So for the most part, when you have that, you want to have your receivers trying to pick and pocket, just like this right here.
Yeah.
You want to find the holes in the defense and just get open and make it an easy target for your quarterback.
I love the way they're playing. I don't know what it was that Cam Wilder told them, but it's looking pretty crazy right now. RWE moving the ball, trying to take the lead here with about 8 minutes and 30 seconds left in this second half. Bunchy, what's your favorite play in this low red zone area?
I like mesh for sure. Red zone mesh is easy. That's easy. That's easy money. Mesh is easy money.
Wow, and I just got word from the truck. RWE has to win this game or they are eliminated. It is that important of a game.
Tom's going to figure out a way to get him back in.
I figure Tom is going to find a way as well, but I think in their group, I think there's another team. There other teams already have wins and whatnot.
Do you think Cam know that?
I don't know if Cam knows that. I don't think Cam knows anything, to be honest.
Do you think we should tell him?
I think we should tell Cam. Yeah, if they sell. Yeah, we might need to test.
Yeah, go tell him. Go tell him.
Tess, you should go tell him, man. If he sells this game, y'all are going home. I mean, he's already looking at booking flights.
Work on his flight. Yeah.
Then the low pro game doesn't matter at all.
Exactly.
He might as well just go home.
Yeah. Coaches will be here to coach.
Jace Johnson. Another completion right there, and now a huge fourth down.
The guys in the booth did want to let you know that if you lose this game, you will be out.
That was weird. How you gonna tell me that now? That was weird. Hey, man, the damn game ain't over yet. So I don't know why we talking about that.
Yeah, we need you to lock in. We need you to lock in and call out some trick plays. We just need you to lock in, man. We need the guys.
So don't sell Cam.
Don't sell Cam. Got it. Got you.
Need him to lock in right now. Big fourth down. Can Jace Johnson in this offense lock in? Over the top. And that's incomplete.
Communication.
And now gracious. Oh no. This group stage has been insane so far here at the OT7 Championship. We have seen teams on the brink of losing time and time again. And right now, when you look at this group in Group C, RWE got added just because. You see how they were added to this. I mean, it's very clear. But they're sitting at the bottom right now. Midwest Boom already has a win. Level 82 already with a win. Low Pro sitting up top at 3-0. RWE cannot afford to lose this game whatsoever because the team that they would have the tiebreaker with is Low Pro. And right now, California Power goes money drive, which is worth 10 points.
Yep, money drive. California Power right now trying to put the gas put the foot to the pedal right now by going with this money drive, by trying to put themselves up by 10 points to put more pressure on RWE.
Now the money drive, each team gets a money drive per game. You must select to use it at the start of your offensive drive, and it is worth 10 points if you go down the field and score a touchdown. But if it is intercepted and returned for a touchdown,
that made more sense.
That defensive team will be rewarded 10 points for that possession as well.
Yes, sir. So, Pepe, I have a question for you.
Talk to me.
So, who is the best receiver you ever had to guard?
Man, the best receiver, just all-around best receiver.
Best receiver. It could be in college, it could be in pros, no matter.
Yeah, all-around best receiver. I know I talked about Calvin yesterday, but I just knew I was going to get a lot of attempts when I went up against him. But best all-around receiver as far as route running, toughness, blocking, going up and climbing the ladder.
Yes, sir.
Antonio Brown.
Oh, I like that. And that's one of my favorite receivers ever.
Yeah, Antonio Brown.
Yeah, unbelievable route runner. It's like everything he did was just.
And he's not even big.
He's not big.
He played above his measurements. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it says he's 5'10" and running a 4.5, but he plays to like a 6'3" to a 4.3 speed. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So that's what makes him so different, and he's tough. He's super tough and competitive. So that's what makes AB extremely difficult to go up against.
One of the best receivers.
And another one, Ben was going to give him numbers too. You knew when Ben was in the lineup, he was going to get targets.
Ben was going to throw it to him.
No doubt about it.
Right now, Jaden Jefferson, second down on this money drive. We go over the middle, and that's going to get him down to about the 5-yard line and a third down here. RWE, this is the most pivotal 2 plays in RWE football history, ladies and gentlemen.
It really
OT7 championship weekend, everything on the line right now. Cam Wilder not knowing a lick about football, standing on the sideline. And right now, on this money drive, they still have theirs in their pocket. If they could get a stop, they put themselves in the driver's seat for this game. Oh, and Keenan Bell bobbles it about 17 times. And 24-14, RWE has to respond with a money drive now.
But I'm not gonna lie, if that's a real game, he's getting popped. Like,
oh yeah,
100%.
Has to get
RG3, what up, baby? Good to see you, my guy.
Step in the booth. We're gonna see him up next.
Yeah, we got RG3 up next, man.
Look at Cam right there, upset. But it's not over. Jared Curtis checking back into the game. Chat, I need you guys to let us know, will RWE be able to pull off this game and save their season? 3 minutes remaining. It's right now.
Or never.
Or never. It's right now or never.
Definitely right now. See, that's what, you know, we was talking about this last night. This is why I don't like the quarterback change.
Yeah. Get you out of rhythm a little bit.
Get you out of rhythm. Your team just went down there, was in scoring position, did not score because they came with a quarterback change. And now you're putting the pressure back on your quarterback to drive him back down there on the money drive.
Yeah.
When he's just coming off the sideline for 5 minutes.
Yeah. Now, I agree. I think it does get you out of rhythm. But if there ever is a quarterback to find that rhythm again, it would be Jared Curtis.
No doubt about it.
It would be Jared Curtis.
He's number one in the country for a reason.
Yeah, this is his first time at OT7. We're expecting to see great things out of him. Can he make it happen right now for RWE?
He needs to.
Oh, and that's a killer overthrow.
That was a seller.
I just want to say Lincoln Keys is a very big guy. I'm looking at him. He's humongous. Yeah. Jesus. I was like, he's
like the only guy Cam Newton size out here.
Yeah, like he is Cam Newton size.
He's really Cam Newton size right now.
That is a grown man.
No, that's crazy.
Jesus.
Right now, California Power and this defense that has been so good all weekend long. Shut out Midwest Boom today. Can they get one stop? Or RWE, with their back against the wall, can they make it happen here? Jared Curtis over the middle, and that's a great completion. On third down, gives them a fourth down and manageable. And right now, Chad, it's now or never.
It's now or never.
It's definitely now or never with 1 minute and 40 seconds to go in this game. Money drive on the line. 4th and 6. Let's see what the guys got cooked up.
Bunchy, what are you looking to do here on offense? 4th and are you running something at the sticks?
Come out of the man.
Yeah, I'm hitting my big tight because I know he can box out for sure.
Honestly, I might check this to a fade. Down here at the bottom. Safety's leaning up high. I might have to take the shot.
That's trusting your receivers a lot.
Yeah, I might have to take the shot.
Right there,
they're gonna blitz. They're throwing it up.
What I say?
Lincoln Keys. Mid-Drake all over him.
Hey, let's go.
No flag. Is there a flag on the field?
Nope.
No flag on the field. And ladies and gentlemen, that's looking like game. California Power gets another stop. Lincoln Keys, you see him right here. Is that clean, Pat P?
Yeah, that's clean.
1 minute. We're good.
That's clean.
Here we go.
The DB is looking back for the ball. He's playing the ball. That's clean. It just looked like we saw the jersey pull just a little bit, but the DB did not. If he never got his eyes back, it would have been a clear-cut foul. But he was able to play through the receiver and break up the ball for a no call.
And that straight straps right there. Cali Power gets the ball back as we reach the 1 minute warning. And ladies and gentlemen, Cam Wilder and RWE, after a tumultuous regular season, make it here to the championship, and they fought hard. They fought valiantly.
They did.
But it looks like they're going to come up short, and they're going to be the first team here to be sent home.
Yeah.
They will play low pro later on today.
But it doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
It's a preseason game.
Yeah, it's essentially,
So you ain't got to go home.
You can't stay here.
Yeah, you can't stay here.
You can't stay here.
Your welcome has come to an end.
Unfortunate ending here for RWE. Overtime Tom made it happen. He brought him here. He gave him the chance.
He did.
He definitely did.
Right now, Cali Power trying to add some style points with about 40 seconds left. Hey, guys, you think about it, though. They score a touchdown here. You could score a touchdown quick, go onside play, score another touchdown, then go onside play, then score another touchdown, and then you win the
that's
game.
A lot.
No.
That's a lot.
Y'all don't think that can happen?
No.
Okay. All right.
Hey, I'm not going to lie. I might change my new sleeper team. It might be California Power.
I love that. You know why? Defense.
Yes.
Defense. Defense wins championships.
I mean, offense is good too. Don't get the offense
No,
twisted.
exactly. But right here, another touchdown. And look, like I said,
cherry bomb.
That's a cherry bomb right there.
Cherry bombs just continue to drop bombs as the guy's head over to the throne right now as this game is about to be wrapped up as the clock continues to tick. But Bunchy, you say California Power might be your sleeper team?
They are my new sleeper team for sure. They've looked great today. I'm not going to lie. They've looked amazing today. So that might be my new sleeper team to win it OT7 for
They
sure.
have looked amazing. That's going to do it for this game as California Power take a 31-14 resounding victory. And California Power is also going to be here tomorrow on Sunday with that victory. RWE falls short, and they will be going home early. Cam Wilder, and unfortunate for him. But let's go ahead and check out the advanced auto part, advanced to win moments of the game. As you see, RWE came out with all the juice. They came out with all of the flavor, but they could not finish the cook. I'm telling you right now. Unsmoked barbecue, unfortunate. Don't go anywhere, guys. We have more OT7 football right after this.
Cam Wilder, it is time for you to book some flights. RWE's season is pretty much over. They'll have one game against Low Pro later on this afternoon, but that's going to be kind of just for fun for Low Pro. I'm expecting to see their 8th graders in the game. Jordan, what'd you think on that one?
Against Low Pro, bro, just load the bus. Just pack the bus. Matter of fact, just send your third strings out there.
Yeah.
You're done.
Find some guys on the street. I'm sure you can.
Yeah, Cam might as well just suit up against Low Pro.
Let's look at some highlights. There were maybe 1 or 2 for RWE. Cali Power looks great, though. They are definitely one of my sleeper teams to come out of here and maybe win their group, to be honest.
Honestly, I don't think they're sleepers anymore. I think everybody woke the hell up.
Now they are on top of Group C. They're ahead of Low Pro.
All right, because Low Pro hasn't played.
They haven't played yet today, though. So
Low Pro's going to
take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
But now let's take a look at the schedule. We have a lot of great games left. We got RG3 versus Tucson Turf, de jour squad coming up next. Might be a tough one.
This is a pretty big game for Group B.
Yeah.
Because this could issue a 3-way tie.
Yeah. But also you have to remember for the tiebreakers, there's a lot that goes into the tiebreakers. It's not just head-to-head wins. It's point differential.
Yeah.
So there's a lot. So we might be doing some math later tonight, which is never my favorite thing to do. RWE will play Low Pro. I mean, that'll be fun.
Yeah, for the Low Pro fans.
But just a reminder, guys, you could win $250 just for watching Sunday's games on Victory Plus. Every time a touchdown is scored Sunday during any game, someone streaming the games on Victory Plus will win $250 in gift cards. All you have to do is watch to be automatically entered. Again, this is only if you're watching on Victory Plus, where fans win. All right, like de jour said, this is a major matchup for Group B. RG3 takeover, Tucson Turf. Let us know who you got in the chat.
Why? Hey, what is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You got to get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7. We in Miami turning up another notch. Welcome back to beautiful Miami, Florida, home of the OT7 Season 4 Championships. And boy, oh boy, do we have a matchup for you today. RG3, Robert Griffin III takeover, taking on the best in Arizona, Tucson Turf. A matchup that means everything right now, and two teams that have done nothing but surprise us this weekend. I'm Care Bear Kieran, joined here with my guys, Mr. Bunchy Young, and the absolute legend, 8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time first-team All-Pro, future Hall of Famer,
yes, sir,
Mr. Patrick Peterson. How we doing today, fellas?
Man, I'm doing great, man. I'm happy to be here in the booth with you guys again, and also to the new Fresno State Bunchy.
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm doing great, man. You know, like you said, we in Miami turning up another notch.
Yeah, fresh new Bulldog in the booth with us. And guys, we got to talk about this matchup because just like last game, this one has serious implications. First things first, let's talk about RG3 and how good they've been this weekend because of this guy, Lorenzo Aguirre.
Man, Lorenzo Aguirre has been phenomenal. He's stepped in right now, got this RG3 team right now at 2-1. He threw, check this out, he threw 6 touchdown passes today against SVC. So this guy has outstanding talent. Can't wait to see what he's going to do right now.
Bunchy, on the other sideline, we have an absolute stud as well. Mr. Kane Mana, can he figure it out?
I think hopefully he can figure it out. You know, they had a loss to C1N, so, you know, he has to step up big time for them in order to win this game. So hopefully he can, you know, he's a junior, so hopefully he can go crazy, you know, come out with a W.
Yep, this game means absolutely everything today. And just like you said, Lorenzo Aguirre, he's been unbelievable. An unranked quarterback prospect, came into this weekend very underrated, and all he has done is light it up with this RG3 offense. He had 6 touchdowns against the defending champion SFE. And earlier, you know, it's crazy. I had a conversation with Chaz, the head coach over at RG3, along with RG3, and he said, look, we know he's not the highest ranked guy, but he understands our offense. And because of that understanding of our offense, we're going to cook all of these teams, put some respect on our name. And I'm excited to see it go further right here as this RG3 offense has the ball to start.
Yep, and I know we talked a ton about Lorenzo last night. This is a moment for him to be able to put his name in the hat.
100%.
Put his name where it needs to be.
That's good defense right there, and a flag comes out late. You think that was a hold, Pat Pete?
Yeah, that was holding. He hooked him. Yeah, he hooked him.
I feel like
not
that's
repping for your DBs.
defense.
Yeah, he hooked him.
You know, I never rep for the DBs, ever.
Wow, really? Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Ever.
You know, we got a wide receiver and a DB in the booth right now.
You know, I keep it real.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Okay, I like that. I like that. You were the type to tell the ref that you know, I actually was out of bounds on that one.
No, I would never tell a referee
I touched the ball last.
that I was out of bounds or that I actually committed a foul.
Yeah, Mikey Eugenio did that last night. It upset me. Cohen Brown with the catch. And a big first down there for RG3. This offense is in as good of a rhythm as any other offense in OT7 right now at the championship. Maybe the closest thing to low pro in terms of rhythm.
They really are, and it all starts with Lorenzo. He's able to find his guys all in this soft coverage zones right now. And he's just honestly been lighting up defenses since I've been here.
Right here, he's looking for Cohen Brown in the back of the end zone as well. He hits him again as the Texas commit celebrates in the end zone. That's what Longhorns do, Bunchy. You don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, no, I don't know anything about that. You know how I feel about Texas, but we're not going to comment on that one.
Hey, so how Texas getting all of these recruits? NIL.
No, Texas signed the #1. I mean, it might be big, but we're performing on the field now. Also, I think Steve Sarkisian, great head coach. He's got his guys, and Cohen Brown's another one of those. He's an underrated guy as well. Out of Waxahachie, Texas, the 3-star. But as you see, 2 big completions right there to him, and Lorenzo Aguirre in so much rhythm.
Yeah,
you can't. It's crazy. They have C.J. Cypher, another extremely talented quarterback with a huge arm. But what Aguirre is doing right now, incredible.
But Karen, you can't lie. Those Lamborghinis in the stadium, you can't.
Yeah. I mean, we do that a little bit. I got a couple friends that play down there. Their pockets are a little heavy.
They recruiting this definitely is A1 for sure.
Yeah, not that for sure. Signed the #1 class last year.
Did you take a trip to Texas?
I have never taken a trip to Texas. You know, Texas has never recruited me. It's okay. No, but it's okay. It's okay. I found my home, so I'm glad.
That you did.
Yes, sir.
That you did.
And guys, Tucson Turf now on offense. We know this is the high-powered offense as they're running big first down and completion there from Kane Mata to his target, Jashawn Mayberry. And guys, this game means everything for Tucson Turf as well. Just like last game with RWE, if they don't win this game,
they go home.
They're going home as they just got that advance to win first down right there.
Yeah, so this is a big game, man. I'm looking forward to seeing what Devin's going to do for his team. I know he's going to be a big target, especially down here in the red zone.
Yeah.
So let's see if Devin Fitzgerald can lift his team to a victory here today.
Yeah, Devin Fitzgerald, one of the more underrated wide receivers in the country. Oh, and a huge pass breakup. Connie Watts putting the thumbs down. And that saved them from a touchdown getting scored on them right there.
That was a great play by Connie here.
And did you play with his father, right?
I did. Yeah, 10 years.
So how was that?
Man, that was dope. Man, that was my guy, man. You know, play a lot of golf together. You know, obviously a ton of battles.
A lot of competing?
A ton of competing.
He seemed like a mellow guy. Like he don't really talk a lot. Huh?
Nah, he don't, but he do. He don't, but he do.
Okay.
Pat, you ever thought about entering like a celebrity golf tournament or something?
Yeah, I'm heading to American Century here next couple weeks.
Like
we gotta make that throw.
Just couldn't keep that one down, and that's going to bring up a 3rd down here for Tucson Turf.
Yeah, so I've been planning the American Century for this. This will be my 10th season. So.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, my best finish ever was 19th. So this year is my first year that I'm not playing.
Yeah, you're retired. You're ready to go.
So I've been working on my game, Karen.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna show you some videos of my draw right now.
Oh, okay.
Drop it in the slot.
You gotta drop it in the slot. Yeah, okay.
Hey, that draw right now is
bringing those
silky.
arms back, dropping it down. Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Talking about golf. I know the chat hates it right now.
Oh, you missing the
Kane Mata
wide open.
Oh man. And that went through the back of the end zone. Big 4th down, Butchie. We know you're used to 4th down because your offense never moves the ball.
Oh, my Lord.
What are you looking to do right here? What's your play call, Mr. OC?
He said mesh.
I told you mesh every single time. Rub routes. It's worked perfect in a goal line.
Some good man beaters every single time.
For sure. But if I'm a quarterback, I'm looking for Devin Fitzgerald right now. That's I'm looking for him. That's my best receiver. So
you gotta find baby Fitzy right now.
Someone make it make sense though too. How is a 6'2", athletic, good route running, solid hands, son of a Hall of Famer?
Yeah.
Only a 3-star. It doesn't make sense.
He's only wow.
Yeah.
Hey, but he got some big schools though. He don't got 3-star offers. He may be a 3-star, but
back to the end zone, and that one's right through the hands as well. Huge stop for RG3 takeover. And guys, this RG3 takeover team has been the most shocking team here this weekend. They added some more players on defense. They've been unbelievable on offense all weekend long. Like I said, Lorenzo Aguirre, their quarterback right now, threw 6 touchdowns against SFE earlier. Unbelievable for them.
Yeah, that was a big-time stop. And going back to your point, I don't understand how baby Fitzy did not get
shot downfield. Chris Stewart. Oh no. Sorry, that was Prevost, Daquan Prevost.
Yeah, I'm surprised that my guy, Baby Fitzy, did not get one single target down there in the red zone. Because as you said, 6'2", amazing hands, can run routes, can get open on anybody. Just a little shock on that.
Yeah, make it make sense. I don't know. It was the same way with Marvin Harrison Jr. Sunday. And we saw how that turned out.
Yeah.
Marvin Harrison
but
Jr.
he's going to have a big year this year, though.
Yeah. Are you just saying that because you're a Cardinals fan?
No, you can mark it.
You can, okay.
Yeah, he's going to have a big year this year. I'm not going off the ledge and say 1,000 yards or anything like that.
But you think he's going to be impactful?
He's going to be impactful and have
nearly intercepted there as Tucson Turf
but he's going to be definitely more implemented in the game plan and more impactful on this Arizona Cardinals football team this year.
Like that. Right there. Caden Steptoe. Nearly intercepted that one. That would have been a crazy pick.
That would have been nuts.
That would have been like one of them Travis Hunter picks that he had last year at Colorado.
Colorado against TCU, the first year that they got there.
Oh, that was crazy.
That was nuts on the red zone. I mean, the goal line.
Right here.
Taking a shot, a little underthrow.
Oh, and that's a mess.
Good play.
And that's going to bring up a 4th and long. And Tess is right now down on the field with a very special guest. Or at least I thought she was. I think RG3 walked away from her.
One sec, I got him, guys. There was a collision right in front of us. I got him now. Hey, Coach, how you doing?
I'm doing good, doing good.
You had a big win against C1N last night.
Yeah. No, we feel great. Listen, we got the win early today against SFE, so just stacking wins. That's all it is. Every game is important. We got a tough one here against Tucson Turf, so we just focus on the next game.
The guys at the booth have been a little surprised about how dominant you guys have looked.
Yeah, you know, listen, we came in as the underdog. Our guys have that chip on their shoulder, and we're going to keep coming to every single game with that same energy. We're not going to take any of that rat poison. Make sure we continue to play well.
Are you aware that if you guys beat Tucson Turf that they will be eliminated?
I did not know that, but our job is to focus on what we can control, and that's getting the win.
Are you going to feel bad?
We will not feel bad. Listen, I love all the coaches out here. I'm happy that everybody gets an opportunity to shine on overtime and in OT7. But the bottom line is, when you step in between those white lines, there are no friends. So, but it's going to be what it's going to be.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Back to you guys.
Yeah, RG3's not my friend anymore either.
I love it.
You know, RG3 surprised me last night when he was talking spicy to Cam Newton.
Oh, no, of course.
Nice wheel route.
Sean Roebuck on the wheel route. And now you're starting to see this Tucson Turf offense get into a bit of a rhythm. This is what we've seen, and this is what we've known to be of this offense. Sean Roebuck, I think he needs to get a little more involved here as well. He's been their leading receiver this season. And, I mean, this Tucson Turf team is so talented, so well coached. It's crazy to see them in a position to potentially get eliminated here on Saturday.
Yeah, especially as well as I spoke about them last night on how well coached they were, able to be.
Oh, you have to eat that one, and that's going to be a sack.
As of right now, the red zone has been a killer for the Tucson Turf right now. They can't find a way to get open. And again, they look like they're just trying to clutter the middle of the field.
Yeah.
Let's attack these pylons.
Yeah.
Let's attack these pylons and make it hard on the defenders, because defenders, they're taught to play with a certain leverage. But with me watching, these guys are just playing inside leverage. So let's attack these pylons.
Yeah. And also, they haven't tried one fade ball, no corner. They haven't tested nobody for real.
Now they're trying to pylons.
There it is, back corner. That's going to be overthrown. That's going to bring up a 3rd down. RG3 takeover. Can they lock things down in this red area? Tucson Turf.
I like what RG3 takeover just did just now. Showed them man, but played a cover 2. Made it spicy for him, and it was a changeup, and it gave the quarterback a different look. He was not expecting that corner to be under that 7 just now. So that was a great changeup by the RG3 takeover defense.
I like that. I like that. I need to see them hit Fitzgerald in his end zone something.
He might be doing it again.
That's offside.
Same
on
call.
the defense. 1,000% offside. Jesus.
So right now, what I'll do if I'm Tucson Turf, they're going to play that same defense. I'm hooking everybody up at the goal line.
Yeah. 3rd down.
Hook everybody up at the goal line. Because now the guys are getting too far and too deep in the end zone.
That's going to be a 5-yard penalty and give them a 3rd down and more manageable.
Are you running man right now?
I am running man, but I'm running like a hole, hole concept man. So I have my 2 safeties right now playing hole coverage. Everybody else outside leverage.
And in this area, this is where they like to go to Devin Fitzgerald.
So you want them to come in.
Sticky hands, big body receiver. He's in the back of the end zone. He's going to go back, and that was tipped up. And now a 4th down again in the red zone for RG3's defense.
So they essentially played what I was talking about. Everybody with outside leverage with 2 hole clears in the middle of the field, and that's why that back line wasn't open this time.
Here we go.
See that?
Yeah, unbelievable.
Got a hole player right there.
Good elevation right there from Carter Stewart, Chris Stewart's brother.
They're going to run the same thing. So that's what I'm saying. They should just run hookups. Hookups at the goal line.
Right at the goal line.
And just the quarterback throw it low.
We got 4th and goal from the 6.
Got a 4th and goal right here.
Right here, come here.
The sub Sean Roebuck off. Put Mr. Dennis on the field. And now Kane Mana on
The
fourth
corner's
down.
just bailing out. Hook up.
Right here, open underneath, and that's a touchdown. Tucson Turf gets on the board, ties this thing up 7-7.
Yeah, that was a must-have. They finally got in the end zone, but they made that so much harder than what it needed to be. Hopefully, the coaches, the offensive coordinator, understand the defense that RG3 Takeover is playing right now in the red zone, and probably come with a different game plan, a different strategy at halftime to attack that defense.
Exactly. Now we get Lorenzo Aguirre and this RG3 offense back on the field. Less than a minute left. That's a stop route to big Chris Stewart right there. I mean, he's unbelievable. Big Stu. And now, second down for Lorenzo Aguirre. This offense you would look good in, Butchie.
You said what?
So this offense you would look good in, man.
Yeah, I like this offense. You know, like you said, they really shocked me for real because I didn't expect RG3 to come out firing like this. And like you said, I kind of thought you would take about low pro, how the offense was low pro was kind of crazy, but now I'm seeing what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I never got to see them play.
The offense is moving, and right there, there's another completion to Prevo. And this is what they did last night to beat C1 in. Late 1 minute situation. They have such a good set of plays to run. That's how they got back in that game. It seemed like a miracle. They were down 10. They ended up getting that onside play and then scoring. Right here, back in the end zone. Did he get a foot down? Are you kidding me?
He caught
what a catch!
Oh my gosh.
Jaden Johnson. Wow. Unbelievable catch.
What a throw and catch in the back of the end zone.
The body control right there.
Hey,
look at this right here. Hands. Did he get a foot in?
Did he get a foot in, though?
As a matter of fact, he did.
He did.
He got two in.
He got two?
That's good on Sundays,
That's
ladies
good
and
on
gentlemen.
Sundays.
To end the half,
Wow.
what a play from RG3 Takeover.
What a play.
That was fire.
What a play in the back of the end zone. Like you said, Karen, the RG3 Takeover team, they seem to be well coached in crunch time situations.
Unbelievable. You see how lit RG3 is right there. His guys, and that was a huge play right there.
That was
as well.
a huge play.
Going into the half, Tucson Turf gets the ball after halftime. They didn't want to end that half, you know, a tie game. If you ever play Madden, you know, you know you don't want to go into it with giving your friend the ball after halftime.
I'm already knowing it. So that was huge for them for sure.
Unbelievable. It's now Kane Mana gets the ball to start this second half for Tucson Turf. And there's Devin Fitzgerald picking up that first down.
That might be the first catch for my guy today.
Is that his first catch? I mean, they need to get him more involved in this game.
20-yard line, 20-yard line.
Because it's win or go home right now.
This is win or go home. This is everything for Tucson Turf. They need to go down the field, score a touchdown, and put themselves in the driver's seat for the rest of this game.
And when everything is on the line, let's go, Devin.
Devin Fitzgerald again.
Yes, oh, was that?
Ooh, nearly got out of the way as well, as this Tucson Turf team now moving inside the 5-yard line. Now, Tucson Turf being back against the wall in this situation, I can't stress enough how crazy this is, given how good of a team they were this season.
So, Karen, when you're back against the wall, what you do?
I come out swinging.
And that's what,
I come out swinging.
And that's what the Tucson Turf is doing right now.
I think you just back it
and you
up.
have to go. And you have to go to your best player. You have to go to your best player in your game changer.
Right here, he right there.
Yes, there he is. Devin Fitzgerald in the end zone. Larry Fitzgerald's son.
My guy.
My guy. Yes, sir.
And Tucson Turf is alive.
Yes, sir.
They're fighting back. They're fighting back hard.
They are. And again, what we talked about in the red zone, they finally found the recipe. They came back. They figured out what they were playing in the red zone. It's just hooking up in the end zone. Just hook up in the end zone, get across the goal line, because the guys are they playing too far in the end zone. We're not protecting the end zone. We're actually protecting the goal line. And that's what a lot of defenders don't understand.
Right here, Lorenzo Aguirre, another stop right there for Chris Stewart. I can't wait to watch him do that in my offense. Oh, my goodness. He's just so smooth.
Your offense. Oh, you're a Texas guy.
Yeah,
you're a Texas guy. My bad.
So that's your guy right there.
No, I mean, this actually, I picked like 7 teams to win, but I'm going to pick RG3 to win this week, you know? I'm
so you going RG3?
Switching my pick. I said Raw Miami was going to do it before the week. I said low pro before the season. I said C1N before the season.
Bunchy going low pro.
I'm going low pro.
I'm going to go with my homeboy. I'm going to go with Cam. I'm going to go C1N.
All right. Okay. I see you like them.
I'm going to go
I saw you out there.
Yeah, I like C1N.
That's completion to Jalen Pyle, which if you were watching last night on NFL Network, caught a beautiful go ball during the onside play that ended up giving them a tie of the game. And, I mean, unbelievable game last night. One of the best OT7 games I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was incredible. And it was awesome to have that on NFL Network so America can see.
And there's going to be a hold on that play as well. Beautiful design. Chris Stewart got held in the middle of the field.
Yeah, those games last night was unbelievable.
See, watch Chris Stewart right here. Was about to get through, and they just held on to him. I'd have done the same thing. That's why they call him. They call me Hold 'em Hickey Simple.
You did say that. You did say that last night.
I'm telling you, you got Juke 'em Jones, you got Hold 'em Hickey Simple. Bunchy, what's yours?
What?
What's your nickname? Is it Ball Out Bunchy?
It's Bunchy.
Bunch them up.
Wow. It's just bunch them up. I like that.
Chris Stewart in the end zone again.
Nice.
RG3 takeover.
This offense, man.
I'm trying to tell you, this is
offense.
Outside of Low Pro, this has been the best offense at OT7 Championship weekend. And they just move the ball consistently. Lorenzo Aguirre, remember the name, ladies and gentlemen, because he is extremely underrated. And he has done nothing but drive this team down the field continuously.
That he did, and I can't wait to see what RG3 Takeover is going to do against California Power, because we know California Power has been putting up some great defensive numbers, and it don't seem like many teams out here have been playing defense except for California Power. So I can't wait to see what that matchup is going to look like against them.
At this RG3 offense is incredible. Did you ever play RG3?
I did.
Yeah, do you remember that game? What happened to them?
Actually, now that I think about it, I never played against RG3.
You did? Actually, I think you played one time against him, and producer saying you had he had 182 yards in that game.
Rushing?
Not passing.
What year was that?
Yeah, I don't know. What year was that? I don't know. 2012 is what the truck's saying.
2012.
Early in your career, you played Washington.
Okay, so that was his rookie year.
Tipped up! Oh my goodness! And nearly intercepted, trying to target Devin Fitzgerald right there.
Yeah, I think Chris want to get on camera.
Yeah, no. Chris is down here at the booth. He's talking to Tess right now.
I think he's trying to aura farm.
Yeah, he might be aura farming right now.
Yeah, Chris trying to get on camera. What Chris got to say to the folks right now?
Chris, they say you're aura farming up there.
Not exactly right, but I mean, if that's what you want to call it, you feel me? I'm kind of gassed. I'm tired right now.
What?
Yeah, he's just catching his breath. He's just hanging.
Oh, they go Dia Bill.
Actually, we were wrong. Oh, again!
A touchdown.
And another one through the hands of Devin Fitzgerald. And actually, we were wrong. Truck thought you were with the Vikings in 2012.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I didn't play against RG3. Because I think he was on the team. No, he was not on that team when Washington, when Kirk Cousins was a quarterback.
No. Kirk Cousins was the quarterback back then.
Yeah, so I just missed him.
Yeah, just missed him, man.
But
you could have played him in college. That would have been crazy too. He was at Baylor that one year.
Yeah, that would have been nuts. But what, Baylor was Big 12?
Yeah, Baylor was Big 12.
Yeah, I was SEC. It was a different league.
So Lorenzo Aguirre, Kane Mata right there to pick up on the fourth down. That's a clutch catch right there. Devin Fitzgerald. Why not throw to a Fitzgerald in the clutch? Doesn't seem like a bad strategy.
When you're down and out and you need to play, you go to your best player. And right now, Devin Fitzgerald is the best receiver on this for this Tucson Turf team. So you got to give him opportunity.
Pat, I got a question for you. They say DBs become DBs because they can't catch.
I can catch.
Oh, okay. So you saying it wasn't?
That's the thing. I was a DB by choice. I wasn't a DB by
pass breakup
because I couldn't play other positions. I picked to play defensive back because I felt like that I was going to last the longest playing defensive back.
Oh wow!
I felt like I can control my own fate by delivering a hit versus taking a hit.
I like that. That's tough.
Honestly. I feel like I like receiver better. They wanted me.
You're more of a diva though, too, bro.
I'm not a diva.
You a bit of a diva, man.
I'm not a diva.
Kane Wada on second down. Over the middle. Oh, intercepted! RG3. Can he take it all the way back? Oh, he's still alive. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is the flag for? No, what's the flag for?
I think they're going to throw a flag for a block.
Damn!
I think it's going to come back.
Oh, my. You got to let him have it.
At that point, you you just got to let him have it.
That was fire.
Unbelievable.
Oh, my God.
Xavier Larice.
Oh, my God.
Just cut through the entire team. Oh, my goodness. Let's take a look at this right here. K-Mata. Ball comes out. Xavier, hold up. I'm not there. Hold up.
Hold on.
Whoop. Can you touch me, K-Mata? No, you can't.
You can't.
Can you touch me? No, you can't touch me.
No, you
I'm
cannot
still
touch
going.
me.
I'm still going.
Oh, my gosh. They got to give him that. They got to give him that.
He still can't touch me.
Oh, my goodness. What a play.
And they're going to throw a flag.
What a play. Where's the commissioner when you need him?
And the flag is thrown.
Let it go.
For an illegal block.
Oh, my God.
Right? It was right there, I think.
What a play.
Rand Guilford. Oh, my. I mean, look at us right here. That was crazy.
Here we go, Lock. Hey, go Theo. Let's go.
Yo, there's no way. I mean, we saw an amazing run yesterday.
We did.
With many a broken ankle.
Yes.
That one right there might have topped it. That topped it. Oh my goodness. It didn't even count.
Yes.
It's amazing breaking tackles on a football field, but being able to not be touched, unbelievable.
Yeah, that's
and there's
incredible.
Cohen Brown right there inside the 5-yard line. This RG3 takeover offense just in a rhythm. And Tucson Turf has their backs against the wall right now. Both teams still with their money drive. Onside play still in effect. But guys, I mean that was a huge momentum shifting play right there. It looked like you, Pat Pete, returning them in college.
You know, back in my day.
Way back in your day, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Man, much I wish you were old enough to watch Pat Pete in college, bro.
It was crazy. I got team in the NFL though.
Oh, tipped up!
Oh!
That's a pick! Tucson Turf alive!
Back in the game! They back. Oh,
and there's a flag.
Where?
Are they showing a flag? No, I don't think there's a flag.
I don't see a flag.
We'll see. I heard flag.
I didn't hear flag too. That's INT. Yeah, that's good.
Figuring it out.
You saying that's good? That's a pick. Tucson Turf back in action.
Oh my goodness! What an interception! The
Tucson Turf back in action.
Timpson overthrows. Gotta get those.
Oh, they
inadvertent whistle. Oh, there's an inadvertent whistle and a replay of down is what they're saying.
No way.
Heartbreaker
No way.
for Tucson Turf.
No way.
That's crazy.
Oh my goodness. Guys, I mean, what a string of plays there. That tip was insane.
No, sir. Our ball. Tucson Turf ball, yes.
Okay, yeah, Tucson Turf ball.
Hold on, 1 second. We're going to find out what's happening right now. Commissioner Hunter right there, they're reviewing the call, the play, the everything right now.
The call is a pick.
All right, it's a pick.
The call is a pick.
That's what the Tucson Turf coach is saying. The call is an interception.
Yeah, it's an interception.
Okay, official call is an interception. Oh, I was about to say, oh my goodness. There was an inadvertent whistle afterwards on the return.
Yes.
Which is what caused him to stop running.
Because I believe they're saying he was tagged in the end zone.
Yes. Tucson Turf now is going to get the ball, and I believe they're going to go money drive here.
Yep, we heard the ching.
3 minutes and 20 seconds left. They're going to go money drive here on this very last. I mean, oh, goodness gracious. What a huge play and interception that was. Tucson Turf with their back against the wall. If they lose, they're going home.
Let's see something. Let's see
what they can do. Kane Mata, what can he make happen? A nice wheel to Sean Roebuck.
He missed.
And he missed.
He missed.
Oh, okay, he did. They're saying he was actually touched. It looked like he missed right there.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. We have to replay that.
That's a good pickup on first down here for Tucson Turf. Chat, what do you guys think is going to happen at the end of this game? Is Tucson Turf going to be eliminated, or will they be able to go down, take the lead right here on this money drive?
What a game.
This is a great game. I'm loving this game.
It's an amazing game. Picks all over the place, touchdowns all over the place.
Fitzgerald
and
right
Kane Mata, and he's going to have to eat it.
Oh, my gosh. Come on, man.
That's a third down. He's going to have to take a sack. We're going to have about a 3rd and 8. 2.5 minutes left. And look, if I'm Tucson Turf, yes, I want to be able to go down the field and score, but I'm perfectly fine letting the clock run down. Let's give them as little time as possible if we do go score to respond to that score because we'll be up in that situation.
I agree.
We know this RG3 offense can move really fast. Really fast.
Really quick. And with only a limited amount of time, too, because we've seen that as well last night and before half in this game.
Right here, Kane Mata on 3rd and 8. Looking to keep this drive going. He's going to go over the middle. What a catch! And that's an flag.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable catch there from Dennis Tuoni. And I mean, amazing catch and ability to hold on right there.
No doubt about it.
As they get the advance to win first down. Look at how high he just got up there. And there's going to be an unnecessary roughness call as well for the wrap-up. And that's going to give them even more yardage and get them closer down to the end zone.
That it is. And this is what the Tucson Turf needed in this drive. A big-time interception that kind of jump-started this drive here. Now with a minute, the clock is still continuing. And as you said, Karen, I want to take off as much time as possible to put the stress on the RG3 takeover to go down there and have to put the ball in the end zone.
And look, I think Turf is perfectly fine right now. You're watching it with that clock running down to the 1 minute warning. 1 minute remaining, chat. Tucson Turf with their back against the wall. They need to win this game to stay here and make it to Sunday at OT7 Championship Weekend. What can they do right here in the red zone?
Better find,
There's Sean Roebuck. They're going to say it's a touchdown. Okay. Tucson Turf takes the lead.
Turf in the lead.
Hey, they keep it alive.
24-21 Tucson Turf. Out of nowhere, huge pick in the back of the end zone, and now they are in the driver's seat in this game. Unbelievable.
Hey, they keep it. I like how they keep it a chance of life for sure. It was down and out. They came back out that pick and they coming back for sure. So let's see what RG3 that offense. You never count that offense out.
Oh, and they had miscommunication. Too many people on the field. Okay. And RG3 gets a completion right there.
Oh, y'all gotta move faster than that. They
didn't get it. They didn't get it. Clock still running.
Clock
40
still
seconds.
running. Let's see, over the middle, Chris Stewart. Oh my goodness, a risky throw right there.
Does the clock stop for that?
You got it.
The clock's gonna stop right there with the incompletion.
You got it.
Unbelievable. I mean, this game is crazy right now, guys.
It's nuts right now.
This game is insane.
Third down and what?
Crazy.
15.
We've seen RG3 be able to come up clutch.
Did it before.
They did it before this weekend. Like I said before, my issue with them was being able to close out games. Are they the new RG3 that finishes them out, or are they the old RG3 that couldn't get it done when it mattered most? We're going to find out right now with Lorenzo Aguirre in the clutch. 36 seconds remaining. Over the middle. There's Prevo. He's going to be touched inbounds. They need to get back to the line of scrimmage.
They got to get going. Can't spike. It's fourth down.
Can't spike.
It's fourth down.
Can't spike. It's fourth down and about 4. Need to get set. Here we go. Looking right there. Going to be able to pick up the first down. Got to get to the ball again. Only 15 seconds remaining.
Come on,
that's the best clock management. Got to get back to the ball. 10 seconds. 8. They're going to spike it right there. 7 seconds remaining. Tucson Turf looking to keep their season alive. RG3 takeover. Looking to punch their ticket to Sunday. What is going to happen right here late?
That's what time would tell. And I believe RG3, they have time for 2 plays. It's just going to come down to if the receivers can get to their landmarks in the right amount of time and putting the ball in the end zone versus the field of play.
I hope they can, man. I want to see some crazy happen right now.
And here we go. They got a man up near the line of scrimmage, potentially looking to pressure. Lorenzo Aguirre drops back.
Come on. You got to throw the ball. That's too much.
He's going to go back to the end zone. That's going to be incomplete with 1 second remaining. Tucson Turf.
What you thinking?
I mean, you got to take a shot to the end zone, obviously.
I
think it's just going to be a jump ball.
Back pylon play, but have at least 2 sevens so you can occupy the safeties and put stress on the corners for the pylons.
Okay. We saw Jalen Pyle make big plays in this situation yesterday. We know they have Chris Stewart. RG3 takeover. Can they score in 1 second? And Tucson Turf, can they get a stop to save their season right here? 1 play to find out. Here we go. Aguirre going back corner. Jalen Pyle. Intercepted.
That might be a play.
Tucson Turf.
That's interception. Touchback. Yep.
Touchback, and Tucson Turf keeps their season alive with a huge pick. Unbelievable for Tucson Turf.
Hey, that was great.
That was an unbelievable game.
A game. They're still down there fighting for the football.
No, that's a pig. That's a pig. That's a pig.
I believe that was an interception. Jalen Pyle holding up the ball. We're going to take another look at it.
That's a pig.
Yep, that's an interception.
But what a play. Tucson Turf with the interception in the red zone, returning it. And RG3 again, Pat Pete, not able to close it out. A game that they were in control of.
That they were.
What a game by Tucson Turf.
Why is RG3 100% talking about the touchdown? It's not a touchdown.
That's an interception. That is an interception, but what an incredible game this was. RG3 takeover versus the Tucson's Turf. My guy, Devin Fitzgerald, made a couple plays.
We're going to take another look at this one right here.
Play right
Floats
here.
this one up. Jalen Pyle tries to reach over. We're going to see that one seems like it's in the hands of the DB, 100%. An interception for Tucson Turf. Unbelievable from Turf. RG3.
Interception is confirmed. Interception, Tucson Turf with the dub, and now the boys head over to the pit.
And saved their season with that one. What a performance from Tucson Turf.
We got a slip and fall by the pit.
Oh, my Lord.
He's trying to jump up.
Oh, my Lord. He done slipped.
Who was that?
Oh, my goodness.
Jesus.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I think that was oh, my gosh. That was crazy.
Yeah, we got
but you see the Tucson Turf coaching staff celebrating right now, saving their season. They're going to be here probably on Sunday. And, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to have more OT7 football in a little bit. Right now, we're going to take a look at the Advanced Auto Parts Advanced to Win moments of the game. 24-21 Tucson Turf in an absolute barn burner. Unbelievable. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Oh my gosh.
What an ending we just watched. But you guys know what's not ending? Tucson Turf season.
Yes, sir.
And I'm with maybe the happiest man alive who is not on Tucson Turf. DeJour, this is his squad. He's
I've been
repping.
telling y'all. They like that. They like that. Yes, sir. Kane, what's up? Yes, sir.
They had the pick at the end of that one.
My boy.
Hey, playmakers make plays. I'm telling you right now. If it's red zone, if it's 4 seconds left, don't throw them outside. It's not going to be free. Stop playing with me, man.
Yes, sir.
These guys are fired up, and rightfully so. They just locked in a spot for Sunday with that win. Oh, thank you very much.
My mental
Let's
health.
look at this final play of the game, because this was maybe one of the craziest plays. Maybe a little controversial. Coach RG3 definitely thought that one was a touchdown. But DeJour.
It's not. I'm looking at it. Unbiased. I'm looking at it. He literally came down with it.
I was gonna say, you're definitely not biased at all.
Not biased at all. You know, I don't play on Tucson like you said. This is an interception. It is what it is.
And DeJour came appropriately dressed.
Yeah, I told y'all I had the foresight. I talked to the Oracle. Y'all didn't believe me.
I mean, we have the Tucson Turf coaches walking by us. They are fired up.
Throw it up, Tucson Turf. You see it, the shirt. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll see y'all Sunday.
So Tucson Turf will be back Sunday. Speaking of Sunday, you could win $250 just for watching Sunday's games on Victory Plus. Every time a touchdown is scored Sunday during any game, someone streaming the games on Victory Plus will win $250 in gift cards. All you have to do is watch to be automatically entered. Again, this is only if you're watching on Victory Plus, where fans win. All right, DeJour, this should be probably a very ugly score for RWE. I think they're just out there having fun, I guess. I don't even think that's the right word. It's going to be...
This is an exhibition game, to be honest.
Low Pro's warming up for later.
Low Pro's over there in the prayer circle. I don't think they need to talk to Jesus right now, to be honest. This is. I think Cam Wilder left.
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You got to get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7. In the land of boats and yachts and money and trees and money. Welcome to Miami, home of Season 4 OT7 Championship Weekend. And ladies and gentlemen, do we have a matchup for you? Cam Wilders, RWE. We already know they're going home, but they have one last chance to shock the world against the greatest team of all time, Low Pro, a team that we're blessed to see every time they step foot on the field, and they have new uniforms that look really cool as well. I am Care Bear Kieran, joined here with 2 people that played football kind of okay, Bunchy Young and Mr. Mo Hassan. How we doing today, fellas?
I'm doing great, man. You know I'm doing great. We in Miami turning up another notch. But
yeah,
that's what I like to hear. The
city of money. You guys look like $1 million bucks. The newest Fresno State commit.
Yes, sir.
Let's do it.
I appreciate it, man. Like I feel like I look like $1 million. I need $1 million out here in Miami. First things first, RWE, $1 million buck quarterback, Jared Curtis. Let's go ahead and talk about him, the top QB in the country.
He is the #1 QB in the country. He's committed to Georgia. He's going to play for the Bulldogs. He has 193 yards and 4 touchdowns. You know, RW has not won a game this whole entire tournament, and they're kind of pretty much eliminated. So hopefully they can come out and get a dub just for the fun of it.
On the other side, the team that's definitely going to win this game, Low Pro.
Yeah, and probably definitely going to win everything.
Yeah.
It's Micah Mahomes, we call him, because he is the GOAT of 7-on-7 and OT7. He just committed to Hawaii also, so he's got a little chip on his shoulder. He's playing with swag. He's got the sunglasses, the chains. He plays so well with anticipation. He knows these receivers inside and out. It's such a pleasure to watch him play football.
Dare I say, fellas, before we get this thing started, if RWE wins, this is the biggest upset in OT7
in the history of sports.
It might be the biggest upset in the history of sports. Jared Curtis, but it's crazy because they have the #1 quarterback in the country on the other side.
Right. That's kind of the exciting part.
They have just not been their best this weekend. Curtis driving back, he eats that one. Great coverage from Low Pro right there. And Low Pro, you know, it's business as usual for them. We've seen some other teams show glimpses of greatness, but right now, they feel so far and away the favorites compared to everyone else. Like, we've seen California Power do some good things defensively.
Yeah.
We've seen Raw Miami seem to figure it out in that second game. We're going to see them later on tonight. Trilly has not looked like themselves. SFE has not looked like themselves. Low Pro is the only team that's actually looked ready to come out here and compete today. It's hard not to have them as your favorites.
No, that's right, and it seems like they're the most balanced too, right? And defense is an overlooked aspect of Low Pro. When you have a guy like Jet Washington back there, the safety, he's 6'5", 6'6", long, rangy, just committed to Oregon as well. Kind of shuts down half that field over there.
Yeah, 100%, and that's a huge pass breakup from Tay Lockett. The DBs here from Low Pro. I mean, I don't know where they got all these taller guys. They used to be like nothing but like 5'2" dudes out there. But
Little.
Yeah, no, but I mean, unbelievable though, how good this Low Pro team is.
Bunchy, how's your experience going against this Low Pro group, right? Because sometimes it's not the largest group in terms of size, but just very well disciplined.
Yeah, they're very well disciplined. I only played against them, I think, one or twice. But you know, when I was playing against them, they didn't have these big dudes on the field. So,
yeah.
But they're very disciplined, and they don't break a lot of coverages. So they're pretty good. For sure.
There's Zion Crumpton pick up the first, and he runs away from the first down line on that one. And that's going to bring up a 4th down here I think he should have tried to lean to pick up that yardage right there.
What he was doing right there.
And guys, take a look at some of the rules here at OT7. A first down is gained when you reach the opponent's 20-yard line. A touchdown is worth 7 points, and you can go for the 1-point gamble. You will never see it unless it's the very end of the game or if Cam Newton's coaching. And also, we have what is called the money drive. Money drive, each team has won a game, and you can call it. It is worth 10 points for that drive. If it is intercepted and run back for a touchdown, it will be 7 points for the defense. Right now, Jared Curtis over the middle, Zion Crumpton again, and this should be their go-to target. He makes so many big plays, and right there he made the advance to win first down for RWE.
Yeah, RWE is not lacking in talent. I know they haven't won a game yet. They're putting everything together. They have Jared Curtis, the #1 quarterback in the country, and Zion Crumpton, 2 early completions. It looks like they're getting into a rhythm. You've got guys like Jason Lopez, 4-star wide receiver. Jaden Creation, a Mississippi State commit as well. They got 2 Mississippi State commits as well because Zion is 2. And so they have all the pieces. It's just it's a matter of time before they start putting points on the board.
And what a catch! Jaden Creation on the tip. Jared Curtis finding his guy in RWE. Getting started on potentially the greatest upset in OT7.
Do you think they can upset them?
Punch their ticket to Sunday.
I don't call it an upset.
Oh, you're so nasty.
Bunchy Young alert. Upset alert. Upset alert.
He's saying upset alert for this low pro team. That's crazy.
That would be insane.
They're going to come out and score like in 3 plays, but, you know, we're going to come out and win the contest.
That was Trayshawn Jackson on the coverage right there. The tip up. Jaden Creation ends up getting it after tipping it to himself, it looks like. Right there, up in the air. Got draped all over him. Penalty flag, doesn't matter, caught it. And now we get to see the greatest quarterback to ever touch a football in an OT7 football field. Oh my goodness!
Could have been intercepted.
Could have been intercepted, oh no.
You don't see mental mistakes often. It looks like they had 2 guys in the same region. Probably a mental error. Someone ran the wrong route there. How about you?
You never see that usually. They always, you know, got good spacing. So,
Chad, I need to know if RWE beats Low Pro, should we put them in the championship?
Yes.
Oh, should they just advance automatically?
Should they just make it?
They don't have to win. They just have to cover.
That's crazy.
What's the spread, Tom?
Plus 35.5.
A lot of points.
A lot of points. Low Pro trying to get things going. Bryson Sensano. And that's going to be a short yardage pickup. It's going to give him a 3rd and long here, Mo. They're cooked.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
Low Pro looks washed.
Now, Micah, just a really good completion here. Moving the chain, creating a more manageable here, 3rd down, possibly 4th down situation.
Yeah.
Does such a good job of just taking what the defense gives him.
Brother, that was a 5-yard completion. This is Glaze.
Hey, that's a completion, brother. That's a completion.
I'm not going to lie. That was just a 5-yard completion. He does that like in his sleep. So
here we go. Micah Eugenio, what can he do right here? Gonna go out, and that's a beautiful catch there from Zyron Manor to get them close to the 1st down line. 3rd down.
How many teams are here? Zyron, the Colorado State commit. He does lead the team in catches, 3rd in yards, and all of OT7. He's a reliable target for Micah.
I think he has just an offer. I don't think he's committed anywhere yet, but he. I think those offers are going to keep. Yeah, he's only a freshman. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is. I forgot he is a freshman. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Exactly. I think Zyron's going to be a guy that continues to get a lot of offers because he's so smooth. Right here, taking a shot. He's wide open.
Oh my God.
Touchdown, Low Pro, Jordan Nanua. Back in the end zone. I mean, guys, you can't make it that easy, Cam Wilder. What are you doing, man?
Yeah, he just stopped on the play. He just quit, kind of. He was doing the replay. He just literally just quit. He was like, you know what? Touchdown.
Yeah, you got to play through the whistle. Jordan just got enough separation back there. Micah going through his reads, puts it in the back of the end zone on the money. This is what Low Pro's been doing. They haven't lost a stride, really. I feel like they've been cruising. It's going to be interesting to see which team is going to give them the best test. For me, I think Cam Newton C1N.
I like how they power.
Yeah, C1N, to me, out of all of these teams outside of Low Pro, looks like the best team. They had a 10-point lead, and it took a miracle, to be honest, to get back in that game for RG3 last night on NFL Network.
Now,
right now,
what I saw from California Power, you can make the argument with that defense, the best defense in OT7, and depending on what Briggs Cherry brings to the table at quarterback, the Louisville commit, they can make some noise.
Yeah, C1 in at 3-1 Would have been 4-0 if it wasn't for that.
Should be 4-0.
Probably should be 4-0.
Make it work. Wait, that was their first loss?
Well, last night on NFL Network.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was insanity. I don't know what's going on with them.
Right now, Jared Curtis, #1 ranked quarterback in the country, is tasked with probably facing the greatest team he'll ever face. I know he's going to Georgia, and he's going to have to face my Texas Longhorns, but they pale in comparison to the greatness that is Low Pro. That's a shot down. Oh, he dropped it just late. Couldn't survive the contact, but the ability to even get two hands on that, Mo,
that was crazy.
I was going to say that was on the money. Watch this throw from Jared on the run. Just flicks it there.
Oh, my. That's a dime and a half.
That's a dime.
Georgia Bulldogs.
I like that.
You got one, Georgia. Oh, we're going to have to play against him, man. Goodness gracious. I don't think they've had one before. They had Justin Fields, but then he transferred. Who else has really won?
I mean, Carson was good.
Right. Tom's down on the field right now. What's going on, Tom? Are you with greatness?
I am. I'm with it. Hi.
What up, Tom?
What are you wearing? Is new jerseys?
Yeah, a little camel thing for the last one. Might as well, right? Might as well.
You guys are tied with RWE right now. What do you think about RWE?
I think they're pretty good. I mean, they got a solid team. They just, I don't know about the coaches, and I gotta go.
I'll just come with you. I'll come with you. What do you think? How many plays until you guys score on this possession, you think?
About 4.
4? Maybe 1. Who do you think you'll throw to on the first play?
Probably 99.
Good luck.
99, Kyle Watson, their leading receiver from last year who missed the regular season, and they still missed no beats. They went 9-1. So he's back now, sort of getting his way back into the rotation. I'd love to see Kyle get involved right here.
Yeah, again, he's got the Hawaii commit. Micah is committed to Hawaii. Maybe we're going to see them at the next level playing. These guys, they just gel well together. They've been in this system for kind of like, 4 or 5 years now?
Yeah.
They have a chip on their shoulder after a tough loss to SFE last year. They're locked in. I haven't even seen these guys smile, really. They're just on a mission.
They don't
There's
care,
one
man.
task.
They're just trying to get to Sunday, man.
Absolutely.
That's all they're trying to do.
Absolutely.
Right here, Micah. And there's kind of. Yep,
that's
he was accurate. Man, he's just so great, dude.
I think if you were a 99 as a receiver, you're kind of a dog, right?
He's so great. He's so good. He's very good.
He's so good.
He's a humble guy. He's a very humble
guy, man.
And doesn't he have no offers?
Oh.
Who,
Micah?
No, kind of.
He's got Hawaii.
No, he's got Hawaii.
Oh, he got
you know
Hawaii.
who's not a humble guy, though? Cam Wilder.
Not at all.
Whatsoever.
No.
He's not a humble guy whatsoever.
Oh, Lee.
Right there, Micah over the. Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
gosh. What a catch! Jermaine Purcell. Are you kidding me?
That's insane.
God, where did they get these guys from, man?
I don't know.
They made from a lab.
Look at this right here. Unbelievable
Through
hands.
contact.
Through contact, gets those feet in, and dude, Low Pro just moving the ball, just doing their job, playing at ease. You know who's not at ease? Cam Wilder. He's with Tom right now.
Thanks, Karen. How you doing?
You know what, man? The slight breeze out here is making me enjoy my time a lot more than I should. Nope, they just scored again.
Wait, do you like Spider-Man?
Yeah, Spider-Man's actually tatted on my leg. So. You know, Tom, you're weird.
I know.
You're weird. That was weird.
What'd you do last night?
Last night, I slept. I edited some videos and I slept.
Okay, you guys have not won a game so far. If you guys beat Low Pro, do you think you would deserve a chance to play tomorrow?
If we beat them, listen. Maybe. Back us up.
What's the biggest thing you've learned as a football worker this summer?
Football worker. So I've just been watching all weekend. Not really hands-on. Biggest thing I've learned is stick to one offense, not two. I don't like it.
You're talking about the quarterback switch up?
No, the whole switch up. We switch receivers too. I think we should stick to one offense, let them get a rhythm. We don't got that.
Well, seeing as how you guys have no chance of advancing, who do you got winning this week?
This week, you know what, man? There's a lot of good teams out here, man. I rock with Cam Newton, so obviously I'm a root for C1N. But these Low Pro boys, man, I told you from the start, I'm scared of these boys. They're nice for no reason. I'm gonna go Low Pro.
I've seen you talk to Cam Newton a little bit. How does he know you?
It's a good question. I don't know how he knows me, but we were talking podcasts, so there might be something there. That was dope.
That would be cool indeed. And look, we're going to have the beep button ready, okay? We're going to say all the curse words, get out our anger for all the losses this weekend. You ready? We're going to curse a lot on 3. You ready? Beep button.
talk, man. You know, I've did a lot of self-reflecting. I don't cuss anymore, man. I'm done with that.
Oh,
A new and improved and mature Cam Wilder, Kieran.
Nah, yeah, he's definitely better than me. Holy shit. But that was a crazy play right there.
Yeah.
Jet Washington nearly cut in front of that ball.
And you quarterback in Jace Johnson, speaking of switching offenses, Cam Wilder didn't want them to switch, but it looks like they did.
I don't like this switching.
I don't either. I think you do need to develop some kind of consistency with your offense, especially if you're pulling guys from different regions of the country who aren't used to throwing with each other.
I was literally just going to say targeting him.
Jay's taking a shot downfield to Crumpton. Just can't find a rhythm. And guys, look, it's a 4th down. This game's not over. It feels like it's over already, guys, but it's not over.
I think it's over. I think this is actually a really big drive for them.
Yeah, I mean, Low Pro gets the ball after half. So if they don't score here,
you're down 2 possessions. That's what I'm saying. I think this is huge.
Yeah, I'll be honest. They need to at least pick up the 1st down right here, because
that would help.
yeah. Because you don't want Low Pro to score before halftime.
Oh, then that's disastrous.
And then it's really over.
Then
Because then Low Pro gets the ball back again, and then it's really over.
Yeah.
It's extra over at that point. But right here, you score, it's still a game. Go tie it up. Jace Johnson. Oh, and that, okay, the game's over.
The game's over. They're going to go down and score right here, and it's going to be, what, 21-7.
I blame Utah.
You think they scored in 16 seconds?
I definitely think they scored 16 seconds. Is Mikey Eugenio playing quarterback for Low Pro?
He has scored in 9 seconds before. I've seen it happen.
I've seen 16 seconds be on the I've seen them be on the brink of losing so many times, and he just comes out of nowhere and scores. And they get a short field.
And with
too.
a short field, exactly.
16 seconds. Chat, does Low Pro score?
You know what it feels like? We give him the Mahomes comparison a lot, Kieran. But
Yeah.
I like the veteran Tom Brady experience, because it feels like he just has the, oh, there he goes, the mobility.
Oh, that's good pressure right there.
Yards, actually.
And they're going to say that was an early pressure.
You think Micah Eugenio has mobility?
Well, I said he was showing a little bit. He evaded the rush.
You know, he's one of the best in OT7, if not the best. But mobility
isn't his strong suit.
Not at all.
I wasn't saying it's his strong suit, but every now and then he could wiggle.
He's had some good enough runs.
He can wiggle.
He can get up out of there.
He's run for a few touchdowns before. But it feels like what I'm watching on the field right now, like a Tom Brady with the Tampa Bay Bucks. He's seen every defense. He's been at almost every season of OT7. It just feels like he has all the answers to the test, and it looks so easy for him.
Right here, got Kingston in motion. See what he can do. 9 seconds left. Oh, back in the end zone. He got it. Did he catch it? Oh, they're going to say it hit the ground.
I don't think it did.
Replay that.
I don't think it did.
Replay that right now.
I think Zyron tried to lay out for that one.
Replayed that.
I think it did end up just touching the ground. Him and kind of running over each other. Kind of falls down. Zyron has it there, but yeah, you see it hits the ground right there. There's still 6 seconds. Chad, if you guess that they didn't score, you know, you're looking pretty good right now.
I mean, it's still 6 seconds. You can never count Low Pro.
6 seconds.
That's more than enough. Stop it.
6 seconds.
Stop it.
Sorry. Right here.
It looks like they're kind of doubling here. They got the safety over top. I wonder if Micah recognizes that and wants to maybe target the middle of the field.
That's smart. Yeah, they're running a little 3-high look right now against them. Oh my God,
he's wide open.
Micah through the back of the end zone. That's not going to be completed. And guys, Low Pro gets stopped for the first time ever. I don't know about that.
Is RW back?
They might be on top. They might be. Speaking about being back, you know, you're back to being committed to a new school.
Yes.
Fresno State.
Yes, sir.
Tell us about it, man. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. You know, I have a great relationship with the coaches. You know, I'm excited about these new endeavors for Fresno State. You know, we are moving to the Pac-12, so that's going to be humongous.
When is that?
In 2026, when I get there, for the first year I'm there, we're going to be in Pac-12. So
you see, you had a little struggle.
Putting on
that
a
shirt down.
I did have a little bit of struggle, but it's okay.
Yeah,
it's hot out here.
Definitely.
It's like 100 degrees.
It is a little hot out here.
And,
It's
you
a
know,
little
humidity is sticky. Very sticky.
Yeah,
but you know, Fresno State, you know, new endeavors. I can't wait.
I like
wait.
that.
I have a lot of people that's coming with me.
I like that. Okay.
Shout out to my boy Xavier.
Yep.
We just got this new DN commit. You know, shout out to him and shout out to Jalil. That's my boy. He already up there. And shout out to Jordan. Manaulu. Sir.
Okay. All right.
Who do you have your eye on?
Huh?
Who do you have your eye on here that you're trying to flip? Are you trying to get a quarterback?
Shot Zyron Manor.
He's got him.
Already.
What a time.
Manor, the freshman wide receiver with about 3 yards of separation on that. All they need is one play.
Yeah. So I think that
who are you trying to get, Bunchy?
So it's my fellow. He actually is playing for Low Pro. My boy Jaden Williams. That's my boy. We go back like long as he's 9 years old. He is, but I'm going to not come on because he is committed to. He is committed.
Okay.
He is committed
to Sac State.
And is there a chance?
I mean, we're not gonna say nothing on the broadcast, but you know that is my.
Wink,
I'm saying
wink.
that is my boy, you know, and
Coach Marion's not gonna be happy about
yeah,
this.
and that is a dog. He is an absolute dog right there. So you know. You
guys are building something, man. The Pac-12's back.
The Pac-12
or the Pac-3?
The Pac-4. No, we're moving.
Pac-4?
We have solidified everybody to the Pac-12. So I think
we got Texas State joining the Pac-12.
Really?
Yeah, Texas State, Boise State, yeah.
I mean, dude, Stanford and Cal are in the Atlantic Coast Conference. Come on, that doesn't make sense. No, but
Pac-12 after dark, baby.
Crazy.
We're back. The boys are back.
You gonna give me tickets?
I will definitely. You will have a ticket.
I appreciate that, man.
Maybe we may play Texas one day.
Oh,
wow. We may play Texas.
In the playoffs.
You never know.
Yeah, I mean,
you never know.
Yeah.
You never know.
I hope you guys do.
I'm gonna be on the field.
You know, I hope you guys do, and I'll be rooting for you.
We're definitely gonna play against SC for sure, maybe.
You think?
Yeah, they're gonna probably schedule them maybe.
Is there a little extra motivation with SC? You didn't get the offer. Coach Riley didn't.
And right now we got Tom on the field. My boy Zyron Menor.
I got Zyron Menor down here, low pro receiver, absolutely killing it. What happened on that last play? You just blew by everyone?
Yeah, I knew we had a corner, but they switched to cover 2, so had a little fade right up the middle.
Why are you guys always so wide open? What do you think it is?
Oh, we got team chemistry, so everybody here, I played with all these guys since I was a little kid, and Micah, so we all got chemistry and we're on the same page, so we know what each other thinking, and we got a good team.
Micah's very good. Does he make it your life kind of easy? Does he ever throw the ball too hard that it hurts your little hands?
Nah. He throw good, and that's my guy. He gonna be something good one day, you know?
100%. And I see you got a little scab there. What happened?
Tripped up, dove for the ball. A little turf burn. It is part of football though, so I love this.
Rub some dirt on it, right? All right, good luck the rest of the way, man. Good job.
I just think these kids with low pro are just tough, man.
Just built different.
Oh, and just right through the hands.
And you see the arm talent. Some of the best balls that Jared Curtis have thrown have been on the move, like these little half rolls. He had one earlier to Zion Crumpton that was nearly caught in the end zone. This ball, honestly, also displays his arm talent. But you see why he's ranked the #1 guy in the country, right?
No, I mean,
the Georgia commit, he's a big body.
That throw earlier to Zion
the velocity.
was one of the better throws I've seen all weekend.
Absolutely. For sure.
Right now, going to see if, I mean, who knows? I believe in miracles. RWE, they need to score on this possession. They could come back.
They haven't used their money drive yet.
They haven't used their money drive. I mean, yeah, Lincoln Keys in motion. He's 6'6". I just throw it up to him. They don't. And now we're going to have a fourth down.
You think Cam Water will let you call?
I like that wheel that they just ran with Lincoln Keys, and they threw it to a side with guys that are much shorter than him. I'm giving him the ball on the back shoulder.
Yeah, I know. I think there's something there. When you have the size advantage, especially on the perimeter.
Yeah.
Now I would say throw away from Jet Washington for starters.
Yeah.
But
no, we throwing at Jet Washington.
This is my thing though.
Okay.
Over the last 2 seasons, who are the teams that we've seen beat low pro? We saw SFE beat low pro.
Yep.
They did it because they had size. We saw Level 82 earlier this year beat low pro. They did it because they had size. They made these contested catches. Low pro's going to play their brand of football. And then right now, I mean, you guys have the size to be able to compete. Back in the end zone, right there, just
I will
not
push
good
back.
enough.
All those teams had good defense.
Yeah, that's right. But they also had size on defense as well.
Wait, what's the one that beat him in a
Coastline did.
Coastline.
And they had
They're
Tristan
known for their
Keys.
defense.
And Deuce. Yeah, exactly. They're known for their defense, though. They had an amazing defense.
Defense wins championship.
Yes. And I think that's been the problem. The biggest shocker for us today, SFB is in so much trouble right now. They're going to play Raw Miami tonight, and that game might eliminate them tonight. If they don't win that game, they might just be out.
Wait, what's their record right now?
They're 1-2 right now.
Oh
if
my
they lose
lordy.
It, they might be 1-3.
Watch out.
There's been so many surprises, and guys, low pro has just been here. They've been dominating. They look set to go 4-0. They're about to go to 3-0 right now. They have Level 82 later, who needs to get it together as well. That's your boy. That's your boy right there.
I don't even think he got touched. No, he got touched. That is my boy.
He's going to Fresno. No, but
that's
seriously,
crazy.
This SFE Raw game that you just alluded to, Karen, I cannot be more excited for that because SFE must win to advance tomorrow, and there's the built-in South Florida rivalry.
Yeah.
You're playing at home. Everyone's friends and family's going to be here. It's the last game of the day, late at night, NFL Network. You're on national television. Can't wait to watch that.
And another team that might be in trouble, though, as well, in the next game, we got Midwest Boom taking on Level 82.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be a good game.
What a catch. What a throw. Low Pro in firm control of this game. Cam Wilder's crying real tears on the sideline right now. Oh, no, he's not. He's just talking to Snap.
They put Mike on a little half roll, puts it right on the money, outside shoulder.
This is a dot.
This is a dot. I don't think Hawaii has seen a quarterback like Micah since Colt Brennan.
Hey, man, you never heard of Chevy Cordero, man. Chevy Cordero was a dog. I played with him on the game. He was really
Wait, who is that? Okay, is that the Hawaii quarterback that was like really good?
Colt Brennan was on the cover of NCAA.
And didn't he almost win a Heisman or something?
Yeah, he almost won a Heisman.
Wait, hold up, guys, hold up. RWE going money drive here.
Okay.
With Jace Johnson.
It means
Here we
nothing.
go.
It means nothing.
If they score, they'll cut it to an 11-point lead.
It means nothing.
I mean, look, Jace has the time to do it. He's the #2 guy in his class. He did have 13 touchdowns at the Golden Ticket. He was one of our top performers that week.
He was amazing with fast use.
He should just ran a comeback. He tripping.
Jace in that one, he's going to let go. Just a little bit overthrown. Low Pro, how do y'all feel about these Low Pro uniforms?
Yeah, I am surprised they went with the camo.
I don't like it.
You don't?
No.
Kieran, thoughts?
I like it, man. Makes me want to go hunting.
0 out of 10?
Not 0.
I'll give it a solid 4.
4 is terrible. You just said you liked it and you gave him a 4.
Yeah, I'll give it a solid 4.
But you're from Texas, though.
Yeah,
and this
I know.
is like up your.
No, it is. I don't. Low
I
Pro,
feel like the
Low
pants
Pro
are
and
too short.
camo doesn't make sense.
It's just not Vegas or Hawaii vibes.
No, it's not. It's
at
not
all,
Vegas
right?
or Hawaii
We need
vibes
like palm
whatsoever.
trees, pina coladas
Yeah,
or
no,
something.
I like them. 4.
I've never had a pina colada before, guys. Are they good?
You never had what?
A pina colada?
Really? Oh, no, you can have one. You just get like no alcohol in it. They're pretty good though, yeah.
Obviously, sir.
Yeah.
But are they good, though?
They're good, man. They're really solid.
Yeah, they're great.
Never
Really
had one.
solid. You got Torrey Smith in the building, walking around here by the booth. That's a shot for Jace Johnson. That's a It looked like a dot from the booth. Not dot on the field, man.
It was not a dot on the foot at all.
That's going to bring up 3rd and long here. You know what? If I'm RWE at this point, right?
Yep.
Everything has failed. Everything is like everything has just come crashing down. You shouldn't even have been here in the first place. It was Tom's fault because he's corrupt and a corrupt commissioner. Cam Wilder's here just to get some practice. You know what I mean?
Right.
Watching his team lose before he does it in basketball and OTE next season.
I think he just wanted to hang out in Miami.
I think right now you should just start throwing up these jump balls and get some highlights going. All right, guys, come on now. You got Zion Crumpton. You know he can make every catch in the books. You got Lincoln Keys. I'm running straight 5 verts every play right now.
Throw it up to Jaden Creation.
That's what I'm saying. You got great jump ball guys. Throw it up to him, man. Lincoln Keys. See, this one I like. Look at that, 5 vert. Oh man.
So yeah, like
that's gonna bring up a 4th and 20. Are they gonna?
it was a deep comeback, but I think they need to utilize their speed, athleticism, and size, like you were saying, Kieran.
Yeah. And speaking of speed, athleticism, and size, let's go to a guy that has none. Tom, what's going on, man?
Hey guys, I'm here with Cam. How's the game going?
It's going.
Well, I brought some low pro guys here, and they're going to give you some advice on how you can improve. How can you be a better team owner, coach next time?
Just stick to basketball. Yeah, stick to basketball.
Oh, wow.
This straight belt right now. This straight belt. No, they don't.
What do you got? What would one word to describe Cam coaching be?
I'm sorry. It's trash.
What
would it be?
He needs to coach better, though. Lots of help.
What's one word to describe Cam as a coach?
Terrible.
Terrible.
Listen, man, I take their advice, man. I'm not going to sit here and act like they're wrong. If you see the score, they're right. But, basketball, though, they don't want to lace up. They know what it is when you get on that court. So, you know what I'm saying?
A lot of people are saying, though, that you can't coach basketball either without Sniper Jones.
Oh, that's just not true. There was a couple tournaments that Snipe missed this year that we won. So, it goes both ways.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much?
I'm not saying that.
Do you guys think that you should get his chain?
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Hey, I want to say I need it right now.
Any last words for Cam before his team leaves us?
Just straight belt. How y'all lose all your games?
Bad. What's up with this outfit? What do you rate this outfit?
What outfit?
His, yeah.
He gets a solid 9 out of 10. It looks smooth today.
The best player on your team is J. Ross. I can't stop blazing him.
The glaze continues. And Cam Wilder, congratulations on a great season with RWE football. We maybe we'll see you again.
Maybe.
Tomorrow, because you guys have advanced. No, I'm just kidding. Back to you guys.
Wow, yeah. Yeah, I mean, what a time. What a time, man. RWE, they came, they saw.
They did not conquer.
And they left.
Lost everything.
Yeah, they are a football team that played in OT7 this season. That is definitely
a factual statement.
Yes.
I do like the outfit that Micah's little brother had with the ski goggles.
That was tough, yeah. This is, I mean, wow, 35-7.
I mean, we expected it.
Yeah, they're just kind of relaxed now.
Yeah, that's tough.
Gonna pick that one up. I think they just want to keep this clock running.
How do you guys feel about Jared at the next level, though?
Oh, no, I love Jared at the next level. I think I talked to a lot of my friends who are Georgia fans, right? And they're so unbelievably excited for him. It's not just the arm talent, it's the confidence he plays with while in the pads. I mean, he's unbelievable.
A big kid, just looking at him.
Dude, I mean, you cut on the film, bro. He will fit that ball into some areas that he knows only he can fit it. And I think in that Georgia offense, with so many talented players around him, he's going to be an absolute stud. I can't wait to watch Jared Curtis at the next level. Appreciate him for coming out to OT7. Appreciate RWE for coming out to OT7. It was fun while it lasted, Cam Wilder. As this game ends, Low Pro does what they do. They look like the prohibited favorite. And oh my goodness, 35-7 is the score. What just happened? That was this game. Don't go anywhere, though. We're going to have more games after this. And let's go ahead and take a look at the Advanced Auto Parts moments. Or, I'm sorry, the Advanced Auto Parts advance to win moments of the game. As Low Pro gets this victory done, 35-7. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back as Snipe Jones is taking over for him.
RWE, I want to say it was a nice try, but really was it, DeJour?
I've been trying to think of acronyms for RWE. It really went, I don't know, but they went to the exit, I'll tell you that much.
It's curtains for RWE. I mean, but it was curtains before that game, so Low Pro didn't even really have to try in that one.
I don't think they did. I think they just won off the fact that they're Low Pro and RWE, it's ass.
Yeah, I mean, Low Pro didn't even look like they were trying, and they still won 35-7, so they're looking like the clear favorite. We have more games coming up that will hopefully be a little bit more competitive than the one we just watched.
They will be for sure.
I was going to say, I don't know how we can go worse from here, right?
You can't. You cannot.
Yeah. But let's take a look at the group stage. We have a lot of tight games, and our reigning champs could be going home. So, Group A right now, 24K's in the lead at 3-1. Raw Miami is yet to play today. They could knock out 2 teams today if they go 2-0. The Trillion Boys are 1-2, and the Cold Hearts are at the bottom of that, 1-3. It looks like the Cold Hearts might be going home.
I would say they probably are. And then RW didn't even win the game. This is insane.
All right, let's talk about this schedule. So coming up next, we have Midwest Boom versus Level 82. This is Level 82's first game of the day, so I'm definitely excited to see how they're looking out there today. After that, it's Raw Miami versus Trillion Boys. If Raw Miami goes 2-0, they could knock out the Trillion Boys. And if SFE does not win by more than 42 points,
oh my God,
our reigning champs are knocked out.
42 points is insane.
The power Raw Miami holds, which would be, I mean, it's going to be hard for SFE to come, to make it to Sunday, which is crazy because they're our reigning champs.
Listen, I don't know who I have in Midwest Boom versus Level 82 because Midwest Boom's offense yesterday looked great, and then they got skunked in their last game. So I really don't even know.
There is so much to be decided, and just a reminder, you could win $250 just for watching Sunday's games on Victory Plus. Every time a touchdown is scored Sunday during any game, someone streaming the games on Victory Plus will win $250 in gift cards. All you have to do is watch to be automatically entered. Again, this is only if you're watching on Victory Plus, where fans win. I'm definitely excited for this one. Coach JR is probably looking for a bounce back win after that Cali Power game. But Coach Story's going to have these guys ready. Let us know who you got in the chat.
And Joey O'Brien, we trust.
Hey, what is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You got to get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
Where else would you rather be than Miami, Florida for day 2 of group stage OT7 football? It is a playoff. Stakes are high, just like the weather. We got Midwest Boom and Level 82 going head-to-head, competing to see who will remain one of the best teams in the nation. Fellas, this is what it's all about. I could not wait for this matchup. I'm excited to bring it to you. I go by the name of Snipe Jones. Join with me are my best friends, Overtime Tom and QB1, Mo Hassan. Fellas, are you not entertained? It's been a lot of great football today.
Because we're the 3 best friends. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
I wanted to hear this.
There is not a song. He made that up. But fellas, I'm excited. As I mentioned, a lot of good football. Meanwhile, Midwest Boom got to figure out a rhythm here, and I'm expecting Jonas Williams to kind of cultivate that.
Absolutely. I'm a big fan of Jonas Williams. He's the USC commit, the future for the Southern Cal Trojans, playing under Lincoln Riley in that explosive offense. Now, for Midwest Boom, if they're going to win this game, it's because of him. He's going to really need to put the team on his back. The wide receivers need to help him as well. They had some key drops in their earlier loss to California Power. I want to see him take that next step as a leader, get the guys going, be vocal, because at this point they're sitting 1-2, and they really need this victory to move on to Sunday.
And on the other side, guys, Gavin Sidwar and Joey O'Brien, the two leaders for Level 82. They're 1-1 right now. I think a lot of people are curious how they'll perform this weekend. They got to win this one versus Midwest Boom, because tonight they're going to play against Low Pro on NFL Network. I know they don't want to fall and lose a bunch of these games, so get a win today versus Midwest Boom, advance to tomorrow, do your thing.
What I'm excited to watch right now is how does Midwest Boom come out after getting shut out against a really good California Power team. They went 21-0, didn't score.
It was bad. It was a beatdown. Like California Power, they definitely had circled that game. They came ready to play. Their defense looked amazing. But Midwest Boom, they couldn't move the ball at all.
Let's see if Jonas Williams can put it into that and play with this.
Second drop from him today.
I think it's more than that, Tom.
Yeah, they've had quite a bit of drops, and that's uncharacteristic. He's known for one of the guys with the strongest hands. Tom, I think he broke your hand the other day when he shook it.
He has a really strong hand, but I don't know. He went to Summer Smash last weekend, which is like a concert tour thing. Saw a bunch of rappers. Maybe his hands got slippery there.
That could be. That's very good insight there.
One of the best receivers on his team. He actually leads his team in receptions, yards, and touchdowns. He usually doesn't drop those. I think that's been a difference all day long. The small things, right? Not being able to get those catches, make those plays. But if you're new here to OT7 first, Tom, let's subscribe because we're kind of cool here.
That would be awesome. If you could subscribe to Overtime Season right now. Also, if you could like the chat. Also, if you could comment your favorite number.
Wow.
Okay. What's your favorite number, Snipe?
0.
You hear about the number 0 lately, right?
Yeah, I know.
Tear your Achilles.
That's why I haven't been playing ball as much.
And then it was gone.
You know? That's
There
why
we go.
That's why the number 0 is Sniper Jones. Don't know if you know that or not.
That's true.
Yes, it is.
Mo, what number did you wear?
I've worn a bunch of different ones. I like 10.
Okay.
10's my favorite.
You are 10, Mo.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah,
I
no
appreciate
problem.
it.
Anyway,
You're
hey, that was
inside and out.
Thank you, man. That's a great first down, giving this team a chance to advance to win time.
That would be absolutely a beautiful thing for Midwest Boom. I know Coach JR, we saw him in the preview, him flexing. There's been rumors about his muscles getting smaller as his team loses. You know how Pinocchio, his nose gets longer when he lies? For JR, if they lose, his muscles get smaller.
Yeah, I see it, man. Before you know it, he gonna be kind of shaped like Tom over here.
Do you think he owns an article of clothing with sleeves?
Rumor has it, no matter what, he's sleeveless.
Wow.
Yeah.
Even if it's cold, huh?
Even if it's cold.
Nice.
You had it coming,
Doesn't matter.
And you did challenge him to an arm wrestling contest, right?
Yeah,
Is that accurate?
It is accurate, and he came.
When is this happening?
He came to me earlier today, pulled me to the side, and said, "I don't want to do that."
Oh,
he backed out.
He's scared.
He backed out.
Here's the thing: you're a lefty, and he's more than likely a righty. I'd like to see a lefty versus lefty matchup.
Come on.
Okay.
See, now you get where I was going.
You wouldn't
with
get his
that.
main hand, but you would still get a JR hand.
I beat him, man. I definitely beat him. He'll have to put a sleeve on that hand. Whatever hand I beat him with, you have to put a sleeve on.
Who you got to win this game, Snipe?
It's really hard for me to go against level 82. When we talked about some of the
Yeah, you love
sleepers,
that.
yeah, I really do like him. I love Coach Torrey Smith. I love how he coaches this team. They already run like an NFL-style offense, and they are the only team this year to beat low pro. Just let you know how locked in they can be at times, mainly because of that guy out there, number 6, Joey. He is absolutely amazing. I guess it don't matter. They're touchdown, Midwest Boom, but I just think that, man, they got a lot of firepower over there.
Level 82, I feel like, has been your non-low pro team that you like. Mine's C1N. Other than low pro, Mo, who's your team to beat this weekend?
I think you have to go level 82.
Wow.
Just the same as Kieran just said. You beat low.
All right.
I mean, no.
I'm leaving the
broadcast. Stop the broadcast.
I'm done. All right. I've had enough.
We talk about what wins championships defense. Joey O'Brien, probably the best safety in the entire country, just committed to Notre Dame. He's got the length and the range. He's all over the field. He's a ball hawk. And I think Gavin Sidwar, as we see the quarterback take the field right now, he's a Missouri commit. And
wide open.
He's playing as well as anybody in the country right now.
Absolutely. And he's an absolute dom.
Incomplete.
And it was incomplete, not able to catch that one, and the receiver looks.
I can't tell if they're trying to sell it or if they really think he caught it.
Oh no, the receiver looks very upset about that. He got that in.
No, that heals out.
Okay.
Mo, would you say Gavin Sidwar has the most Mo Hassan-like game at OT7? That's a good question.
Ooh, I have to see him with pads on. You know, me with pads is a different dynamic, Tom. I'm more of a dual threat kind of guy. You know what I'm saying?
I couldn't tell you a dual threat in that next up Sevens game. Tell you
no, definitely not. I think they scored right here.
Oh my goodness.
That's Miles McAfee, the 4-star sophomore wide receiver. He is a stud, one of the top wide receivers here in OT7. Torrey Smith said he's as complete a receiver as he's seen. And we see him just take this. I don't know if he got touched.
Nah, he would not.
They're looking at it now, but it looks clean to me. And if he did catch that, that's one of the best touchdowns we've seen in the day. Yards out there and catch, that's very impressive right there.
No, he just took a simple slant route, just took it all the way. They say C2 defenders, he split the two right there, and you see the speed right there as he breaks away.
It's a big-time touchdown. By the way, man, a couple things to know if you're watching. A touchdown here at OT7 is worth 7 points. You get a first down when you reach the opposite 20-yard line. And you get a very important drive called a money drive. You can only use it one time per game. The football will change, and if you score during a money drive, touchdown will be worth 10 points instead of 7. So it's good to use that, keep it in your back pocket, play it wisely, because it can ultimately affect you winning or losing the game.
This is good what we're seeing now from Midwest Boom. It's a different team versus the one versus California Power. Lost all their confidence. They had some drops. Jonas had some uncharacteristic interceptions against Power as well. These guys are gaining their rhythm again. This is the offense that we know they're capable of. The USC commit as the trigger man, Blaze LaVista, one of the top wide receivers in the country, getting all these guys involved early, showing his confidence, and continue to feed them.
Absolutely. Jonas Williams, as I mentioned, you know, in the Elite 11s, he went 25 for 27
Wow.
With 7 touchdowns. A perfect day as Blaze LaVista looking more like the guy he is, man. That's a good catch right there.
Absolutely. I think that's the show of a good leader at quarterback, right? Your guy messes up early. It's a little bit like in basketball, Snipe. You want to feed your shooters, keep giving them confidence. It's the same thing at the quarterback and wide receiver position. Keep showing him love and just positive reinforcement. I love what I see from Jonas so far.
Jonas able to get that first down, helping his Midwest Boom team get a chance to advance to win. Picking up that first down. Looking down the field, Blaze LaVista again able to get that one.
They're getting hot.
Starting to warm up, man.
Duo.
And they need it, right? I mean, like I said, a shutout. They might have a chip on their shoulder. And I won't say it's a rivalry, but it's clear that Coach Ryan Porter and JR been going back and forth.
Yeah, and a game that's semi-must win, right? You go 1-2. We don't know what happens if you go 1-3 necessarily. I don't know if you advance with that record. So more of a sense of urgency from this crew and a much more a stronger showing definitely than the California Power game.
Tom, you asked both of us who we have winning this game, and you didn't answer. So who did you have winning this game? You thought you was going to get away with that?
I just haven't liked Midwest Boom this weekend.
Yeah.
I want to love them. I love JR. I love this team. But I'm going to go with level 82.
I think we're all in agreement here. I think when all three agree, it's wrong.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think level 82's got some urgency. They're going to play low pro tonight on NFL Network. I'm excited for that one as we see a touchdown from Midwest Boom, but I think they got to win this one.
I mean, so the question that me and Mo was asking each other is, was Midwest Boom offense that bad, or was California Power's defense that good? Seeing them again, they're moving the ball. It's looking easy again. Well, you might have to put a little bit more respect on that California Power's defense, Mo. You might be right, because they could not do this against that team.
Yeah, I mean, the better Boom looks in this game, California Power's stock continues to rise, right? That's an early 14 points in the first half, and it just makes what Power did even more impressive. If they can do even just half of that in the rest of these games, they're going to have a chance to win, regardless of who's on the other side.
Incomplete pass right there. Gavin Sidwar. Man, this season, Gavin Sidwar has showed some of the most improvement I've seen. He's one of the key reasons why I have level 82 being a sleeper. You know, we've seen him rise over the years. He's been here year in, year out. Every time we see him, Tom, he's better and better every time.
He gets better. He's got a lot of confidence. When he gets hot, I don't think there's anyone better. He just got to work on his consistency a little bit. But we see a big gain at level 82.
The yards after catch for this
another touchdown.
Amazing.
They are stacking up yards after a catch like I've never seen before. These are 5, 6-yard passes, 10-yard passes going for 40 yards.
There's nothing better at the quarterback position than throw a little out route or a slant. He just takes it. And I don't think he was.
Nah, he missed him.
Yeah. The yards after
work on
catch.
our tackling out here.
Wow. They might have got him a yard short, but
they call it tutty.
I think they got him a yard short. If the football didn't cross the line, they might have got him a yard short.
Man, put some respect on Virginia's speed we're seeing on display right now.
They definitely missed those first two. I think it was that last one that got him.
It looks like a touchdown. They're going to give it to him. And that's 2 touchdowns now, or yards after catch coming into play.
Yeah, he crossed it. I think they almost got him, but here at OT7, if it's close, you get a touchdown.
Oh, Oscar. Oh, Oscar. Now we see this Midwest Boom team coming back out.
No.
Oh.
They knocked him out the one.
I think it was right, though. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, that was part of the right call.
That was the right call.
It's the right move.
Who cares about the right call, man? It's OT7. First and goal. Oh!
You don't see Miles drop many of those. I think the combination here of, you've got Miles McAfee, right? One of the top wide receivers. Elias Koch, the Rutgers commit. We've seen him come down with
big body,
insane catches when they need him in the end zone. Big body. And number 19, Travis Johnson, who's the one who got them down there. Another really sneaky good trio. This wide receiver crew is underrated.
Very underrated receiver crew. Let's see what Gavin Sidwire can do with the receiving crew he got. Looking, he got a man to the right. He doesn't see him. He's still open. He could have filed his taxes back there, man. He was wide open. My goodness.
You don't file your taxes, do you?
Absolutely not. Yes, I do, man. Of course.
More open than Tom's dating prospects.
Wow. Shots fired. and surprisingly accurate. Tom, you got anything to say about that?
Yeah, I'm struggling right now, if I'm being honest, guys.
We're here for you, bud.
You know, it's summer. Everyone's having a hot girl summer.
Yeah.
No one wants to have a summer with Tom.
It's all good, Tom. Hey, man, let me tell you something.
The boys are here for you, though.
That's not what I want right now.
You're a catch, man. Sometimes people just fumble catches.
Thank you. Like a fish?
Nah, like a...
Oh! Like Midwest Boom's been fumbling.
Yeah, Midwest Boom's been, but they're also playing some really good defense right now. Hey, what would it mean for Midwest Boom to get a win over a team like Level 82?
I just don't get why she wouldn't let me read her text.
Okay. Yeah, that's could be a little, you know, you should go a little about it, man. I've said it a couple times, but I really think you would fit over there. Yeah. Toxic love.
Like she kept sending hearts to her mom. Or pizza delivery guy. It was so weird.
Huh. Pizza delivery guy.
Strange.
Around what time was this?
I trust it.
Around what time was this? 6, 7 o'clock? Or like 1, 2 in the morning?
It was like 11.
11. Don't really know how many pizza spots open now.
His bed's more comfortable than yours.
Wow. Oh. The pizza guy? Is it a bedrock pizza? What type of pizza we eating?
Big turnover on downs here for Level 82. Not able to punch it in the end zone.
You. All right, man. 14-7. We got a good game here. Midwest Boom might be able to get their confidence back, but Tom definitely won't get her back.
There's many fish in the sea, though. I think he'll be all right.
Yeah, but he's in like a pond.
Oh, wow. A koi pond?
Koi.
And I don't know how to swim.
Sorry, man. Jonas does. Takes a snap, looks down the field, takes a shot, and that is, picked off, but too bad they were out of bounds.
An upset here, though, Snipe, would be insane. And I think it would kind of have us reconfigure what is Level 82 if you lose the Boom. There's so much parity today we've seen. The only team that we can say definitely has shown a level of consistency that we expect was Low Pro.
I mean, they came, they saw they conquered. They're easily the favorite. They beat the living crap out of everybody they play, and that's why I have them winning the whole thing. To the competition, and Low Pro just plays their game. Even Tucson Turf had trouble today.
I think they're getting oh no, they won. Their coaches are mad at me.
Why?
Because I celebrated a highlight for RG3, and it's like, yeah, it's a sick highlight.
And that's a dot. Jonas put it right on the money. And Level 82, what we're seeing here from Torrey's defense, they're playing a lot of like one hot man coverage. They're just saying RDBs are better than your wide receivers. And that's kind of been the narrative with Midwest Boom. It's, you know, Jonas is one of the best arm talents in the country. We know that. But can the receivers get separation on one-on-one looks? And this drive right here with 23 seconds left is going to show us, can they do it?
Absolutely. I think it's very important that Midwest Boom get this first down at least, because they started off the football. The last thing you want to do is give Level 82 the football, and they get time to score, and they get the ball back. Take a shot, and he's wide open. Blaze La Vista.
Gotta hurry up, gotta hurry up.
Oh, yeah, they got more than enough time to get a playoff here.
For sure.
I love how Blaze is a two high look. They transitioned out of that one high, and then Blaze just cuts in the middle.
Oh, he's wide open again. Oh, that's all good.
That's fine, though. That's fine. You got
Midwest Boom is booming.
How do you lose him in the backfield, though, man? That's the last guy you want to lose.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's cover two, right? And so that's just the football IQ from Blaze. Jonah puts it right on the money. And that's that chemistry, that's that connection between those two.
If they was a pass, that's a touchdown.
I don't want to lose her.
Okay. Yeah, Tom. At times like this, you need good friends.
Yeah.
Right? And that's what me and Mo Hassan are, man. We just...
Sounds like he doesn't want to hang out with his friends.
Yeah, just vent to
I'm
them.
going out with Cam Wilder tonight.
That's a terrible idea.
Where are you guys going?
Oh! Touchdown, Midwest Boom, and they are putting a smackdown on Level 82. I knew this team would come out victorious.
Incredible catch.
We are not going to let you go. I was like, damn, he picked them?
Hey, man.
I mean, that catch was insane, but the ball placement, he really just puts it, that entire drive was, Coach is here talking his trash. But just the ball placement that entire drive shows why he's one of the top quarterbacks in the country. Putting it only where his wide receiver can get it.
Absolutely. And don't forget, tonight on NFL Network, man, we got 2 amazing games. This same level 82 team going head-to-head against Low Pro. And then we got the Battle of Florida, SFE, South Florida Express, going head-to-head against Raw Miami. 2 teams, 2 games you don't want to miss. It's all going down 7 p.m. and 8 p.m. Eastern Time on NFL Network.
Those games are going to be electric. Make sure you watch on NFL Network. A lot of future NFL talent will be on the field. And also, guys, right after this game on YouTube, we got Trillion Boys versus Raw Miami, which, of course, we had to have in a playoff.
Yeah, I mean, it's only right? I mean, big-time rivalry. And Trillion Boys finally got over the hump, beat Raw Miami. I don't know if they can do it again, right? We've been mentioning no Madden Williams to go alongside Ryan Rakowski, but they got more than enough athletes and talent to do it. Meanwhile, level 82, down 2 touchdowns, still a lot of time. I don't think we've ever seen more games won from the money drive and the onside backs like we have this weekend. Nobody's out of it.
It just seems like if you're down 2 possessions, like you're never really out of it. Especially, and we saw some RG3 had a crazy comeback as well. How many points were they down?
They were down 17.
Insane.
No, they were down like 15.
Yeah, and that was C1N's only loss. You can make the argument they should be 4-0.
They got a money drive, 10 points. Then they came down and got the onside, 7 points. They won by 2.
And it'll be games like this that level 82 needs to win if they're going to win a championship, right?
Yep.
So can they keep their composure? Can they put together a scoring drive here when they're down 2 scores? Can Gavin Sidwar do it? He's a veteran in this OT7 system. He's been coming really 2, 3, 4 years. We've seen him develop. Now he's an SEC commit, going to be tearing it up at the next level. But can it translate right now when his team needs it?
And that you love to see. At first, it was starting to look like everything was tough for level 82 and everything was easy for Midwest Boom. When you get those easy completions like that right there, that can kind of get the offense going, Tom.
Absolutely. I think that's what Coach Torrey's looking to do. And you're going to see something interesting right now. Joey O'Brien just hopped on the field to play receiver. The Notre Dame commit, one of the best defensive players in the country, a front runner for Defensive Player of the Year here at OT7. And he's in the slot right now. Let's see what he can do. Number 6.
If he gets a touchdown, I'm going to lose my mind. He's wide open in the backfield. They missed him. Oh, still got a good pass off.
Yeah, and I think that's where Joey O'Brien's size comes into play here. Yep. And now we get inside this red zone. Let's see them target, maybe get a size mismatch.
I think right now, Midwest Boom is about to smell the ref deodorant. It's about to be a touchdown.
You think they go to Joey?
Oh, yeah. Go to Joey.
I would love that. I need a Joey O'Brien touchdown in my life. He hasn't had that many interceptions this weekend, so it's...
I know, right? Wait, man.
I think they're just throwing away from him. I think.
Get the ball in his
Breaking
hands.
news, man. Joey's
got him.
Oh,
he's got
I
him.
knew it. Joey O'Brien doing it on offense, doing it on defense. My God.
The Notre Dame commit, he leads OT7 in interceptions, and then when his team needs him, when they need a touchdown most, who do they put in? Who do they target? It's Joey O'Brien.
Gavin went right to him.
We already knew what it was, man. Give it to the best player on the field.
Well, they put him backside. It's a one-on-one look, and he gets about 2-3 yards separation on the slant. Just a pure athlete, can play both sides of the field. I wonder if Notre Dame, they'll have him on some offensive packages. You never know.
Hey, man, and also, you never know, man. Maybe he can go to State. All right, man, now
or
he's
maybe
back
not.
on defense.
You guys have enough talent, man. Why are you being so greedy?
No such thing, brother. No such thing. Oh, he tried to read the QB's eyes. He almost got a hand on that football. Great pass right there from Jonah Williams.
A back-to-back pick and touchdown would be insane. That would be dirty work.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is a money drive. So once again, a touchdown on this drive will be worth 10 points. Midwest Boom is using their money drive, which means they get no more in the game. But Joey O'Brien picks this off for anybody else over on level 82. They can return it for a touchdown and be received at 10 points as well, which would be a huge swing because then you get 10 points for their money drive and you still got yours.
Yeah, and early usage, Snipe, we don't usually see with 8 minutes a preemptive strike, if you will.
That is an amazing ball. When you see this replay mode, I don't think you got a chance to see that pass. From a 1 to 10, what is the level of difficulty to get this right past the defender, right over the top in the receiver's hands perfectly?
No, I've been saying this all game. I think Jonah's ball placement has been the story. And they're only in this game, honestly, because of the ball placement. They haven't gotten an insane amount of separation because I think Level 82's defense is much more skilled than Midwest Boom's wide receiver talent. And so it just comes down to quarterback play. It's a little like Aaron Rodgers-esque. Like, sometimes you just have to put the ball back shoulder if that's the only place you could put it.
Big time first down for Midwest Boom. First and goal. Takes a shot deep.
Oh,
and it's a flag on the play. What do you think that was, Tom?
I think you got to get pass interference there on the defense. I think there was a lot of grabbing, a lot of pulling. So we'll probably get a first down here for Midwest Boom again.
Look clean to me.
Again, even a play like that where he doesn't even seem like anything. He's just giving his wide receiver a chance. But the ball placement, he just puts it right up there. It could have been caught, giving his wide receiver a chance to catch the ball. Sometimes quarterbacks will just air it out and just not give his wide receiver a chance. But Jonah does a really good opportunity of just putting the ball in play.
Another first down, first and goal, 21-14, Midwest Boom. They might be back alive. Let's see what they do down in the field. Might take a sack, and he does. Almost hit the cameraman.
Yeah, hit those cameramen.
Yeah,
I'm just
not?
kidding. They're like the best people in the world. Shout out to our camera crew. Absolutely amazing.
Hey, Snipe, is Midwest football, is it kind of slept on, man?
Absolutely. I mean, look at it.
Absolutely not. Are you bugging? Are you kidding me? Florida, Texas, California, New York. I didn't name anything in the Midwest there.
Hey, hold on. From a quarterback play standpoint,
Wait, is
right?
Texas Midwest?
We saw Trey for 24K, maybe the #1 guy in his class as a sophomore. He's from Illinois, Midwest. And now Jonas, depending on what ranking side, depending on how you view quarterbacks, could also be a top 5 quarterback in the country too. Two Midwest guys.
Not to mention Tavares Harrington, that's also on this Midwest Boom team. He is indeed a 4-star, the number 9 safety in his class as well. Come on now, we ain't gonna do that.
But this team's also not one of the best teams.
Quentin Burrell, 5-star.
Well, they might win this game.
Number 6 receiver in his class. It's a lot of talent. A lot of talent.
We got to survive to that.
Sniper Jones is from the Midwest, so I respect it.
Man, look, we're really good, bro. I just told you that, you know, Jonas will, if Jonas played in the, if he played Florida, Texas, he'd be a 4-star.
No, I agree. I think he would be a 5-star.
Yeah, 5-star.
I think he would.
He'd be a 5-star for sure.
Oh, and he caught it.
Great touch then.
Are you kidding me? A laser for an arm. Jonas Williams put it right on the money to his ideal target.
Yeah, absolutely. That's Zach Washington, the Michigan State commit in the back of the end zone. Jonas takes 3 steps. He puts a hitch, puts it right on his chest. That's the speed of the ball that's going to translate to the Big Ten, playing at the next level. That's why Lincoln Riley is so excited to get this kid in the building.
Now we see a money drop from level 82. This is my game plan if I'm Coach Toy Smith, who got 2 Super Bowls and don't need to listen to nothing I'm saying. All right, so I'm using my money ball. Good job. He's doing that. I'm wasting clock to about 2 minutes, so when I score,
I think it's right.
They did not listen.
But I mean, how can you turn down a wide open touchdown pass?
That works.
Just like that. The defense didn't even get a break. Miles McAfee, the 4-star sophomore, with an easy touchdown. Gavin put that on the money.
Yeah, nobody around Miles at all within a 15-yard radius. He's just streaking wide open. Gavin puts it right on him. It's just a coverage bust, really, from Midwest Boom, something you can't have.
That was the easiest touchdown.
Yeah, I think it's ever the easiest touchdown we've seen already.
That's insane.
And great screen there by Torrey Smith. Recognized that on the defense. A post wheel, put your electric wide receiver, Miles McAfee, there on streaking wide open. Still in this game. Need to go to stop right here.
When it comes to route concepts, like is Torrey doing it? Like, there's only so many you could do.
Oh, Joey get a hand on that.
Oh man. Sorry, no, you're good. That was Joey O'Brien, Notre Dame commit, the best defensive player of all time. What I was saying is, like, let's see if you grab this.
Yeah.
I think you could have picked this, honestly. A little bit out of reach.
The length there is actually really impressive.
You got the length of Kawhi Leonard.
Are there that many route concepts that, like, there's nothing new with these, like, it's like hitches, slant.
It's all about selling.
No, it's the combination and also like the spacing. So when we watch Cam Newton, hopefully soon with C1N, what they do in the red zone is really interesting. They do a lot of bunch concepts, right? And so the spacing, the leverage, the way you read it, like there's almost an infinite number of combinations that you could have.
I feel like they get a sack on that play. Sorry, guys. Sack on the play, which means, hey, Midwest Boom got to figure it out. This is a crucial down for them, and this game is crucial for seeding as well. Both of these teams need to get a W. If they can get a stop, make things interesting, Tom.
I'm so curious what's going to happen with seeding because a lot, like, other than low pro, we don't have any teams that are going to be 3-0, maybe 4-0. So it's like all these teams like similar records and point differential, all this stuff. So you got to play well, you got to win your games, and you also got to win by as many points as possible.
You also got to give me as many dollars as possible for me to rig the lead.
Yeah, exactly. We should bring Hellstar back.
Another sack.
Well, Hellstar lost their quarterback, Diabel, who's warming up here about to play. The 5-star Elite 11 MVP.
Let's show some love to level 82 with a huge defensive stand when they needed them most. Now, Midwest Boom will flip the field, giving this same level 82 team that scored in 5 seconds another chance to score again. And if they're smart, use some clock, score, and maybe go for the 1-point gamble. Why not?
Oh, interesting. Snipe?
Hey, man, why not, man? I ain't come here to play around, baby.
This feels like one of those games that like Midwest Boom was winning and dominating, and level 82 is going to win for fun.
I hope so. I would love for my pick to be correct.
I think this is where the veteran presence of Gavin Sidwar is going to show. He's been through this many times. He's come back and won. And I think this is his year. I think they're going to make a run.
Why do you think they don't just always play Joey at receiver? Like, he clearly can
I think we should play both sides, yeah.
I wonder if they'll do that more tomorrow on Sunday.
Got a man across the middle, and that is a touchdown. It doesn't get more easier than that. We've seen 3 touchdowns after the catch. Like, how are they able to get this many yards after a catch, man?
Well, you asked why aren't they playing Joey on offense? It's because when you have guys like Travis Johnson, you don't need to. He kind of fits the same profile. He's 6'4", 6'5", basketball player frame. And when you can explode after the catch like that, as we've seen time and time again, it's such an advantage.
Just in, breaking news, Coach JR wanted them to score, so he got a game-winning drive. That is not coming from me. I'm just guessing.
That feels...
Listen,
what are we predicting here?
On your court. You got the ball.
Yeah, you got ball.
You got more than enough time left. You can score, and this thing might be over.
With their season on the line, what do you guys think? Does Jonas Williams get it done?
I mean, he is Mr. Clutch. If anybody can do it, it's him. Flag on the play, catch is good.
I was going to say no before I saw that first play.
Get it right. Jonas
Did you change your mind?
He clutch, man.
They have had trouble scoring in the red zone, though. Keep in mind.
It was a holding. Penalty was declined, so Midwest Boom would get a huge chunk of yards. A fellow who was mentioning, Jonas showed us he's clutch. It's hard to go against somebody who's already proven.
No, that's right. 40 seconds, plenty of time. Another beautiful. Oh, did he catch it?
I think it's incomplete.
It's a catch.
It's going to be close. I think they're going to give it to him. And the clock's ticking now. They do need to hurry up, under 30 seconds. This confusion is playing.
On the field.
It's playing into level 82 side because they lost about 15 seconds right now. He needs to snap the ball. 19 seconds.
He's going to blaze. He overthrew him.
That's fine.
I'm staying away from Joey O'Brien at this time. Okay. I don't want to throw anyone.
Even if he's throwing like your best guy?
I don't care. I'm saying as far away. He's got like 97 interceptions this year, and he had a couple game-saving interceptions earlier in the regular season as well. I'm staying away from number 6 with level 82. Go away.
And if you're Torrey Smith, I think you want to put him on Blaze La Vista.
Yeah, he's just on him right there. Yeah. And I mean, he's had 3 games with 3 interceptions. We only got about 15 minutes, all right? It's not a lot of time to even do that.
Yeah, I'm saying far away. Don't do it, Jonas.
Midwest Boom looking, flag on the play.
Flag.
Oh, he got it! Touchdown, Midwest Boom. A holding call on the defense. The touchdown is good.
It stands.
They declined it.
Zach Washington again with a clutch catch.
I told you, man, Jonas Williams, he's proven he's done it again. But fellas, it's not over. 12 seconds left on the clock. Gavin Sidwar and Miles McAfee just connected on like a 50-yard touchdown in 2 seconds. Anything is possible.
As crazy as it sounds, you're right, Snipe. Any amount of time for this offense is too much. With Gavin pulling the trigger, the Missouri commit, with this group of wide receivers, it is not over.
My question to you is, do you do something that just get you a nice chunk of yards, get out of bounds, and do you go for the whole enchilada?
I like that idea.
Oh, he's going for it all. Miles McAfee. Oh! He did it again.
What?
My goodness. Tom, the same connection happened again. Miles McAfee, his third touchdown of the game, and just like that, touchdown.
Miles McAfee might be the best wide receiver here. How do you run wide open time and time again? Gavin finds him in the back of the end zone. It's a beautiful ball on the money.
What is Midwest Boom doing?
Wow.
I see you. I see you.
Did I
Ladies and
mention
gentlemen.
he is a sophomore? We get one more full season of him next year.
Wow.
I want to see Boom take another shot here.
That's 2 clutch back-to-back.
We need
Now let's talk Boom strategy here. 4 seconds left.
You got to just throw it.
If you're me,
right? You got enough time?
I would go 2 for 1. I think you want to get one, get a chunk, get out of
You
bounds.
see, level 82 here is pressing up on the wide receivers.
I'm telling you right now.
The slots aren't, though. I think you can get a chunk.
I'm calling it Joey
And they're not
O'Brien
going to do that.
interception.
We're on Hail Mary.
Joey O'Brien interception. I'm calling it right now.
That was a quick sack.
What is he? That's not a sack.
You called a sack, man?
That was the quickest sack ever.
What?
That's not a sack. The guys didn't even make it down the field.
What?
And that's going to bring us to the end of regulation.
Wow.
What? Are we sure that was a sack?
We wanted overtime.
They got sacked. Hey, yo, the QB got sacked faster than Mo and Son. We still
Mine was a full 4 seconds.
Goodness gracious. Wow. Guys, looks like we're headed to overtime. No pun intended. Hey, overtime is pretty simple, right? Offense will stay on the field once the regulation ends, which means Midwest Boom will retain the football. Man, they will get 4 plays from the 20-yard line, no 1-point gamble, and if it's still tied, then the home team decides possession for a sudden death from the 7-yard line. Any interception at any point of the game, it's over.
Hey, I'm not mad at it. We got more Jonas Williams football. A little bonus.
Yeah, I'm curious what's going to – so they're going to have the ball on the 20, which I think actually benefits Midwest Boom a little bit because level 82 just been having big plays. There's not enough room for big plays right now.
You're absolutely right. But when they did need a small gain, who got it?
Joey.
Joey O.
Yeah.
Just give him the ball, man, and get out the way.
Speaking of Joey O, you just said an interception would end the game. Can Joey O'Brien have a clutch interception like he's been known to do?
I'm not throwing it to him.
I'm not going near him.
Nowhere near him.
Well, I don't know what's going to happen because I think these are the 2, outside of Micah, maybe the 2 most clutch quarterbacks we have in our league.
We got a lot of good quarterbacks.
In terms of clutch, down the stretch, the guys I trust with the ball in their hands. We've seen Jonas do it multiple times.
What's the top 5?
Oh, those are 3 right there. We got Micah and these
Rakowski
2.
in there for sure.
Ryan? Okay. They've lost a lot of close games, though.
They have lost close games. I blame their coaching.
Oh!
That's fair.
Oh! He did it!
They do it on Joey.
He had his head turned, never seen it coming. And Jonas said, Joey O'Brien, I don't care. Reservations for 7. He wasn't afraid to throw it. And just like that, we got a touchdown.
So Midwest Boom scores there. Now level 82 will have 4 plays from the 20 with the season on the line. A little bit seeding on the line.
Joey's head.
What a throw.
Joey O'Brien, Davey O'Brien, level 82 and 5.
Oh my goodness.
That was a gutsy play from Jonas Williams.
Let's see if this Miles McAfee connection. Oh, sack.
We've had some early sacks.
Hey, man, I just want to say hi to my mom and dad who's at home watching. I love you guys, man. Shout out to my
Yo, I love them too.
They love you too.
They love me.
No, Tom, I don't think they love you, man. But I do, so it's all good. Mom, Dad, How you doing,
You know
man?
Tom's having a hard time. You bring that upon him.
I mean, hey,
Come
man,
on
you
now.
know what I'm saying?
Have to have a little bit of self-awareness.
My bad, baby.
It's all good.
Yeah.
My bad.
How's the unemployment line?
Oh! I just got fired live. Never seen this before. Oh, my goodness. They got sacked again. This Midwest Boom team.
Speaking of things we've never seen before.
This is unbelievably bad.
You might have been right, bro. You said they need more field.
Yeah, there's like,
they can't go for a Hail
let us
Mary.
keep backing up.
This might be the strategy here. I wonder if...
You know Midwest Boom teams got...
I wonder if they'll put in Joey.
I would have been put him in. I'm not going to lie.
They got to get some yards here
Big
quick.
third down. Did he get in? If so, that is huge.
That's huge.
It's really kind of a
It'll
game-saving
come down to
condition right
this,
there.
fellas.
Now you
Fourth
got
down.
Manageable fourth down. Hey, Mo-san, what should we be looking for here, QB1?
You have so many options here. I was going to say Miles McAfee because he's played so well today, but I really like Travis Johnson's size right here. He's 6'4". He's a 4-star junior prospect.
What about Elias Cope, the big guy?
Him as well. There's so many options.
I'm shocked no Joey O'Brien on the sub. Throws up!
He's got him!
My goodness! Just like they drew it up.
And that's Travis.
Johnson.
Sometimes
What a call.
you just play backyard football and you say, my guy's better than yours, he's bigger than yours.
Are you kidding me?
He's been in the weight room more than yours.
A sudden death game?
And that's what Gavin does, little backyard, just throw it up to the big fella and let him work.
I thought it was over. I'm not going to lie, I didn't see anybody open. He just gave his receiver a chance.
That's what I'm saying. He just threw it up.
And guys, now we'll have Midwest Boom with one play from the 7-yard line. If they score, they win. If Level 82 gets a stop, they win. It is sudden death.
And if you're Torrey Smith, I can't imagine a better scenario. You fought tooth and nail to get back in this game. You got one of the best defensive players in the country. And all you have to do is get a stop. In my opinion, I think he's loving where he's at right now.
Yeah, watch this matchup. It's Joey O'Brien on Blaze LaVista.
I know they're going to throw it to Blaze. And oh! It's broken up! It's broken up! Level 82 with the goal line stand, and they will move on in one of the best games we've seen this entire playoff season.
Wow. Look, there's no moral victories, but it's a strong showing from Midwest Boom. Level 82 is maybe a top 3 or 4 team in this entire league. And I think that's just kind of, that's been the story for Midwest Boom. Jonas putting them in position, and that's a beautiful throw. And I know he got a hand in there, but I think that's a drop.
That is definitely a drop if I've ever seen one before in my life. That is an amazing win.
It's a big comeback.
Huge comeback for Level 82. My sleeper team is making the world realize how good they are.
And you know what's even better? We got Raw versus Chili now.
I mean, hey, man. They say the rich keep getting richer. This is a great day for football. We got amazing football game we just seen. Level 82 with the game-winning stop as they will move on. Don't go anywhere. We got more OT7 football coming up right after this.
What an ending we just watched. Level 82 squeaks out with the overtime win over Midwest Boom. DeJour, what'd you think about that one?
Probably one of the greatest games that we've seen in these last 2 days, and I will give credit to Overtime Tess. She called overtime before it even happened. It was insane.
I know. I mean, while we're up here, guys, we're thinking about what we're going to say, what we're going to talk about while these games end. So I was like, oh, we're going to talk about Midwest Boom. Oh, just kidding. We're going to talk about Level 82. So that was such a back and forth ending, and ultimately Level 82's defense clutched up and won them the game.
I'm a little jealous, though, because I think in being in Group C, you can lose as much as you want because RWE went 0-4, so you're good already.
I was going to say, those teams were really given a gift being in the same group as RWE, so they're both safe right now. But let's take a look at some of these highlights. Gavin Sidwar looked great in this one. Miles McAfee also. Level 82, I noticed a couple times this game just blew by Midwest Boom. They were putting them on skates. Like, maybe they're just faster than Midwest Boom. I don't really know. Something to keep an eye on, maybe.
I think that's just their brand of football. They like playing from behind.
Tori has these guys well conditioned for sure. All right, guys, let's take a look at these groups. Obviously, we mentioned Group C. So RWE's out. So Midwest Boom and Level 82 are still safe, even though Midwest Boom has a 1-3 record. Low Pro sits on top of that group at 3-0. Then we got Cali Power, who looked great today. They're 3-1. Level 82 is currently 2-1. Midwest Boom 1-3. But again, given a gift being in the group with RWE. Group B, C1N, Cam Newton squad is on top of that one. Then your boys, Tucson Turf, sitting at number 2. RG3 Takeover and SFE. SFE is going to have to pull off a miracle if they want to make it to Sunday. Which, I don't know. They're playing Raw Miami, so that one might be tough.
Raw Miami sitting at 1-1 just does not look right. They are a much better team than their record. I expect them to get 2 crucial wins today.
And then Group A, the Cold Hearts look like they might be going home. But just a reminder for Sunday's games, you could win $250 just for watching Sunday's games on Victory Plus. Every time a touchdown is scored Sunday during any game, someone streaming the games on Victory Plus will win $250 in gift cards. All you have to do is watch to be automatically entered. Again, this is only if you're watching on Victory Plus, where fans win. All right, guys, we got a great one coming up. These teams hate each other. There's some beef. Trillion Boys, Raw Miami. Let us know who you guys got in the chat.
What is it?
Kieran, what's wrong with you today? You got to get your head in the game.
I skipped lunch today, Coach. It's really getting to me.
Well, if you just eat this ultimate BMT footlong from Subway, it'll fuel you all day long.
Go. Salami, pepperoni, and ham, you gotta try Subway's Ultimate BMT. With Subway's Meal of the Day, get 7 of their most legendary subs, like the Ultimate BMT with chips and a drink for just $6.99. And if you're big hungry, make it a foot long for just $3 more. Now back to OT7.
We in Miami trying to turn it up a notch. Welcome back to OT7 football. Hey, man, it is playoff time. We got an amazing matchup between Raw Miami and the Trillion Boys. It is a rivalry that's been going on for as long as Overtime Time's been alive, which is close to 60 years. Wow. It's a lot of football, man. Hey, I am excited for this matchup because I don't know who's going to win it. Fellas, who's going to win the game?
I think that Trillion Boys are going to win.
Okay.
I haven't liked Raw with a new quarterback, even though it's Diabel. He's like the
I'm
best.
going Raw Miami. These teams hate each other. They're so talented. I think it's going to be a good one.
Well, I go to the name Snipe Jones. This right here is Tom. Hi. And that right there is Mo Signs. Let's get to the game, fellas.
Let's do it.
Who you got, Snipe?
Let me see. And the game is on.
This game is super important. Both teams have not started strong, honestly.
Yeah, they have.
In the OT7 playoff, both only have one win right now. I think very uncharacteristic. They're on the bubble to see if they would advance to tomorrow, which no one expected. I think people think these are two of the best teams in the country.
Yeah, surprisingly, and Diabel here, I think, is the story of not only this game, but maybe the entire weekend.
Okay, talk to me about that.
He's by some metrics, the #1 quarterback in the country, depending on how you look at it. He won the Elite 11 MVP. He went head-to-head against the top guys in the country, all flew in for the competition. He won that. Now, you plug him into this raw Miami team, who you can argue has the most electric wide receiving core led by Bryson Wright, the Offensive Player of the Year. On paper, this should be the team to beat. But, big question mark, obviously, how do they gel? Can they put it together?
And you can imagine this raw Miami team got a little bit of chip on their shoulder, especially because earlier this year, Trillion Boys finally got over that hump and finally beat them. This is a rivalry game, so expect a lot of trash talk, a lot of big plays. And to be honest, fellas, I don't know who's going to win this game. Because both of them, to be honest, to be fair, they've been underplaying.
Both teams have new guys also. I mean, as great as Dia is his first time playing with Ross, so I expect him to play a little bit better than we saw him yesterday. They also have Ortega, who just caught the ball in the slot, who isn't normally on their team. Then on the other side, Trillion Boys without Madden Williams, their #1 receiver.
He's got
a little bit different.
Bryson Wright wide open.
That guy's always there.
Hey, man, listen, his name should be Waffle House. He's always open, man.
That's that extra dimension.
Hey!
Oh, wow.
Wow.
The gymnast.
That's the extra dimension that Diabel brings. He's so good at taking shots down the field, and he's not afraid to do it. Remember, this was a 4th and 1. Almost any other offense that's not run by Tommy Schuler is going to call a safe, maybe a slant, an underneath route. It's cover 0. When Bryson Wright is on the field, these one-on-one matchups, honestly, he's going to win maybe 9 out of 10.
And he got both feet in. That's good on Sunday.
Am I overhyping Bryson Wright? Like, it's,
no,
I
no,
feel
you're
like
not.
The
He's
best
14 years old.
freshman wide receiver we've ever seen.
Cross-off freshman. He might be the best wide receiver.
Oh! I seen a guy named Jeremiah Smith, man.
No, I'm not saying overall ever. I'm just saying here in OT7 season 4.
If I'm drafting a team in OT7, I think he's the first receiver off the board because he can change the whole game. Madden Williams probably has better hands. I think Eric McFarland, might run better routes, but Bryson's speed and his size, he can change the game.
I'll tell you what, one of the better quarterbacks in the entire league, one of the guys I will take at the top has to be Ryan Rakowski. This guy is at the top of the leaderboards in every statistical category you can name here at OT7. Him and Madden Williams are the best duo we've maybe ever seen in OT7. Hence why they won the best duo award. What was that, yesterday?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Like
Speaking of the man, the myth, the legend, the young phenom. Hey man, come grab the mic. Let me holler at you real quick, man. Bryson Wright. Hey man, matter of fact, hold on. You know what? Welcome to the big boys, man. We're gonna throw you on the headset.
There you go.
It's only right.
Big one.
We're gonna throw you on the headset, man. Now look, I'm gonna get a little messy because I gotta keep it a bean with you, all right? You see, you won Offensive Player of the Year award, right? A lot of people saying somebody else should have won that. What do you gotta say to them?
I should have won. Y'all can see why.
Or hold on, is this mic on? Hold on.
Get your mic. Say it one more time.
You're talking to that one.
Yeah,
talking to this one.
New mic.
Talking about Mike.
I should have won, and I did. And y'all see why. Stop playing with me.
All right, man. A few technical difficulties. It ain't gonna stop him, all right? The defense can't stop him. The mic can't stop him. Hey, can't nobody stop this kid,
not
man.
short on confidence, bro.
Not at all. I mean, would you be if you got 5 touchdowns on NFL Network?
Did he grow since the last time we saw him? I think we were the same height. Now he's like an inch or two taller.
Yeah, I mean, that's the tallest.
How much taller is he? 14. How much bigger is he going to get?
I have no idea.
He still got braces.
It's insane.
Bro,
I don't understand.
So he's obviously like amazing. Like no one had to discover him, but I went to a random 7-on-7 tournament in Atlanta earlier this year, and I was like, "Who is that senior?" And it was Bryson Wright. He was talking great. He was on a different team. He wasn't on Raw. He was on some local team, and he was just talking crazy.
Unfortunately, he wasn't able to stay at the booth, but that's why we got the best sideline reporter in the world. Tess, she's with him for more questions.
Thanks, Snipe. I'm not going to forget that you said that to Tom earlier, so. I got a good memory. Bryson, they couldn't really hear you in the booth on that last one. You want to just repeat what you said?
Oh, I said I won MVP for Offensive Player of the Year for a reason, and y'all can see why. I don't know why people asking why they should have won. I think I won fair and square.
Also, you've scored a lot of touchdowns this weekend. How are you feeling about your team tonight, going into tomorrow?
I'm feeling great. I feel like we're going to come out with a win. I feel like we're going to win the Natty. We're just a great team. we created great players and we just playing hard.
Excited to see a lot of Raw Miami alumni back on the field today.
Yes, man.
All right, one last thing. Even though we tell people all the time that you are, in fact, 14 years old, people still think that we are lying in the comments. So if you would like to just clarify, set the record straight for the people in our comments who do not think you are 14.
I'm still 14. I won't turn 15 until August.
Comments, you heard it here first. Thank you, Bryce, and back to you guys in the booth.
My birthday is also
Did we check his birth certificate?
Hey, man, let me tell you something. This kid is the real deal.
Did he write it in pencil?
He's legitimately 14, and he's also legitimately going to be in the NFL. I'm going to tell you right now, bro. That kid right there will be playing on NFL Sundays, Mondays, or whatever else.
If you had to bet on one player in OT7 to make the NFL, would he be number one?
I think he would, just given the age and how good he is. You can, honestly, might sound crazy. You can make the argument that he could play Division I football today.
No, for real. Hey, by his sophomore year, he can start at Bama. Like, sophomore year. I'm going to give him one more year.
Physically, he's bigger than most receivers are.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Trillion Boys just had a 4th down, but we got a flag on the field. I think that's going to give them another chance.
And you can tell Coach
No, one of the most animated coaches really anywhere you'll see.
The best trash-talking coach I've ever been around in my life.
People forget he was a dog in college.
Hey, man.
He played a Marshall wide receiver.
He was, like, unbelievable, right?
Yeah, one of the leading receivers in college football history.
He still holds records to this day that not even Randy Moss has.
Wow. So he's better than Randy Moss.
Hey, man. Heard it here first.
Wow.
Heard it here first.
First and goal for Trillion
With the
Boys.
fate of the universe on the line, I'm taking Coach Schuler.
Wow.
And Andre Iguodala.
Well, the universe might implode if that's the
Guys, Coach Stupin looks like he's about to have a heart attack on the sideline right now.
Yeah, Coach Stupin, what is he not about to have a heart attack?
How do you guys feel about the coaching matchup? We got Stupin versus Schuler. Who has the advantage? What are the pros and cons here?
This is a Tom question.
Yeah.
What's up?
Give me to me, Tom. We're going coaching matchup.
Who's the better coach?
Yeah, we got Stupin versus Schuler.
Look, Stupin's only beaten Schuler once in like 9 attempts.
But it was the most recent.
Yes.
So that carries weight.
Oh, he's wide open?
I actually think they're two of the wide open. Touchdown. We got tie ball game. We got a little Florida dancing. I gotta give it to the Raw Miami staff right now, just because they've won what? They're 8-1 versus Stupin.
Yeah.
But I do think Coach Stupin has improved. I also think Coach Stupin has a lot of help with Hawk as his defensive coordinator and his younger brother Jack also as a coach. So it's a good matchup, honestly.
That's the best defensive coordinator name you can ever have.
Oh, Hawk is legit, bro. He's got.
He's swagging too.
If you guys, I feel like when it comes to this rivalry, you gotta have a little bit of a rooting interest. Like, which side do you stand on? Not who do you think's better. Like, who do you kind of like lean towards?
Like associate
when you're cheering.
That's a good question. I'm going to pass. Who you got, Bo?
You've been passing a lot. I'm going to go
quarterback, man.
Yeah, that's fair. I like Raw Miami. I mean, I'm from South Florida, obviously. I think Coach Schuler.
Did they cut you or something?
Oh,
or
no. SFE took someone else.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Raw Miami didn't even exist when I was in high school. They're more of a recent team.
I like both teams a lot. I'm going to go with Chili.
Okay. We got a tie.
Chili's taken a lot of crap from me over the years, and I respect that.
Underthrew his man. Can't connect right there. Got a 3rd down coming up. See if Dia Bell, son of NBA Raja Bell, can make it happen. How is that, man? To have a father play in the NBA, and now you're one of the best quarterbacks in the nation, looking like you're headed to the NFL.
And then his younger brother is one of the best basketball players in the country.
Oh,
also.
wow.
He's just like a freshman or sophomore.
Gotta get him at OTE.
Ty Bell, yeah.
This is a lot. Hey, it's a lot of talent in that bloodline, man.
And he's the future for Texas, the Longhorns. There, he might take over after Arch.
Yes.
And under Steve Sarkisian in that offense, national title favorites.
Do you think that's going to keep, like, obviously it's been a thing, but I feel like more and more.
He's got
ass there.
What?
I feel like more and more we're seeing like ex-NBA, ex-NFL sons become bigger and bigger. Like, I feel like at some point it's just going to be all ex-pro athletes.
I mean, look at Devin Fitzgerald. I mean, Tucson Turf hasn't been winning a lot of games, but it ain't because of him. Right? He has been catching everything that's been thrown his way.
Just like his pops.
Just like his
and
pops,
putting
man.
the world on notice.
Absolutely.
I just want to go on record. I think Bronny James would be a really good football player.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I think so. You think he'd be a receiver?
He's just a great
more of a
or a
safety.
Yeah, Jinx.
By the way,
hands, Jinx.
regardless of the trolls out there in the world, he's actually a really good basketball player, too.
Yeah,
Really
not a
good.
lot better.
Bryson Wright wide open. Who else? Bryson, do everything right.
Did either of you question his Offensive Player of the Year?
Never. Well, I'll tell you who did. Chris Stewart did.
That's what I'm saying. Statistically, it should have been Chris Stewart. He led the league in yards and touchdowns.
I was impressed that a non-quarterback won it. Obviously, the MVP will probably go to a quarterback if I had to guess, but I was happy that we had a receipt. What?
Could go to me, too.
You MVP?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty valuable to the teams around here. Like, you know, look at RWE. I had a hand in that.
Again, Bryson Wright just has a knack for finding the ball. 2 touchdowns, both of them to Bryson Wright. And the Dia-Bell to Bryson connection is looking strong.
Who dare say this young phenom doesn't deserve Offensive Player of the Year?
You could also make the argument that him being even close to Chris Stewart statistically is more impressive because of how stacked the receiving core is.
Right. Not to mention our own Punchy Young, who recently just flipped to Fresno State, said we had the audacity to give it to him when it should have went to Madden Williams.
Oh,
a lot of people got opinions, man. But
I think either way you cut it, those are probably our top 3 receivers.
For sure.
But I
we all
think
agree on
Madden,
that?
I would say last year Madden was better.
Yeah. But
Not because any discredit to Madden. I just think last year he was maybe the best player in all of OT7.
Yeah. Hey, I always say that's a good problem to have. Yeah. You got all this talent, man. Ryan Rakowski looking down. He got a man.
Got him.
Did he miss him? They called it a touchdown.
What?
Left this man looking crazy. Wow. As he juke, left, right, spin move right past him. Wow. That's a big-time move right there, Mo.
No, that's right. It's Naeem Burrows, and it looks like Raw Miami just kind of got him lost there on the corner route, makes one guy miss. Woo! And that's the future of Clemson football. Clemson sneakily producing some of the top wide receiver prospects. They're going to have another guy. Antonio Williams is going to go first round this year. Naeem Burrows is going to follow his lead.
Why do you think Clemson kind of fell off? You think it's a quarterback issue?
No, well,
they're not good at NIL.
I think Cade Klubnik, you can make the argument, is a top 2 or 3 quarterback this year. He's might win the Heisman Trophy, might be the #1 pick in the draft.
But they've had a bad few years, I feel like, compared to what they were.
Absolutely. But I think they're back.
Oh, this is vertical, man.
I think they're the favorite to win the national championship.
Who's that?
In my eyes, Clemson Tigers.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. What college? I know we have like 90 years before this happens. What college do you see Bryson Wright going to? Florida kid.
O-State makes sense.
But
I actually could see Ohio State.
If they continue, I mean, look, it's going to be 9 years from now.
I think there's a South Florida to Ohio State pipeline. Brandon Innes went there. Carnell Tate. Jeremiah Smith. And I think, I mean, look, the proof is in the pudding. They produce first-round receivers at a clip.
Yeah, I can see that.
Dia-Bell dropping back. Not a lot of time left in this game. Only 21 seconds left in the first half. He was able to complete that and get out of bounds.
I do believe Raw Miami, if Dia-Bell continues to play like this, will be the most dangerous team. You don't want to face these
tomorrow
guys.
If they get to Sunday. Yeah,
absolutely.
I agree. If they start to figure things out,
man. We really don't pay a lot of attention to that. We don't talk about that enough. It takes time to get used to your guys, man. Get used to your weapons, realize how to work. I mean, Mo, you're a quarterback. Tell the people at home how tough it is.
No, absolutely. But Dia-Bell does have the advantage. He is from South Florida. Plays for American Heritage here in Plantation. So he does train with these guys every so often. Right now, as we see 10 seconds left, we'll see if they take a shot at the end zone.
They got to hurry up here.
I think Calvin Russell here is the big body here to the slot, 6'5". And that's who he goes to.
Oh!
He's got him! Calvin Russell, the 5-star junior wide receiver.
And that cannot happen if your Trillion boys gotta get a stop there. Now you see Dia-Bell and this Raw Miami team firing.
They're finding their rhythm, and that's exactly what makes them the most dangerous. You want to double Bryson on the other side? Okay, cool. We have a 5-star right here in the slot.
Coach Schuler just chest bumped our corrupt commissioner, Monkey, which felt weird to me.
Hey, man, that's one way to get him back on your side. Wow, what a first half we just seen. Don't forget, coming up, we got 2 amazing games We got this same exact Raw Miami team going head-to-head against SFE at 8:30. Right before that, it is Torrey Smith and his level 82 team going head-to-head against the favorite to win it all, Low Pro, at 7:30 Eastern Time on NFL Network. So all my people out there watching on YouTube, make sure you go over to NFL Network to keep up with us because we got a lot more football right after this.
He got a tip pick.
So now Ryan Rakowski back out here with a chance to tie this game up, and surprisingly, nobody used the money drop.
That was about as good of a first half as we've seen. Both teams played pretty much perfectly. Both quarterbacks played pretty much perfectly. Don't expect anything different from these two squads when they play each other.
I mean, as we mentioned, right, South Florida, Florida in general, some of the best talent from around the country. That's where it's its home. So now, when you think about that, you think about the best 7-on-7 teams. These are two of the top teams in the country. To be honest, I wouldn't expect any less. When you think about the top 4 teams, it's Raw, Trillion, SFC.
Stupin is going after the rep right now, guys.
No, I'm talking about the Florida.
In the state of Florida. Yeah. Well, Trillion definitely one of the most talented teams. We saw Sequel Patterson there. Huge prospect. He's got South Carolina, Tennessee, Georgia, and Kentucky as his Final Four he's deciding between. Oh, wow.
Tom Schuler is in his mode.
This is where he thrives.
Start barking back and forth, and he get in your head. That's when he start laughing, looking at his guys like, hey, we got him.
100%.
Do you think that works as a strategy? Yeah.
Trust me. Coach Stupin, loving to death, emotional guy.
Yeah.
Sometimes it leads to his demise, man. A huge 4th down here for Trillion boys. Can Raw Miami get a stop, force a turnover on downs? Rakowski, deep shot. He dropped it. Not able to come down with the catch. And Bryson Wright is talking a lot of trash to that Trillion boy sideline.
Trilly, you cannot have that.
Just a clean drop there. Ryan puts it in play.
Man.
And if you're going to beat Raw Miami with as explosive as their offense is, you have to come down with that. Ryan Rakowski has his work cut out for him, but he's played well. You're playing against...
I mean, he put the ball right there.
No doubt. But you're playing against maybe the best corner duo in Amir Sears, the freshman phenom, Jalen Waters, the University of Miami commit. And when you get opportunities like that in the end zone with the ball in your hands, you have to capitalize.
Absolutely.
But when someone dropped a pass on you, especially if it was a touchdown, you're someone that's like going to go yell at them. You're going to love them up, leave them alone.
I'm a love him up kind of guy. I think you go up to him. I think you go up to him on the sideline and you tell him, hey, you go get him next time, make up for it. Like, I'm here for you. And I think we saw that actually in the game before, if you remember. Jonas Williams had a few drops to Blaze LaVista. He gave him some early targets, got his confidence back, and they almost won the game.
Easy completion. Fellas, this is the best I've seen Raw Miami all week.
Really impressed.
Easily.
Really, really impressed.
You think, I'm curious to see if, maybe that hotel hangout last night had a lot to do with team chemistry, maybe players talking to one another, figuring out likes, differences, similarities. How do you like the ball? What do you like? Let's go over the playbook together. Let's sit down, let's hang out. And now you're seeing the offense gel, because it's night and day compared to what we've seen yesterday.
Yeah, I think 3 or 4 days together does wonders, Snipe. I think you're absolutely right. Even the off-the-field stuff, like you said, just hanging out, team chemistry. As they score another touchdown.
As Raw Miami scores,
wow.
I'm going to toss the test who has a Raw Miami legend with her right now.
I do. I have maybe one of the biggest stars out of OT7 Season 2, KJ Duff, with me. I have the pleasure of having him on the sidelines. How you doing, KJ?
Yeah, how are you?
Good. All right. Robert Trillion, did that kind of start with your class?
Yeah, I think that was the first time we had matched up. They had never beat us back in the day, and they're not going to beat us now.
I was saying, have you ever lost to Trillion boys?
Never.
I think, unfortunately, this team on the field does have one loss to Trillion, but I don't think. Do you think that's going to happen again today?
Nah, no way. No way.
All right, let's talk about a little bit about this team. What do you think about Bryson Wright? Obviously, he's a freshman.
I see a lot of stuff on Instagram. Obviously 2 touchdowns today. He's a real deal.
There's some big receivers. Obviously, you kind of were the first very tall receiver for Raw Miami. I think Coach Duasso told us that Jordan Clay was a KJ Duff 2.0. What do you have to say about that?
Shit, he must be real good then.
All right, if I'm recalling correctly, you had a pretty epic game winner against Trillion Boys in Austin.
Yep. I think it was the playoffs. You know, they try to say we cheated, but, you know, it was a one-on-one at the end of the day, and they couldn't stop it.
Probably one of the most famous games in OT7 history. All right, give me just some predictions about Raw Miami this weekend, and then I'll let you go.
They win the whole thing.
The first time ever. That would be major. All right, thank you, KJ. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Tesh. Amazing job, as always, as they throw a deep ball, and it's picked off on their money drive. Trillion Boys used their money drive to try to cut down this lead, and they threw an interception. Demetrius Ingram Jr., the freshman, with an interception. When it rains, it pours. Coach Stupid might lose his mind.
And that's on the money drive, which you really need to capitalize on if you're going to win this game. Ryan just throws it in double coverage. I think he kind of sensed, hey, my team's down. We need to make a play.
Having a shot.
Let's take the shot, but against these DBs, I don't think that's the recipe.
It's been an uncharacteristic weekend for Ryan Rakowski. A few interceptions yesterday, a big one there just now. I think he can turn it around, but it's not going well right now.
And I think what we were talking about with the trash talk is that maybe, does that contribute to it, right?
Fellas, if I know Coach Tom, like I know Coach Tom Schuler, they're going for a gut punch. They're about to, this is a brrr if I ever seen one in my life.
And they're going to talk crazy after.
And I think it might be Bryson
Look at Bryson Wright. Look how he's looking at the bench right now.
He's staring at the bench.
This is about to be a brrr route. Watch it.
And it's a double move.
Oh, they went on the same page. He wanted to go for the gut puncher, but Dia Bell thought he was coming back in.
Yeah, and I think that was on Bryson. He's tapping himself, saying that's on me. Coach Schuler got on him a little bit, just on a different page.
I think he was too busy emoting there.
Yeah,
he on the same page.
Guys, I do just want to point out that on that miscommunication, Coach Stupin did just do the seatbelt.
Okay. Yeah, you just threw a pick, so let's calm down.
I love it. Try the Coach Stupid sighting. Trillion Boys, man, not good.
Whoa, oh! They haven't been playing.
No, I mean, you're right. They have one win.
They play better in
last year. I think they go 1-3. Are they at risk of elimination at 1-3?
Well, I think they beat the Cold Hearts.
Whoop-de-doo.
If they're
Who are also 1-3, but they're both 1-3.
That's
so I
tough.
They should shadow box for the to see who can move on.
I'm not against that.
I'm pretty sure the point differential is 39.
God.
So unless they get smoked in their second game.
Fair.
That's fair.
I'll tell you what's not fair. Bryson Wright. I mean, this guy's unguardable, okay? He's one of the best receivers I've seen in all my days. Hey, I've been around football for a long time, fellas. Back in my day, you know, I've seen the likes of,
who have you seen? Tell us.
Jerry Rice.
Jukum Jones. Pound for pound, one of the best players to ever come out of Northeast Ohio.
I'm going to say something controversial.
Uh-oh.
Jerry Rice would be bad at OT7.
What makes you say that?
Not fast enough, not big enough.
Have you seen his one-on-one highlights?
Doesn't talk enough trash. Give me Chad Ochocinco.
He's unguardable one-on-one.
It's Jerry Rice.
He's the greatest wide receiver of all time.
How you say, oh.
You don't think Jerry Rice is the greatest wide receiver of all time?
Hey, man.
No.
Hey, man,
overrated.
Wow.
Jerry Rice is number one, man. It's all good.
What do you have, Bryson Wright number one?
Nah, not yet.
By the sound of it.
I'm a big Randy guy, man. Whenever your name becomes a verb, you're a legend.
Fourth down here now. Chili can stay alive.
Oh, that's holding if I haven't seen it before in my life. They didn't call that? I was about to say.
Trilly.
He was holding them.
And unnecessarily, because they were really in position. He had two guys there, didn't have to hold them. Raw Miami gets bailed out on 4th and 8.
And those are just the mistakes that you cannot make if you actually want to go deep into the playoffs. Trust yourself. You closed the gap. You had it.
And these are the plays that Trillion was making when they won their division. They won the gold division. They were 7-2. They looked unbeatable at times. They looked like the team to beat, really, outside of Low Pro.
Keep telling y'all, though, man.
And we're just seeing a totally different team here in South Florida.
We are looking at a Madden Williams-less Trillion Boys.
Yep.
That, I'm telling you, I know, Tom, when you look at this roster, I'll go down for the people at home, okay? Just in case you ain't got nothing to do. Sequel Patterson, yeah, he's a 4-star, one of the best in the country. Denarius Gray, yeah, he's a 4-star, Arbor commit, one of the best in the country. Quentin Hale, I mean, I could keep going, all right? Naeem Burrows, it doesn't matter. Ryan Rakowski Madden Williams. That is why this team was unbeatable.
Yep. Because he gives them so much confidence, too. He's a talker. He's a leader. No Madden Williams Day. He will be here tomorrow, but is it going to be too late?
That's a great question.
We could get like a Trillion Boys low pro early matchup tomorrow.
In the words of Drake.
With Madden there, that would be a sneaky good game.
In the words of Drake, if you're reading this, it's too late.
I think we're going to get some insane games tomorrow. Like,
no, that's him, man. You got to count it.
I think we're getting, was it in?
No, he's out.
I think we're getting upsets tomorrow. Yeah. I think we're getting fights tomorrow.
I want some fights.
I'm all for a fight.
Now, can I ask you guys a question? What we've seen now from Dia, the progression. He's playing well. He's got these wide receivers. Amir Sears, Jalen Waters on defense. Where are we putting them now in the grand scheme of things with this new information?
If they look just as good tonight versus SFB on NFL Network as they look right now, then I think they're a top 2 or 3 team.
I'm saying just as is.
I'm not
sold
I'm not
yet.
falling for it. I'm not about to be a prisoner of the moment.
I'm not sold.
And say that these guys are, you know, all jacked up from Gatorade. I'm not doing that. This is a good team with potential. They're not low pro. They're not a favorite. They're not level 82. Okay?
Well,
They're not even C1
I know
in
you're
yet.
not ready, but count me on the bandwagon.
Oh!
Count me in. I'm
Okay.
the first man on.
You know what?
You got him over level 82?
Yes.
C1 in?
Yes.
Who would really be
So
undefeated
you
if
really
it wasn't for a miracle
number
win?
2.
C1 in.
You got number 2 after low pro?
He's holding again.
He's got him number 2. I mean, they do have maybe the most talent.
I think we get a low pro Raw Miami final.
We've had that before, right? Yeah.
Yep, we did.
In LA 2 years ago.
Season 2, yep.
Tell me what their weakness is.
We saw low pro beat
Give
him
it
by
to me.
about
Raw
1,000. I think their only weakness could be chemistry. And I know it does look good right now, but when it gets intense, when they start playing some of these other teams.
I mean, they just emphatically
This is
beat
the
the
first-
gold division champion. If that's not showing any sign of chemistry, then I don't know what is.
Yo, Mo Hassan, man, hit the brakes. It's the first time we've seen this team actually even look decent, for crying out loud. You all ready to say they're number 2 in the league?
Tess, what do you think?
Slow your roll.
In the nation.
I am just pointing out that they will be making it to tomorrow. Trillion Boys, even though it didn't look good tonight, they're in for Sunday.
Raw and Trillion are both advanced. Is that safe to say?
I believe so.
Beautiful.
Guys, do not forget, we got a lot more football coming up headed your way today, 7:30. We got the first matchup of a back-to-back on NFL Network. It is Torrey Smith's level 82 going head-to-head against the favorite low pro. And right after that, we got this very same Raw Miami team that our own Mo Hassan, I think, is winning it all, going head-to-head against SFE. It's the Florida Showdown, all happening right on NFL Network.
Yeah, that game's going to be crazy because you get the South Florida rivalry, the 2 most talented teams in all of OT7, and it's a game that SFE needs to win to advance to tomorrow.
You get the NFL Network record holder in touchdowns.
Right.
Bryson Wright.
Yeah.
Back on. I'm going to tell you something.
Must watch TV.
When the lights are bright, he's brighter. Every time his camera's out, this kid is electric. It's almost like he can't wait to show the world who he is, man.
But guys, check it out. Look, Trilly marching down the field. If they can score real quick and then go onside, they're alive here.
Yeah, look, there's plenty of time. 40 seconds, especially. We get NFL clock stoppage rules here. Under a minute. And Ryan Rakowski, he's a veteran. He knows what to do. He's won close games. I wouldn't put it past him.
They got to go now.
Now
They gotta go.
you
They
can't
gotta
have
go,
any
go,
of
go.
these completions in bounds. That was detrimental. They need to snap the ball real quick and get it in the end zone. There you go.
It's not over. We do have something called the onside play, which is very effective. I don't think Raw Miami even used their money drop. Isn't that crazy? They didn't use it.
They did not, which feels like a terrible decision.
Like, if they use that money drop, it's over.
Game over.
Yeah, true.
This is why it is insane. Oh, they actually did just use their money drive.
But they didn't score.
So, GG's.
The last play we snapped it from the 3, man.
If Trillion scores here, this game gets very interesting, and they do.
Okay.
Mo Hassan, 24 seconds isn't enough time. I think it is.
Yeah, now we're going to see an onside play. It will be interesting to see what they dial up here with a new crew of wide receivers. Ryan Rakowski does really well here, as you see in the replay, down in the red zone. They love to have him on a little short roll. These wide receivers do such a good job of finding open windows. And now this massive opportunity to bring them back. Can he do it?
Hey, random question.
Yep.
Is the onside play the best rule we've ever had?
Oh, by far.
Oh, it's so sick.
Shout out to our guy, Ryan K.
We've seen a lot of games won just off of this right here.
Very simple. The onside play is very simple, right? So the team, Trillion Boys, will get the ball right here in their 10-yard line. They have to make it to the opposite 20. Imagine a 4th and 20 scenario. If they get it, we're back to regular football play with the clock ticking. Just put it like this. If they don't get this first down, GG's. It's all over. They get
I think they're going to get it. I'm curious who they're going to look for, but I think they get it over here on the sideline.
Miami defense isn't the best.
Got it. Wow. Now you got to go, though. The clock keeps running.
They gotta go.
Clock runs.
He over here flexing, man.
Yeah, he was so excited.
This game might go to overtime, fellas.
And they kill the clock. 11 seconds left.
He was right there on the 20-yard line, bro. Why not just...
A lot of people get that onside
You want him to
play.
snap the ball right away?
No, like...
To run a play?
The receiver literally looked down.
Wasting time, yeah.
Seen he was at the 20, turned around and was ready for the pass, and they just allowed it. Like, bro. Jesus.
I don't think defenses really know how to guard against.
They don't, man.
Yeah.
I don't think they know the rule.
Let it go.
Rakowski.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Across the middle. And that will do it. Oh, the defense got his way. That's a dirty play. I love it, though. Coach Stupid is irate.
I don't think he would have snapped
They were
it
not gonna get that off.
It's just, you can't have a completion inbounds. Ryan will learn that, and he'll rebound next
Let's
time.
check out the Advanced Auto Parts Advanced to Win moments of the game, as this game is officially all over. Raw Miami will beat Trillion Boys as the clock runs short on Cinderella. 28-21. We see you when you see ya. Peace.